Hello, VOD viewers. I'm gonna go ahead and immediately queue up. We are doing one ranked game, and then we'll get back into the replay analyses. We will start that up again after the last couple weeks. I kind of feel like doing one ranked game here since we're starting a little early, but also I wanted to play. I feel like when I go days without playing in between, this is an addiction, but I think it helps me stay a little more on point if I play like at least one game a day. Which yesterday, 3 Dragonite games, 3 wins. Woo! Gain Sun MMR. And I'm going to track this on an Excel. Going to track wins and losses while streaming and offline. And then the total games, win rate for different roles, net MMR. And then I'm going to track the ones that I think are genuinely my fault versus like I did well and yeah, there's more I could do, but like I don't think the majority is on me. But there's some games like that Muerta game we played yesterday, where it's like, wow, I really could have won this game by just being better. Hey, chicken burritos. Also, VOD viewers, guess what? You get to hear it and chicken burritos because you're here first. And someone else lurking, I can see. But did get the Twitch partnership. Woo! A week ago. The day after I applied, the email came in, but I didn't even get a notification of it. It was like in the spam along with all the other ones that it's like, hey, your Twitch stream summary is ready. I didn't even see it until I was looking for it yesterday, and I was like, oh, this came in like a week ago. Do I have a check mark by my name now? Nope. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's more I gotta do, but I accepted the whatever. Hopefully we have more like resolution options. That's the main thing. Oh, I should see if we have more like emote slots too. That means I gotta make more emotes. Well, now we draw our shit drawings. Maybe the next couple should be emote drawings. Ooh. That means we gotta work hard on the drawings though. They can't just be like garbo. If it takes us more than 10 minutes to find a game, I will just skip it and we'll go into replays. I queued everything though, so I don't know what we're gonna get. Oh, 12 assists should be easy, whether we're offlane or support. And maybe we can see what we are here real quick and then pick one more contract. I am done with DK. I mean, I'll still play him when I need to, but I've made the videos I wanted to make. I will use him as my backup when I need to, but otherwise we are switching to Broodmother. Broodmother and like Primal Beast. Although I gotta say, I still enjoy DK. I think like, we are off lane. I want to be Brood. Let's ban Alchemist. Hover Brood. That means contract. Some kind of like, I'm not gonna smoke. Oh, maybe one of these? I actually don't. How many units do I kill with the spiders versus myself? I'm actually not sure. That could be interesting.
10 seconds to
we
go.
may be lacking some initiation based on our support picks that are hovered right now. Not going to stop me from picking Broodmother as long as Broodmother is reasonable. If it's not, we may go, you know, the usual, the DK. I think it should be okay. I mean, this is kind of annoying. Fadebolt bounces between all the spiders. This may not be the best.
10 seconds to go.
But I still want to do it. Protein deficient. Hello. Let's go pick that contract. Let's see how many. I kind of feel like I don't kill that many. Let's take the 50 and we'll track it. Ouch. All right, well, could be a hard game for us, but that is the excitement of playing Brood. Wait, I don't need this. Is seeing if we can like win games that we're not supposed to. So this is a very hard Brood game, I feel now, looking at the picks. But IDC, we're going to get Greaves and Pipe. Maybe pipe first. I kind of think pipe first, then back for the Greaves. And then maybe I'll think about it from there. Hex looks good. Our team has some lockdown, but not like the most initiating lockdown. Ishika, it's gotten a little more wild than it used to be. I kind of let it do its own thing though. Very hands-off father approach. I think it's weird, like if I dictate the server too much. I wanted to make it because people wanted it, and I think it is good to have it, but I also don't want to be like, here's what, I mean, obviously I control a little bit, but if they want to do like weird memes versus other things, I kind of just let it happen. But I don't know, I'll think about it if it needs to be like moderated more. Sometimes it does get a little out of control and I have to step in. But I kind of want it to be its like own organic thing. And man, is it weird sometimes. Yeah. Alright, nerds. That's fine. I have extra regen. See if I care.
30 seconds to go.
Yeah, they've been into copy pastas lately. That only started within the last, like, week or two. If you had come before then, it looked a little bit more normal. But it's been growing, I feel. Like I said, I'm just gonna keep letting it happen for now, but... Oh yeah, I saw the watermelon TikTok. It was good. Sorry, I forgot to say anything. But yeah, I saw it. It was good. Ah, darn. I should have come up here sooner once I saw Tusk go that way. Alright, let's focus up. This is our one game for the day, and then we're going to go do replay, so let's do our best here.
Was only a matter of time.
I think I need to like sit in a lobby and plan out my web. Sometimes they're just like a little short of where I'd like them to be, and that's just like planning it out. Now that they like have lower charge and stuff, I like didn't care as much as when I played Brood in the past, but I think it's still like pretty important, so I should be planning it out a little bit more, or at least just go see where the pros do it. That's probably good enough. No. No. We're garbage. I was wondering where he went. I was like, wait, this is too many range creeps. What the heck? What's going on here? Oh. I have to turn around faster. I'm always losing to creep aggro I drag. Oh, I shouldn't have turned around like that. I gave him that last one. Am I dead? Just low. Unless I am dead. Currently still alive. Hitting today. Got the important one. Didn't get that one though. I should hit that one once.
The Silk Road beckons.
I'm being greedy, griefing myself, running to the trees. Oh, I should get a quelling blade so I can cut Monkey King trees later. Ow. Should I just get one now? I bet it'll come in handy. Third Wraith Band? Nah, probably not necessary.
What I please.
Our last hits are rough right now. We're unfortunately splitting a lot of this XP so far too, so we're not really that close to 6 either. 6 won't even necessarily guarantee an easy lane since Monkey King has some AoE along with Rubik. I don't think this was a good web placement for me, but I kind of want to be closer to the camp. Kind of okay if they pulled, actually. I feel like I could farm it then. At least we got that last hit. If I used that spell and didn't get a last hit, I would have been so sad.
That's 4 in a row. 2 down.
No, I should have hit it one more time. Stupid catapults doing so much damage to each other. All replays we will review, so long as I'm able to. I don't care if it's turbo, whatever role, whatever rank. Granted, the more different it is from what I usually do, I don't know how much, stupid catapult, how much value I will bring, but I'm happy to attempt to do whatever. Zone pull? Oh, I tried to kill it before he got here. If we get out of this alive, I'm pretty happy. Ah, too dark. Well, I got out alive, so beggars can't be choosers. Hello? That's strange. Just to the creep. Get them, spiders, get them. expect that. That's pretty bad for me. That's my poor map awareness, not realizing so many people were missing.
Might want to check your bottom
Not
tower.
great. Where are we from Battle Fury on Marcy? Voidstone and then another, unless that's... Okay, she's actually not that far from a Battle Fury at least. I guess it's a naked Battle Fury, but whatever. Yeah, not the best start for us.
Too bad about your top tower. Ah, well.
Coctopus, thank you. I'm glad you like the YouTube videos.
I stalk my prey.
I like Broodmother, but we got some work to do on her before we're really, truly scary.
Was that a twitch on my bed?
Let's see how we recover from here.
Legs. Feel my fangs. Yes. Sweet home.
That's 4 in a row.
My palps are all a tingle.
5 in a row. 2 down.
See if I'm about to feed again.
A spider.
Got a lot of spiders. Can we do anything to Monkey King with this?
Your future says www.
Meepo player, thank you. Oh shit.
No evil. Over your eyes.
6 in a row.
Run through the webs! Damn.
What's the opposite?
Alright. Ooh, we were trying there. Can I steal this?
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Darn. Thank you, Meepo player. I will try to live up to that, though. This one's looking a bit rough. Well, I thought I would need Greaves, Afterpipe. That might still be the case, actually, because we're kind of struggling against Monkey King at this time. Let's think about it. You don't have to buy anything right away anyways. Yesterday went better. If you, I was playing offline, went 3-0 with DK. If we had more spiders, he'd probably be more scared of us right there. Oh, I see you in the trees. If I knew which tree you went, I would get you. Hey, my team just did a lot of work right there without me. You love to see that. You just absolutely love getting carried when the game is tough. Here, Disruptor Boy. You can have that. Okay, is this enough spiders? Well, people are going to be up now. Let's keep building spiders and keep an eye for where they are. Let's get this. Mana on Broodmother is awesome.
A silken
What do we think, chat? Pipe first? Okay, Tusk is coming. Let's not feed for like the 4th time to his rotation. Oh, you know, okay, the next spider trick I have to get into is sending the Spiderites first. Okay, let's freak him out. Okay, you know that trick I was saying I need to work on? I didn't do it there. Okay, Alt 4 and then go. I should actually swap it. I should make... Rip. Rip the spider babies. He became a spider? Those are mine. How can he do that? Oh no! Screw you, Tusk. Can't kill me 4 times in a row. I limit it to 3.
I advance.
All right, let's get the Greaves first.
Mother comes. The Silk Road beckons. Yes,
Kinda scared. Rip. Gotta get better at that. I kinda knew he was like waiting for that kind of stuff. Oh, I lost the range group somewhere.
none shall spy the spider. My brood needs food.
How many extra gold do you think he has for my spiders?
Oh, my prey.
Oh, guys, last night, I'm realizing there needs to be a balance between I make content that is good versus like here's something clickbaity that then becomes content. So we were brainstorming ideas, my girlfriend and I. What? I just saw him mid. Oh my goodness. He's wrecking those spiders. Sand King coming down as well. I got no spiders. I better just go like jungle on their side, I guess.
Hate to be your mid-town about that.
This might be feeding, but if it is, it is.
Your mid
I think I gotta do this kind of stuff. Damn.
My web.
the other fellas
Ooh,
ain't
maybe we can join this. Fed a lot of spiders there, but we did kill Monkey King. My web structure is getting absolutely wrecked here.
your top tower's in trouble.
Feel my
Ain't this a treat?
mother is angry.
Good luck. I don't think I'm going backwards for that.
On a tingle.
Not you, spider.
Stalk my
Courier.
prey. Lies. Stretching my legs. Puncture.
Oh, Kunkka, don't you know this lane has been difficult too? Everyone's having a tough time.
Oh, my prey.
Oh, I was trying to split up the spiders faster. Oh, almost cut the right tree. I should have ignored him. Well, I actually did want to pressure that tower a little, but I should have kept farming. Okay, how's our carry Marcy? Battle Fury treads.
For this world.
Pretty far along the way to BKB, honestly.
My enemies will pity.
Perhaps Marcy will be able to carry us in this game.
Who dares touch my web? I cast my web. Quickly. My brood needs food.
Okay, we gotta try to get this tower while this stuff's happening. See, I don't know what's going on, but the enemy team is like throwing as well. They're throwing hard. I don't know what's going on. This is live and die by like the 5-man. They just like run at people. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, we go again. We're gonna get our own ward. Wait, do the trick. All right. We just gotta practice it while farming, and eventually we'll be able to do it faster, and then use it on enemy heroes as well.
Mother comes. Yes.
I heard him use snowball. That man's dead. We gotta start transitioning the webs over.
The silk road back. I cast my web. Smooth as silk.
Thank you for pinging this.
I
I wasn't aware.
Your top tower's hurting.
None shall spark the smoke.
Your top tower's
I'm coming for your life.
Embers down here.
about dying.
Careful not to feed too many spiderlings.
Yes.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
The silk road beckons.
So much for your top tower.
Was that a twitch on my web? Yes.
There goes one of the other fellas mid-towers.
A silken path.
Invisibility.
Thankfully, my team was here. Nice.
Feel my fangs.
Why am I running in again? Because I'm not afraid of dying. Let's go. Yeah. Woo.
Smooth as silk.
Just kidding, guys. I was super scared of dying there. Oh my goodness. They almost got me. Ah, wait. Is the Quelling Blade better? I don't know about this. Just like don't have enough mana for this second web. think I'm staying too long. We better leave.
I advance. Smooth as silk. Sweet.
A gift from the Tempest of God.
Regeneration.
I kind of want a Hex, but might also just need a BKB. Let's think about it a little.
Touching my legs. Entangled. Yes, indeed.
Shivas could also be good.
The silk road begins. Come to mother. Yes.
Getting kind of scared. Sand King's over there.
Puncture. Quickly. Yes. Yes.
Is that like 15 in a row?
Yes. The Silk Road beckons.
3 sheets to the wind.
I advance.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I stalk my no evil
Just kidding, I'm running this way.
lies. My will is formed.
Yeah, there'll be a raffle once we finish this game. Free.
Rude, can you come, Roche?
Sure. Oh my god, what if the spiderlings had procced that centaur stomp?
Take it, Mercy.
I feel like it wasn't necessary for me to come here, but I'll join the team. I've been getting carried so far, so... I am gonna get a Hex, why not? I've decided. You know what, you may not believe this.
Yes, indeed.
Wait, let's keep at least one. I think I'm gonna keep this Soul Ring, or this Quelling
You
Blade,
should play top.
because I feel like if
Get
I
Mercy
cut
towers.
a certain tree on Monkey King, it could be the game-winning fight.
Or yeah, mid.
I don't love that I am here, but
Legs.
it might be okay.
Cast my web. Quickly. Yes. Legs to spare. Touching my legs. Was that a twitch on my web?
We have Aegis for a while. We don't have to force this right now.
How about that?
not dive. I'm out. Goodbye.
Smooth as silk.
They be chasing.
Skittering.
Yeah, I agree. If you want the game to end, you gotta break your items. Grief, but like, you know, you gotta follow through with what you're saying, you know? My favorite kind of villain, one that sticks to their morals, even though they're like evil and wrong, you know, like, but they don't break and bend. If you're gonna talk about ending the game, you gotta be like, you gotta follow through. You gotta grief your team.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bang.
Tug my way.
Your mid tower's done. Be your mid
Cast my web. Mother comes.
Your mid tower's in the mark.
Pull the web over your eyes. I stalk my prey. Skittering.
How many times can I get away with something like that?
Yo, Win, can you go Lotus, man? Come on, bro.
My web. Stretching my legs. Smooth as silk.
Ooh, Monkey King is in these trees. That's dicey.
Quickly,
Did I die? They find me? Probably.
a silken path.
Let's play top.
Yes. The Silk Road beckons. Yes. Yes.
Stayed too long. Alright, that's my bad.
My favorite customer.
I was kind of hoping we could connect, but I should have left since I knew Monkey King was in that area. Alright, well, Rubik had to go home. I find those options funny in games, Sheikah. When you have like, ooh, give up and die. It's like, yeah, I think I will. 40 hours into the story, but I think he's convinced me. I'll just die now. Some games gotta let you do it. You gotta learn your lesson, right? You'll be like, all right, game over, delete game, you know, start over. And you'd be like, oh, shit. I'm sure there's a game like that, actually. I'm sure they exist.
The spider comes round.
Or like multiple ending kind of games. There's a couple. Well, I gotta finish this hex first because I'm already this far in.
Quickly. The Silk Road beckons.
Could have gone for BKB. Maybe should have. But at this point,
Yes. Stretching my legs. I stuck my
no.
Yes. Yes.
Tell you what, that BKB would have helped there. Though, I think that fight was just a little awkward how it started, too. If I had a better game, we could just have the Hex and move into the BKB. I guess considering our start, I should have just gotten the BKB to begin with. Yeah, exactly. Just commit. Uninstall. Done. Dumb idea to buy out. I'm gonna do it anyways. I get to be the core player doing this time. I shouldn't be teleporting out. That's pretty bad, actually. Well, it is done. If we'd been able to chain stun him, that would have been a little better. I don't know if I stun through BKB. I think it does. Hey, you know what? I think that Hex helped save my team there.
I stalk my prey. I web your home, sweet home.
Monkey King went home. Rosh is up, Rosh is up. Text. To you? Chain stuns? Where did he go? What a magic trick. Go finish Rosh.
Yes. Yes.
Didn't realize I've been keeping that in there forever. Send some illusions with my spiders. Hex though? Ooh. Doing something?
Stretching.
Lifesteal, please! No. Carry more detection again. This game's a bunch of back and forth throws. Lol. Alright, that's on me. Getting caught out like that. Lol. Marcy's damage is nuts. Oh my god. What a hero.
Get back. Can you get?
Holy shit.
You gotta get back, man.
He's going in. This guy ain't getting back. I don't believe it. Like he's thinking. He's getting ready to go back in. Feel it.
Radiant's gone and fortified.
My team's bad at fighting. They're pretty bad at fighting too, fortunately. They've also done their share of throws. Ooh. Whoa, thank goodness she's fast. If that shackle had actually hit Monkey King, or like Lash, that probably could have been a Monkey King kill. What's his cooldown? At 25? Yeah. Okay, we gotta be a little careful with our webs. I am low on the webs. I'll just have him awkwardly walk forward.
The Silk Road beckons. Yes. Yes. Pull the web over.
Check this out, check this out. Are you ready?
Real soon.
Yes. Mother, come. Yes, indeed. Smooth as silk. Yes.
We're gonna get someone. We're gonna get someone with that illusion.
There's a
Why is this illusion so slow? It doesn't get the web speed boost? It must not. It's the slowest thing in the world I've ever seen.
twitch in my legs.
Where's Marcy back here? FX in 10. We can just wait at the Monkey King ult.
Did get there first.
Was that a twitch? Nice. I'm under attack. No, we
The other fella's top tower had a little accident. Fellas couldn't save their top tower. The other fellow's top rank.
Spiders are getting deleted left and right. Oops. Alright, I guess it's time to get rid of this Quelling Blade.
That ought to help with those sneaks.
Oh, I could be even faster on the webs. I'm never using this enough either. I should have used it there. Oops. I never have Stormcrafter. Webs are a disaster. Is there like a cooldown one I can use? Too bad. It would have been nice to like hold the cooldown for a little bit just to get some web charges going. The ward. There's a lot of hexes in this game. Marcy doing things. Feels bad. Just lose like 3/4 of your health instantly. Hey, the Rex. I queued them all, and we just happened to get off lane. I was practicing off lane, and we'll play it less now, but I want to be a Brood player. This was good practice. This was a tough one. Uh-oh. You guys think, are we throwing before I get here, or... Monkey King, just die. Okay, I think that's a win from there. Monkey King's been asking to end for like 20 minutes. He's trying the hardest out of everyone. Haha, barely alive. Ooh. Poke, tickle. I think I'll wait. Oh, never mind, we're good. Lol. All right, it's time for the replays. I'm glad we won a game. Let me mark this in my Excel sheet. Another off lane win. It is easier to play core. We just had to go through that 1 week of sucking. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could have gotten BKB sooner. This was a pretty rough one for me. Some of it's just like some last hitting would have helped us out. And then there's just a lot of heroes good against me, and I just wasn't. My map awareness is not good enough still as a core to spot them, but getting better and starting to practice some more brood tricks to save spiderlings. My end game was also kind of weak. I wasn't farming very much there. All right. Anyways, let me open up the raffle system. Is anyone new? We're now going to transition to doing replay analyses once I can find where the heck I have it. Here it is. I'll open it. Anyone can join. Just try to have a game ready-ish within the last week. I mean, you don't have to have it like instantly, but hopefully not like a couple minutes so we can keep things going. Okay, I'm starting the raffle, so all you got to do is type in !replay. I'll pop it up there. Let me change the stream title info. Okay, just let me know who you're playing if you get picked. Any questions you might have. All of that. You'll get to see more Broodmother in the future. Another chest. Gotta keep working up to 10 million, or 1 million, so we can buy one more key. Get that dopamine rush. Twice. Soon to be 3 times. Check the point redemptions. Yes. Oh, I forgot. If you have the points, you can do it. Screw the raffle. But I did set a limit to the points, so don't worry. If you don't have the points to get one, you will be able to get one. Still, there's, I think, only like up to 3 in a stream, and we're going to do like 10 at least. Well, I shouldn't say at least, but we'll do quite a few. Okay, so Dashiell's going to be first. Screw everyone who is just in there. I'm taking it down. Okay, guys, hang on. You'll have to come back. We could do 10 as long as we're fast through them. Last patch. Hopefully we can still download it. If we can't... Oh, this is the one you sent me before. Okay. I was like, this is old, but you can still download it.
Time to ban.
Things on opinions on the start. Okay. So last patch, but honestly the game didn't change that much. So Treant was better last patch, still gonna be roughly the same. Looks like you're positioned for this game. Oh, and someone I saw, hold on, before I forget. Okay. Joy K, what was your bad picture request? I need to write these down. Because I have Step Talkers. I remember Step Talker redeeming it, but I actually can't remember what Step Talker requested. Which Doctor channeling is alt? Okay. I do have a memory sometimes. And then Joy K, what did you want? We're getting track of everything all at once here. Brood drawn in 1 minute. Okay, let's do it right after this then while we do the next raffle. 1 minute. I'll get a timer and everything. I love it. That's a good stipulation. Okay. Let's do this replay then for Dashiell now. So mainly on the start, things to get smoother. Okay. Not sure who you're laning against. Let me refresh. What's the ranks? Yeah, Crusader Guardian. If I had to guess, I bet it's Drow mid. People love Drow mid. No, it's Drow carry. It's Enchantress mid. I should have known. This one's a little tough for Razor since she has a slow and a silence that pushes him away. The link is going to be a little difficult here. That's not to say she won't mess up and you can still get a good combo off, but matchup-wise, I think this shouldn't be that easy for Razor, so you are going to want to pull this lane back so that it's easier to link people as like Drow and Silencer have to stand up here. He can try to like approach from the sides and stuff and not get pushed back as easily. Whereas back here, there's literally only one approach and it's easy to get pushed back. So that kind of starts right after the beginning. And you can just come up and hit this creep for the deny. Oh, looks like you were trying there. Okay, okay. And then we can come up and do it again. Like as soon as it falls below 50, you know, if you're hitting it, it'll start going down. Now this is just the first wave, so it's not like the end of the world. But if you can get it to pull back, the sooner the better, if that's what you want. But you know what? Your creep's under their tower, so I see it happening now. This is probably going to push up. Ooh, so close. It's fine, it's fine. So now we chill. Now we just make sure they're not going to pull. I actually think you can commit a little here. Okay, Drow lost focus. And then you see where Silencer is. This is actually a really good time to like turn around and fight this Silencer. And try to have him link the Silencer. If you call that out, it's kind of more obvious in hindsight. So the reason it looks good. So Drow lost interest. You still have your passive, and he's in the corridor of death. These are really dangerous against certain types of heroes, Treant being one of them. This is a really dangerous place to be because you can very easily throw your slow through here and body block him in. And the only other exit then, if you're blocking this way and making it terrible, is to either waste tangos going left and right If you need to use one, that's fine. But sometimes you've already got one going and stuff. You have to waste the tangos going left and right, and that's a win in its own. Or they have to walk out through the front towards you. So this is a really good time to fight. It's a little scary because you're at like half, but you have this Fairy Fire. Don't have any stick charges, which I actually just realized you bought a stick. And if I guess you're probably not sure who you were laning against either, but in hindsight, it's not going to be very useful against Drow, and Silencer pokes a lot with Glaives of Wisdom sometimes. So this might be a lane where I don't get stick, but it could have easily been Gyrocopter, who does use more spells, so I get it. Maybe just hold off on the stick purchase. Ravi, hey, what's up? And then you can kind of see here, like, this is already good trade, right? So if you just identify a little sooner, that's probably a kill right there, actually. Oh, maybe you're still going to get it. You do. But Razor died in return, so... Ooh, and you're going for it. Nice. All right. Great. Great. This lane is shoving in. We're still going to want it to come back here. So let's start thinking about that, right? How are we going to do it? You don't want them to be able to like stabilize and hold it here. Silencer is up, but Drow is dead. He's still dead for 4 seconds, so it's totally okay if you shove this lane in my opinion. If you come up here and hit all these creeps, try to get them under the tower. The other thing, though, you probably can't finish the wave, because at 217, you can look for a hard cancel. I can't quite remember if this spawned. I guess we're about to see in a second, but we want to make sure we like walk towards it if it is. And so, like right here, I think you just hit this and tank a little bit of damage from Silencer. Okay, I see it up. Get over there. You got to start walking over. Drow's going to get this wave, but you're going to get the pull. So actually, you guys go for the Silencer kill instead, and you know, you get it. Kind of on him though, a little. Let's see. You know. Well, actually, if he had just ran through, he would have been okay. He was trying to stay out of your slow, but if he had just run through under the tower, he would have been fine, I think. Because you get the kill, it's not bad. Let's just reset our plan then. Like, I still want to pull the lane back. 247. Because what's gonna happen, right? These are all the waves. Let's go to free cam so you can see this. This is the next creep wave. This is the next creep wave. I want this creep wave. I want the equilibrium to like come back here. So even if you like shove in this lane and all these creeps die, it's actually still just gonna meet right here. The next two coming in. So it like shoving this in now is not enough. You got to think about like the pull to get the lane to come back again. And I think you should go position over there, which looks like it's what you're doing. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, I think you decided you like maybe messed up the pull timing a little bit, so you decided to go for a stack. All right, let's see how that plays out. And go for a Drow kill. Okay, okay. Pull, pull, run, run. Get over here. Try to do this pull over here. All right, next time, 347. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Well, you got a Bassie. I'm kind of open to it, but also think maybe boots or something might have been better. All right, so this is kind of why we wanted to do this a little sooner, even without the stack, just in case something like this happens. If you want to prevent this, Razor, you need to be like on the same page with Razor. Razor needs to like bring the creeps over, and then you both stand in this area. If he doesn't do that because these creeps walk by, you're kind of in a whack spot. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we gotta like put up our little thing again. I'll do it after this game. All right, chasing a little too hard here. This is already good enough. I probably would have given up after she like pushed you back. This is okay. Like you could have, Razor could have stopped here and you would have been really happy. If she walks up to this creep wave, like all you have to do, if you want her to come to you, just push in the wave and she'll come up for last hits or she won't, right? And you're either denying creeps under tower and pressuring the tower, or she comes up and then you kill her. So this kind of dive is actually totally unnecessary, and looks like Razor's gonna die for it. You're not gonna die, but we could have had this without like the death, you know? You guys are making it easy on that sense. You just keep doing this combo. They keep walking up too far. It's kind of one reason why I think you don't need this Bassi though. I think like Boots would help you do this more, and then just buy like a Mango and or Clarity, and you can use the Clarity when you're doing pulls like this. This is not a good time to pull because of all this, so you don't actually need to do this. So what's gonna happen here? Oh, never mind. He's gonna try to stop the pull. He actually doesn't need to. Remember what happened last time is like this creep wave walked through and then all this happened. If Razor does not bring it through, the same thing's gonna happen. Looks like it's accidentally happening. You don't actually need to do that pull. The equilibrium was gonna be here anyway, so you were actually fine. And you just need to stop them from using the pull. And then you can hold the lane here. You want to be like standing around here because you're winning. We're not so scared. We want to make sure you're close enough to not do or stop them from doing pulls. If you can, this is already kind of good enough, but if you can, I recommend Leech Seed first to get the slow going, and then it's easier to line up the Nature's Grasp rather than start with Nature's Grasp. In that case, it doesn't really matter, right? You got the kill, but sometimes it will. Sometimes they'll like change direction suddenly, and then your Nature's Grasp doesn't do anything.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
I'll take
Oops.
that.
Looking for those Guardian wards. You're getting scanned, lol. Big ult committed. I think you could probably hold that ult a little longer. This looks like a kill to me, even without the ult. Just like living armor yourself or the Razor, and you can tower dive. I think that was enough damage to get the kill in the dive. But it's better to use the ult if you're not sure. Get the kill for sure. In the future, I think you can probably hold that. And if you can't, don't forget the ult's pretty big, right? Like, this is a decent range. You were, like, right next to Silencer. So you can kind of, like, let it go a bit and see if, like, I think we're going to kill him. Then I'll hold it. And it's like, I think he's about to get out, so now I'm just going to use the ult.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
You want to buy an Observer and a Sentry, by the way. Check this cliff and start, like, getting an Observer deep in here. Trial's been missing for a bit. I know she's given up on the lane. So you don't need to be here anymore. You should think about taking the tower faster. So you don't want to do this pull. If you're about to try it, you don't want to. You want to start dragging creep waves to this small camp. And you want to get your Observer and your Sentry so that you can start playing in this area. Because I know Drow's been in here for like a minute, I think. I don't think she's been anywhere else.
Dire's top tower.
Let's go. Let's go find out.
The Dire might want to mine.
I'll take that.
She just be jungling. And once the carry starts doing that, we just want to try to take the tower as fast as we can. If you pull your own creeps, you're not going to get the tower. You can start pulling your creeps after you take the tower, and you'll see high-level players do that, but you don't want to do it before. Ocab, sorry, I totally missed that. Thank you for the sub. If I did see that, and this is the second time I'm saying it, I totally don't remember saying it. But thank you.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
This is just Drow, just chilling in here. And we kind of know, but it would be good to have the Observer in here. so that you can see when she's getting here, right? You can solo kill her. Like, if you didn't ult Silencer, you could actually come in here, sneak up, and, like, ult and kill her. Just, like, ult into Nature's Grasp is probably a kill. Looks like you came bottom. Let's go back and see why you did this. There's that pull I don't want you to do. Looks like you're not doing it, you're just stacking, and that's okay. TPing down here, I'm not interested. This didn't feel very good. You live this, so you know. But why is it not going to feel very good? This guy's level 5. Axe is level 8. He's got a Blink Vanguard. He's doing very well. You don't have your ultimate. If they are literally diving tower and you can, like, triple ult and sniper rotates in, maybe I'll come. I don't want to preemptively come in, though. I want to stay up here. I want to take this tower faster, and then I want to set up the vision, and then I might think about coming down here to hold this while my carry moves somewhere else. I think if you come down here too soon, though, it's going to have, like, a negative effect. You're looking to protect your carry? Forget him. He should leave. You see how Drow left? Drow made the correct choice. She's like, man, this lane sucks. I've died like 3 times. Where is she? She's like, whoa, 3 is too many for me. I'm going to go jungle. Okay, Wraith King. He's like, 4? Let's see. Let's see if he learned. I think I can run a 5th death before it's too bad, right? Like, he should just be in the jungle. Wraith King's actually a really fast jungler. This is why, if any of you have been following the channel for a while, when I was coaching Alex, I picked out a couple heroes. Funny enough, I picked him Axe, and I picked out Wraith King. You know why? They're very fast junglers, and you can out-farm a lot of players at this bracket. Wraith King has very good, like, if your support sucks, this is what I literally told him. I was like, if your support sucks, you just need to get a certain level of farm and then go jungle, and you'll actually jungle faster than playing a bad lane. That's what Wraith King should be doing. That's why you don't need to come down here and protect him, because looking at this, there's like nothing you could do. There's probably lanes which you could influence into your favor, but when I look at this and I see a level 8 Axe versus a level 5, now level 6 Wraith King, right? It's like, this is way too hard. Why am I coming here to try to give him a lane when Wraith King, does he even have the right build? He does. He has the right build, right? He'll actually just farm equally as fast in this jungle. I don't need to help him at all. I just don't want this tower to fall. So that's why I'll TP you when they start diving that tower, but I need to get this tower down first. So we're going to drag the waves. We're going to do this. We're going to set up vision here so that my offlaner doesn't feed and die while I'm gone. And then you'll come down here. Let's see if Razor's able to take this on his own. You probably, if you were up there, you probably could help keep that catapult alive. Okay, you did get the Axe kill. Look how many people it took, though. And in particular, it took Sniper coming here. That's why I am not preemptively coming, because I never know if Sniper is actually going to join. But once they start diving, it's more likely Sniper will join, especially if you ask. And there's something that can happen. Because until Sniper joined, like, that guy was not dying. It took them overcommitting and a Sniper rotation to actually, like, get stuff done. What MMR is Alex now? He made it to Archon, and then since then has swapped over to Marvel Snap. He still likes Dota. We talk every now and then. I say every now and then. We talk a good amount, but he misses Dota, but focusing on Marvel Snap for now. I don't want to be near Axe. Axe is so happy right now. That's exactly what Axe wants. It's a little less what Axe wants. Let's see what Drow's up to, though. Level 8. Look at her. For how that lane went, she looks fine relative to the game. Right? She's farming. She's getting her levels. Wraith King's what? 8? Yeah, 5 deaths. She learned her lesson. She's kept it to 3. She's farming up. Happy as can be. Well, she probably would be like to have won the lane, but otherwise, relatively happy. The more you bring heroes down here and repeat this, the further she's gonna get. This is where you like fast forward 10 minutes. We can do that. Hey, look at that. She doesn't look too far off. I mean, this isn't like the best game, right? It's not like, oh, ideal drow game, but I mean, she made her way back up here, even after getting wrecked in the laning stage. Right? So we can't leave too soon. We need to finish up our job, which is to take this tower and get vision in here and make her feel pressured. And ideally, actually, you never even go bottom, but you are playing Treant, who happens to be particularly good at this, so it's okay for you to go. Other 4 supports would not want to go. But if you stay up here, and then someone, let's just say someone, because in this game it would be you, but in different games it's different. Someone's keeping this tower barely alive while there's like 2 or 3 heroes down here. Drow doesn't want to come here. Drow doesn't want to go mid, where there's the mid Enchantress. She can't play here because she lost this lane, so there's a stronger off laner with supports in here. So she just like feels very sad. She tries to go here, but this is harder than it used to be, and it's just not a lot of camps here. Doesn't feel very good. And that's how you like build the lead at this time. You guys are bringing everyone bottom, so you're losing the lead. You're giving it up. Giving it up. Alexander Kocha, one of my good friends. He makes, or he did make beginner content for Dota, and then like some meme stuff. But now he's doing Marvel Stamp, where he makes fun and educational and all that stuff. He's a content creator. Creates content. All right, yeah. I think we could go further with this, but I think that's the key lesson to get from this. I think you just rotate out too soon. This is kind of part of the inspiration of the offlane Giga Chad video that I made last week, I think, which is this is just what needs to happen now for supports and offlaners, is just to not leave too soon. If you leave too soon, it's going to feel bad. I'm going to start a new giveaway. It's warm. It was like almost freezing a few days ago, and we're up to like 75 now. Weather is wild. All right. The replay is open. Type !replay to enter the raffle. I'm going to leave it on Treant. You guys can continue to judge him. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We'll draw Broodmother, and then we will pick the next winner.
I'll take that.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Radiant's mid tower is getting banged up. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. The Dire best do something mid tower's having technical difficulties. Hope the Dire weren't partial to that mid tower. Looks like Dire's bottom tower got disowned.
Death's bounty.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. The Dire might want to line their top tower.
All right. Last chance to enter. I want to pick the next one. Do it now or forever hold your peace for the next like 10, 20 minutes before we pick the next one. All right. I Almux. A Almux? EI Almux? Congratulations. I'm gonna forget. Let me close it now. Oh, you're already ready. You got this. All right, we'll have to draw the other one later. I actually need to draw the Witch Doctor one before the Broodmother, but the Broodmother one's going to be a speed drawing, so I feel like we can knock that out real quick. Haven't played for the last 6 months. Else you would have entered. Ravi, whenever you start playing again, you're welcome. Everyone is welcome. I'll be happy to have you. All right, let's take a look at this Snapfire. Oh, I gotta... Behind the scenes sneak peek, guys. The Dota Wiki has a lot of the backgrounds in the game, but not all of them. I don't know if it's like bugged or what, but... Actually, I remember reading like one of the main guys stopped doing the wiki, so it's kind of like some other volunteers who still maintain the wiki. But sometimes there's like a background that I want, and then it's not on the wiki for easy access, but I happen to own it, or they're only a couple cents. Actually, I've yet to buy any because I still happen to like have the ones that. Actually, if I don't have the one I want, I'm just like, well, we'll deal with this one. I just find it, I equipped it, I load into a game, and I screenshot it myself. All right, Snapfire, a Bassi start. Interesting. Who are you? With Wind Ranger or Muerta offlane? Okay, that could work with Muerta. I haven't seen enough Muerta, I guess, to know, but I'm down to see it played out. Give her the extra mana. Oh wait, I should double check. Did you have any questions on this? Otherwise, I'm just gonna start from the laning stage and go from here. But I am... Bassi first can be like pretty risky sometimes because like technically no stats, but if you and your offlaner or you and your lane partner are going to spam a lot of spells, I think it can be okay. And Muerta does seem to be one of those heroes who can benefit from, like, if she uses Deadshot pretty well, it's like a creep and harass every time, if not more. So you want to be a little careful of like right-click trades because you went the Bassi, right? You want to be looking for like these kind of like spell pokes. Also, okay, I get to say this as an offlaner now. Having played offlane, the first wave can matter a lot to get things going. Like when I was Dragonite and I wanted to pull the lane back, which is what most offlaners want to do anyways, like the very first wave is one way to do that, to try to like draw the right creep aggro and get things to pull back. But if it's like 2v1 supports, you can have a big deal, like a big issue. And in the same way, the safe lane, you want to prevent that stuff. You want to like maintain creep equilibrium. So I think the very first wave is pretty important, especially because the level 2 power spike comes by around the 3rd wave for side lanes. And if the supports are in the jungle too early, it can cause a problem depending on the matchups. So this is still something I'm trying to like figure out myself, like when exactly I can do it or not. But I'm gonna let you guys know that it is something to think about. And as I figure it out more, I'll let you know. But for example, and especially if you want to take more control of a game yourself, right? Totally up to the cores in this lane, how it went. Because both supports committed to just like centering up the jungle camps. And it wasn't even fully timed yet, right? It's not even the 1 minute spawn. So something you'll notice a lot of pros are really good at is they will play the lane and then approach the camps at like the last second possible, because that way they're having the impact as much as they can. And then if the camps are important enough, then they head over, they do that. If it's not, they don't even go over, right? You won't see it like as much just start in the laning stage, like before the very first wave, and they're just like here playing all the time. So, you do succeed in like blocking that, but the lane could be in a bad spot, could be in a good spot. It was kind of just up to how Muerta and Sven played it, and there's like very little for you to be involved in. I actually think because you got the Bassi, right, you want to be next to Muerta as much as possible using spells. If you're not next to Muerta, you're not using the Bassi properly. So I think if you were in the lane and you just spam out your spells, you don't even care that the lane is like shoved out, because it's double ranged versus double melee, or sorry, double ranged versus the melee core, and Techi's gonna be a little annoying. But if you just like spam spells on Sven all the time, he's gonna get really low. You're gonna shove the lane in, but then you're gonna step back, pull the hard camp, and then like just come back out. And in that scenario, where does the small camp come into play? When is Techi's going to pull this? Like, if the lane's always here, he doesn't need to pull. And especially if it's getting shoved into his face, he doesn't need to pull. So, like, you don't even care if this camp spawns. If you want to try to, like, bring it back because you're scared, that's, like, that's okay, I guess. But try to do this earlier or later. One or the other. Like, at the very start of the game, right, when there are no creeps, come and do this. Or later, like after you play the first wave and it gets really close to the 1 minute, then you walk over the last second, you drop your sentry. It doesn't even matter if Techi's had his own sentry and checked, because you're placing it like at 59 seconds, he'll never kill it in time anyways. So you're like, mission accomplished, and you helped in the first wave. I had someone, it was in an off, I didn't end up, actually I did record it, but then I played another game and I was like, oh, this one's better. It was the DK video I did today. I had a CM4 just go like max frostbite. Just went W-E, W-E, W. It was pretty interesting. Because she got it down to like a very low cooldown and she's like spamming it off, and I was like, oh, interesting. I don't know, like maybe the other, like 1 point in Q could have been good, but it was interesting. All right, sorry. I was thinking about that other stuff, so let's come back to this. Okay, we got a Techies kill. And then you did a pull. Okay, you don't need to do this pull. Look at this creep equilibrium. You guys gotta look at the creep equilibrium before you just do pulls. 4 enemy creeps, 1 of yours. Let's say these 2 die. It's still 3 enemy creeps. This creep wave that you're about to pull is matched by this creep wave. So this creep wave and this creep wave are supposed to meet right here. But that's not gonna happen because what the equilibrium is. It's going to push up to here. They're going to have 7 creeps and you're going to have 4. So this is actually already very good equilibrium. You don't need to do anything. You can stay here and harass Sven a little, or you can go get the bounty runes. Because Tekis is dead, you're not really worried for Muerta. You don't need to do anything here. In fact, you shouldn't really do much. When you pull this, so you're bringing in these 4 creeps. Now Muerta has 7 creeps on her. And she's not like the tankiest hero, right, with natural regen. So she's about to have to tank 7 creeps, which is going to invite an unfavorable fight, right? Even though you two should be able to fight Sven, this is like 2 other heroes are hitting Muerta right now. And she has to hold this until this creep wave comes in, or she has to drag it under tower. And if she does that, then they're going to come in and they're going to get these creeps and they're going to get this hard camp, which is actually like a negative pull at that point, right? Because they're not missing creeps and they're getting the hard camp. So once you already have creeps pushing into your lane, you don't need to do this. You see, she took a lot of damage for this too. And she could have avoided taking damage, but it means like you're not going to hold equilibrium here. If you actually didn't do anything, equilibrium would probably stay here for quite a while. And they have to be the ones who do a pull or something. Okay, so the only reason, or not the only, but like the reason it pushed out back to here and you're playing up here again is because of this pull. So if you can identify where equilibrium is going, the reason you do a pull is to usually fix equilibrium in a way that you want it and deny from the enemy. And so if it's already like, if you already have what you want, then you don't need to do it. It's not like a requirement to pull. You can play a lane without ever doing a pull. Nice. See, when you two are together and you're using spells a lot, it feels pretty good. That's like why you got the Bassi, right? Oops. You're like pulling the enemy. Okay, so like for example, would we pull here? Chat. Would we do another pull? It's coming up, 517. Oh yeah, what MMR? Let me type that in. Crusader. Wait, was it Crusader 2? Crusader 1. It's been a while since we did these. You know what? We don't need Dota Bod right now. Get out of here, Dota Bod. I'll put it right here. No, not needed right now. Good job. The reason it's not needed, because if we look at the creeps, 2 fairly healthy melee creeps for the enemy and a healthy range creep. Half health melee creep for us and 1 range creep. So it's pushing in a little bit. Not like the strongest push in the world, but it's getting there. And so we're going to keep it out here. And if you want it to stay here without getting too difficult, you actually need to prune some of these creeps. Because if you try to hold it out here too long without actually killing enemy creeps, it's going to build up a huge wave and eventually it's going to like shove under and they actually have a chance to kill you. So you actually want to kill some enemy creeps to maintain equilibrium here, but not actually like shove it out. It can sometimes happen naturally, like looks like it's kind of happening naturally here, but sometimes you have to like manually do it yourself depending how many creeps are built up. Go back to your cam. It's like right here, this is still pretty good, and you just need to make sure Tekis isn't pulling. So you kind of want to like stay around this side and keep your eyes open for it. Both of you have been putting a lot of sentries around this camp for a while. This is likely to get killed. I don't know for sure, but if I had to bet, you killed one of his right here, you know? And since then, your sentry has been killed. If your sentry's killed, means he placed a sentry. Now, maybe you know exactly where he placed his sentry, and now you're like next level right outside the sentry. I'm fine with that, actually. That's totally fine. But if you don't know, then you gotta like avoid that area. So let's see if yours dies. I think it will. I can kind of see an enemy sentry on the minimap already. Oops. I think she pushed him out of the stun. Oh well. Ah, we got it in the end. We're fine. We're fine. pull? No. Same situation as earlier. Healthy creeps. Okay, let's see. Here's what's gonna happen. If they don't come contest, because Techies is dead, there's a chance they don't contest. But regardless, these creeps are gonna come to this camp. These creeps and the next wave, which is like right around here right now, they're either going to the tower or Muerta has to pull them to this camp. That's probably the best bet, but it's gonna get a little chaotic and it can get very messy. But it actually might be okay as long as she does that. If she doesn't do that though, all of their creeps are gonna die under tower. This lane is gonna end up over here in about a minute. Oh, actually if you kill Sven, it's a pretty good pull. Okay, actually, that works out really well. Could you have predicted that was gonna happen though? I'm not sure. But now that Sven's dead, this is actually very nice. So now she can kind of like run it down. But I think we will still see what I said, which is that this lane is going to end up shoving out. So, okay, are you needed here? Not at all, right? You should be up here. Finish the pull. Techies is getting XP. We're not getting equilibrium, but we can at least deny stuff from them, but not if we like back away. She doesn't need you at all. She wants to hit 6. She wants solo XP. You should be up here, keeping him away. And in fact, you try to kill some of these enemy creeps, or the jungle creeps, so that you can get some XP. Like, Techies is by himself, so you're not scared. You should position aggressively. This positioning, like, oh, I'm on one side, he's on the other side. This is scared positioning when I want to contest, but I don't want to die, and I'm scared of dying. And if the enemies are all alive in the area, then that's the kind of positioning you do. When I'm not scared because the core is dead and I'm stronger, you're stronger than Techies right now, 5-4. You stand where Techies is, which means you're still in range of the camp, and Techies has to be like back here, which means he's way the hell out of range of the camp. Ah, there he is, getting your ward. This is a good example of a lot of like common pub stuff. How do you feel about being in a video? I might redo this. I'll take the names out. Protect identities. But I feel like a lot of people will do these kind of polls. And it's like polls you actually don't need to do. I feel like there's a lot of like actually pretty educational stuff right here in this game. I think you're looking for Sven. Oh, no, okay, you're just placing the ward. These are sentries, right? Yeah, okay. Keep in mind what happens, by the way, when you place one observer, it dies, so you buy another. It means your team won't have access to them as much. Lich has one, so it's your mid lane who's gonna suffer right now. Oh, never mind, she already bought one. That can happen. Keep it in mind though. Like, check around before you buy another observer. Sometimes if you lose an observer, you have to be like, well, that was my bad. I don't get another one. I gotta live with my responsibility, like the consequences of my action for placing it there. If you take like 2 or 3 observers into the same lane, then other lanes can struggle. Especially because you're the 4 lane, the off lane, right? The rotations are usually the 4 support moving, not the 5 support. So it's arguably more important at this stage of the game for a ward to be in this area rather than this area. Not that we don't want both, but like if you're losing some observers and you have to pick and choose, then you want to consider that like the movements are actually happening on that side. I'm on Muerta. All right, let's go a little further, but I think the pulling is pretty important. If we aim for like one major lesson a replay, I think that's it. Build wise, you went tranquil. So you can try the bongo boots. I think you could just go Greaves, though. No one else on your team's really likely to do it, right? I would never expect Spectre to do it. Wind Ranger mid, wouldn't really expect her to do it, or most mids. Offlaners can be the ones to do it, but Muerta doesn't strike me as a Greaves builder, and you already see she built Power Treads. Lich, in theory, could do it, but it's going to be way slower than yours. So I think it's a pretty reasonable build for you to do, the Greaves. So instead of Tranquils, I might do that. Plus the Arcane Boots for your Muerta would be really nice.
Radiant's couriers are gone.
Muerta seriously has mana issues, I feel like, if she's using her spells a lot. Dang, look at this guy go. All right, we got him in the end. Took a little longer. And your mana issues as well, actually. When you want to farm, you're gonna have mana issues too. Cool, cool. Chill period. Chill period. No Mortimers. Muerta ult is actually about to be up, but no mana. Wind Ranger ult. Down. Spectre Haunt. Down. We do have Lich ult. But as a whole, we've used a lot. So this is a good period to like chill it. If you guys keep trying to push it, you might get punished a little. Are we about to see the classic 4 people in mid lane? All right, let's let this play out before we consider the implications. All right, you guys actually killed Axe, which defeats my point. But is this the best time to de-ward? Maybe, maybe not. Now they are kind of dead, but you need to think about where they might have placed their sentry. This sort of worked out because their sentry's right here. But there's a lot of like totally reasonable sentry placements. So in the river, right, anywhere there could have been okay. You'll also see some like on the high grounds a lot in this area. And observers could be like in places like this. So let's say you place your sentry here. We saw what happened, right? Because it's down here, he actually tried to fight you. And you're kind of lucky that you did have all your teammates here and you ended up killing him. But if you were by yourself, he could have killed you, or he could have pushed you off and then just killed your sentry. If the sentry had been over here, he doesn't have to commit on you because you should not walk up to fight this, right? Something over here, because you don't know where like all the enemies are. In fact, you see Visages in this area, so it's like, oh, I shouldn't go over here. But your sentry would be easier for them to get, depending on what heroes they have here. Now, Axe is not the best example, but you just want to make sure, like, if I place this sentry, whatever I find, I feel comfortable going to kill. And if they have something and they can kill mine, I feel comfortable defending it. This is the time where, like, I personally don't feel that comfortable, even though you actually do have more teammates alive, right? But I don't feel like I need to force it. And if you're not comfortable forcing it, just assume they have vision. Just like, yeah, they have they literally have 15 wards along this cliff. Just assume that, play that way, and then just wait it out. And eventually, like, things will move, right? And then you'll come in, you'll be like, yeah, I feel pretty safe putting the sentry coming up here. And if they had something, I get it, right? This is like a risky one, I think, where you're forced to try to go for it. Otherwise, you lose 50 gold, which is sad for a support to lose a sentry like that. Plus, sentries are limited supply. We could consider this a bait sentry, I guess. That's pretty next level. But usually, right, I do see this kind of mistake happen a lot. Like, people put sentries, and I do it myself. Here's another example, okay? Fight breaks out here. It doesn't go that well. It's time to run away. And as we're running away, we're like, you know what? I'd really like, you know, I think they have an observer here. I better check. Drop the sentry, and you're like, oh, shit, they did have something. You're not going to stand here for 2 seconds and kill it. It's a terrible idea because the fight's going poorly here. You're trying to retreat. They're running in. They're going to kill you. So, like, this is not... Even if you think there's something here. Again, there could be 16 observer wards on this cliff. It's not the time to do it because they're going to kill you. So you just have to walk away, get out, and then later, look at the map. You're like, okay, now they left the area. Now I can go in. Now I can get it. You just have to like, I'm going to put a sentry and I will find things. I have to be ready to kill them. If that's not the case, I probably shouldn't put this sentry down right now. If you think about it like that, you'll save 50 gold quite often.
Top tower's taking hits. Here's what's happening to Dire's bottom. That's 4 in a row. How about that?
All right, we're bringing the 4 people mid. Where's their 4 people? What the heck? This is Crusader. Have they no honor? Where's their 5v5 mid? Now, you might be thinking about like the next move. Does this make much sense where you're standing right now? Nah. Stay back here. You're in a really good spot actually. Like back here, you could just keep staying there. You don't need to be. You should never be like up here. This is like doesn't make sense move. Sometimes we're just moving without thinking. But let's think about it. If they start a fight, they got multiple AoE stuns. I don't want to be caught. In fact, I'm the save with Cookie, so I can't be in the stun as well. And I could sacrifice my teammates, let them bait people in, and then just throw in my ultimate. But not if I'm also caught with the teammates. So walking up and stepping with teammates is never going to be a great idea. What happened? You were going for the shard. Looks like you decided to get this first. I don't think you actually need Glimmer Cape this game. Okay, another great example, right? Do I feel comfortable going for this right now? Let's go back 10 seconds. Let's go back 20 seconds, actually. Let's all watch the minimap. So for one, didn't quite protect this. So Techies killed this. What does that mean? It means there's an enemy sentry at minimum here, but there could be an observer as well. And I know there's at least one hero in the Techies, but actually you also saw the Earthshaker here. Now Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger's kind of here. But where's everyone else? Not showing yet. So if I find something, I have to kill it. Otherwise, they're just going to kill my sentry and I'm going to lose 50 gold. Axe? Does he have Blink? Oh, I don't know. Could. This is the timing where he could have Blink. Maybe he finished it in the time we haven't seen him. He hasn't in this case, but like, could. Techies, jump. Sven long range stun. Visage just like runs in. Long range fissure, right? There's things that can get me. So this is kind of scary, right? Oh look, they're gonna get you. At least you got the D ward first. Oh, you're gonna live, look at that. But you can see, right, even though this is another case that it works out, but you can see, right, by the explanation why, like, this was a bit of a toss-up, right, that it wasn't actually because, like, this play will always work. This is a 90% chance of success. This is like, yeah, I kind of just did it, and they barely didn't kill me, and then I got to ult them, so I actually got some kills, right? Other times, you're just going to die. Or Techi's just going to kill your sentry before you kill his, and that's that.
Dire's top tower
Isn't a good yes, but how urgent is it? Is the question. Because you're bringing up a good point. Like, if a fight's about to break out, it can be good to risk your life for vision. But going back to here, you already set up the vision. So if you think a fight's going to break out here, then your team needs to defend it. Which is, I know, going to be very hard in a pub game. But this would be a really good place to just stand and protect your observer. And in fact, as Techies walks up, he should be the one dying. Right? Everything I just said earlier, we just changed perspectives to be Techies, right? This is actually where a lot of supports end up feeding. Oh, I should come check this cliff. They probably have vision here. Well, if they have vision there and they're in this area, they're going to kill you as you walk up. You guys don't do that. You're not prepared for it. Also puts a sentry. I don't know. You should put it on the low ground. But none of you were here properly to defend this in time. Wind Ranger, like, kind of tried, but still wasn't the best. So now going back to your perspective, you now know they set up some kind of vision, at least a sentry. We are now underhand, disadvantaged. because we lost our vision already. We don't have to fight here. There's nothing urgent about this. If you already have control here and you want to fight it, that's cool with me. But you've already lost it. So risking your life to set up vision is like, well, I don't need to. Whatever. Let's walk away. Like, if you think a fight's gonna break out here, just move backwards, set up your vision back here. And if they chase out, then you can fight them in this area where you have vision and their theoretical vision doesn't reach as far. You can just wait it out. This isn't like a fight was breaking out. You could just wait it out. Wait for them to like move away. The situation's pretty different if like a fight's already breaking out in this area and you need to like place a sentry, right? And this area is very important because of like Roshan. This is like 15 minutes into the game, and I would have liked to protect the initial observer, but we didn't. So we kind of have to like, we have to move on. We have to adjust.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down. Radiant's bottom tower is pretty sad right now. Radiant's bottom tower is pretty sad right now.
Yeah, defending the wards is kind of hard to happen in pub games, which is why I would, like, as a general rule, recommend avoiding cliff wards that are super popular. Like this one, I don't know, did you place this one? The Lich plays this one. I like this one a lot, to the point that Sheikah just mentioned, which is like, yeah, you need to defend these kind of wards. And if you're not confident that it happens in your games, then placing wards that don't need to be defended as much, not that you shouldn't defend this ward, but like, it's a less of a requirement, right? In fact, the sentry that Tegi's placed misses this kind of observer, which is why this is like so good when you don't like plan on defending observers. That's the kind of warding you want. Because this is a Crusader, I think you can just not skip completely, but like I think you can get the shard first. It's a good shard. It increases your damage. It got nerfed. I still think it's pretty decent. And you get more farm, and you can then go back for your like Glimmer or Force Staff or something. This game, I would get Force Staff more than Glimmer. Glimmer's not bad against techies, but then against like Sven, Axe, Visage, yeah, there's like the Invis, but if they just carry Dust, it's not really gonna do much. The Force Staff though will allow you, like, it's still good versus techies, and it will allow you to kite Sven. It'll allow you to like kite away from Visage, stuff like that. So I think the Force Staff has more value this game. I would go for that, or go for the Greaves. One or the other, I guess. I like this. The farming ult after it's done. That's good use. I like it.
Towers, you know the drill. Dire just couldn't save that bottom tower. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
As just like a general habit, in this game, versus any of these individual heroes, you should do this. In any game that has multiple heroes, you should definitely do this. Axe, AoE call. Sven, AoE stun plus cleave. Earthshaker, AoE stuns and like the ultimate. Techies, right? AoE, all that. Any kind of like AoE ability in a game, especially stuns, general habit, just never stand next to teammates. Even when you think it's safe, if there's not like a critical reason, or you're like very confident you're safe, there's no real reason to stand next to a teammate, just in case like a couple heroes smoked and they see you under an observer or something. I know the odds are unlikely here, but I'm seeing it happen, so I'm going to throw it out as a reminder, right? Just as a general rule, don't stand next to them, and you are going to limit your risk. In the engineering world, there's different terms for this, like inherent safety. The idea being like, hey, here's this explosive chemical we use, so we keep the fire extinguishers and everything in this area nearby. That is a safety element, but the inherent safety would be like, let's find a non-explosive chemical to use, and now we don't have to worry about explosions. So like in this case, it's like, oh, I'm gonna tank up, so if we get AoE called, like I won't die. It's like, that's true. That's a response. But if we don't get AoE called, you don't need the tankiness, and you can build something else. Not that maybe you still build the tankiness, right? But like that's why you would like just don't stand next to the people, and you'll be safer. Yeah, I'm down for Yules as well. That'd be cool by me. I think the armor and mech is pretty nice. Just sometimes you can mess up the axe ults. And I think Greaves is just generally good. But I'm down for Yules. I'm trying to decide if I want like first item Yules. Classic Spectre calling GG, even though your team's winning. Well, maybe not like winning. I think you guys have the tools to win from here, but maybe it hasn't been the best executed. She is having a pretty bad game, actually. She's not farming well at all. But we're not here for her, so let's not worry about that. Nice. Turn around and ult. Turn around and ult. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Once you're out of danger, it's go time. We're supports. If we die, you know, it's fine. I would get that Earthshaker kill. Or at least, you gotta at least look to see if you need to ult or not. I know that's hard, but like, as you're running away, you know, it's one click to run and then move your camera back down to look. And then you can debate whether you need to ult or not. I kind of think it's okay to ult just to like get it. But there is an element of like, don't overuse spells. Pop quiz, chat. What do you think? Kill that sentry or not? We can discuss this because I think you could argue a case for multiple ways. Leave it? No, not needed. Throw an observer on it. Depends. Yes. Leave it most of the time. What about this time, though? A variety of answers. Not walking there by yourself. I think it's okay. It was a little risky, but people were just dead, I think. Maybe I forget the timing, but I think people are dead, so it's like it's okay to walk out here. It is a little scary to hit it, though, and review your positioning. Push the lane and ignore it. Well, now we're getting into a separate thing, though. Okay, in this case, let's ignore, like, the fact that heroes are in the game. Or, like, different, like, let's ignore the fact that, like, someone could have been here that killed Snapfire. Just in the case of, like, killing this or not. I'm actually okay with killing it in this case. I know you can leave it. And I don't think this is, like, the only correct answer, so you're totally fine to have your own opinion on this. But I think it's good to talk about and discuss, right? In this case, let's actually go back. Here, right here, you can click the enemy sentry. Nope, enemy sentry, and see that it doesn't have flying vision anymore. So they don't know you place a sentry, and then you can be like, yeah, okay, I'll just leave it. Or like some of you said, maybe you'll place your observer on it. But I think you should factor in when there are invisible heroes in the game and when there are easy ways to check high ground vision. So actually, as a techies, and like, let's say you're a Crystal Maiden, you should do this as well. If you have a sentry on a cliff, and it's been a while since you checked, you should just pop your spell on it, just to double check. And because it's so easy for them to do it with like techies and Visage, I think it's worth killing. plus there's Visage Invis running around, I think you want like Sentry superiority. So I'm kind of okay doing it, although I do agree like this is probably not the best time to just walk out on my own and do it. And I actually don't care about this area all that much. I'd prefer to be top in preparation of like Roche and all that stuff. But just like in a vacuum, I think killing sentries in this game, like on cliffs, is good. Is fine. That's my own personal take. If you disagree, that's fine. Because I think everyone has like a different way they approach vision, but that's like what I would do, I think. Techies Q and ult give vision, yeah. This is the kid. He actually saw you, right? So that's a good example of like, that's the next part of it. Like, is it worth killing? It's going to reveal where I am. And can they jump and kill me? That part is scary. Hey, you lost it already. Oh no, it's just bugged. It's still there. Okay, okay. I thought it was already killed. Do you want to be first? Actually, no one on your team wants to be first, but do you want to be first? No. Inherent safety. We should have been back there. We should have been ulting. Okay, let's end with this so we can move on to another replay. Now, you guys have most of your stuff. You don't have Lich Ult, but you still have a good amount. So I'm like kind of okay with the smoke. But look at the map, right? This is kind of a hard time to smoke because you don't really know a lot. You don't know if they're grouped or separated. So it would actually be nicer to wait a little bit, probably shove out the lanes a bit more. Or you have to go somewhere where you feel a little more confident there aren't a lot of people. So if we go back, let's go back a little further. Kind of need context for this stuff. Okay, let's all watch the minimap. So Axe up here. You're doing this stuff, right? Techies through a mine in mid. And Yellow's over here. Oh, that's Techies. Okay, and then we see like a ton of TPs here. There's like 4 heroes, right? And then we smoke up. And you guys like hang around mid. But this doesn't make any sense, right? Now that we've like looked at the minimap and evaluated, it's like if you wanted a 5-on-5, you don't even need to smoke. You just like walk straight down the mid lane, right? There's at least 4 heroes here, unless they smoked and then scattered, which would be very weird, right? But you can't assume the enemy made like a bad play. You even see Axe running in this direction. So sometimes you smoke as you see stuff and you're just like, ah, shit, right? That's okay. Like, just don't commit at that point. It's okay to smoke and not get anything, right? That's one of the biggest baits of smoke. It's like smoke and you're like, well, I've got to go till I die. There's literally no way for me to press retreat. You can let go. You can stop. So kind of like approaching this Earthshaker is really risky because you know there's a lot of people here. And you don't even have your 4th person, Muerta. You have the Spectre ult to come in, but like you don't have the others. And that's kind of why this fight ends up like bigger than maybe you expected. Ah, okay, I was just about to start the next raffle, but Silverbird has redeemed the next one. So, I think we covered a lot of good lessons here. I'm gonna, wait. Okay, I always forget to do this, and then I have to go search my own VODs. I'm going to copy and paste this. I think there were good pulling examples we can talk about here, and maybe some warding stuff. This is one thing I missed about doing the Wednesday replays. Usually we can make small videos from it. I tend to like re-record and all that, but we'll see. And if any of you, by the way, if any of you never feel comfortable being in a video, I never know if I'll use one in a video or not, but if you definitely don't want yours in a video, just let me know. I have no problem with that. I will respect all of your privacy if you so choose. Though I do it in an anonymous mode anyway, so it's not easy to find. Though sometimes you can, and it's like, oh. I think most times, though, people don't care. Actually, sometimes I have the reverse worry, which is like, maybe people would want to be credited with being and stuff, but then I'm like, nameless people, haha. But just in case, because even I see it in my comments, like usually our videos are pretty wholesome, but even Even sometimes I see some like kind of harsh comments about some of you all. Like if you're the topic of the video and they're like, this guy's garbage. I'm like, okay, I mean, they're here to improve. We don't need to like smash them while they're down. But that's kind of why I usually keep it like anonymous. Okay, let's grab Silverbirds. The next one we will definitely raffle away. And I think there's only like one more that can be guaranteed for the stream anyways. So the rest will be raffled. Oops, I put an extra period at the end. Do you think the game knows not to do that? Oh, damn, it does. Dota's so advanced. All right. Let's update the info before I forget. We are taking a look at LaGuardia 3. Safe lane. Credit me for being a shooter. If you're ever in a video, I will do. I'll try to remember that.
Ban somebody.
Okay, at a horrible lane. Question is, what should I do when my support stands behind you? Okay, not flaming him, but just, yeah, for sure. It will legitimately happen.
30 seconds to go.
Okay. For Slark, it depends a little bit on what carry you're playing. For Slark, you really do kind of need to hit 6.
And away we go.
Just real quick. You survived here. You had to use Pounce, though. Use your night vision to your advantage. You should pretty much never get caught as Slark. Even if the enemy smokes, you still see them before they see you, unless they have their own night vision, which in this case they have Bane. But you need to make sure you use it and position in a way that you won't get surprised, right? Like, for example, if you stood right here, it would do nothing for you because by the time you see them, they see you. So, like, when you stand here, you saw, like, Mirana come in. But even then, like, someone could, like, quickly turn around this corner and you wouldn't know. Or they could, like, have placed a ward from down here and you wouldn't see it. So you want to position in a way where you're, like, unlikely to get caught by surprise as Slark. So, like, standing over here is pretty good because you see, like, all the way over here. And even if they ward, you still kind of see them approach. But you can also just like stand back here or back here and stand in a way where you like see the entrances and you see them like walk in and you'll know and you'll have tons of time to react. You do survive here, but you had to take Pounce. And most of the time you'd prefer to take Essence Shift. Works for other heroes that have nighttime vision. And swap it if you have reduced vision, right? Don't stand in a way where, hey, they have a Night Stalker. They'll definitely see me first, but I'm just gonna walk in. Hey, remember what we talked about earlier? Support's doing this too early. So, like, here's the first lane going in the way that they want, and Silverbird can't do much about it. They're gonna get equilibrium their way. Okay, actually they nuked a little bit. Shadow Shaman did hit the creeps a couple times. I saw it. You can try to aggro the creeps out of your tower if you want to keep them back, by the way. Oh no, we're aggroing them in. Well, at this point, maybe you don't know that you have more confidence in Shadow Shaman, perhaps. I mean, he's okay so far, it looks like. Going a little ham here. Okay, okay. All right, let's see what you're gonna buy. Bought that. I kind of think it's okay to finish the Wraith ban this game. I don't play that much Slark, don't play that much carry. If really no one's doing it, I guess it's fine. But I kind of think the armor will be pretty good for you against LC in the laning stage. And then later you're gonna get chronoed, right? It's probably part of what's going to happen. Hopefully you press ult in time, but if you don't, I feel like the extra armor could help. Otherwise, I guess it's okay. I think you bought another set of tangos. I hope you did. Yeah, okay. That's the important part, I think. You need to buy extra regen since you're already out. Ugh, scary. All right, that's... Let's talk about it. this looks good in theory, right? It's like 2v1. We'll fight her. But we got to big picture it. Creeps. Do I want to fight right now? Maybe not. There's a lot of creeps I could miss. Other big picture. We go into the game not hating our teammates, but assume they're going to let you down and kind of like prep for that. I need to hit 6 as Slark. Every hero's got a different priority, right? But for Slark, you must hit 6 and you become a lot more self-sufficient. I have to hit 6. So XP is very important to me. So I should minimize big risks, things that'll hurt me a lot, especially when I don't have like a salve ready. If you had a salve, like maybe this is okay, but you don't. So even if you don't die here, but you lose, like she panics, she presses like Starstorm and then like tries to leap away or something, right? You take more damage. Maybe you do get the kill, right? Let's even paint this in the best situation. You get the kill, but you lose a bit of health, and LC's back. And you're like actually pretty close to dying to overwhelming odds. So you're just going to watch creeps like die to the tower, which at least you'll get XP, but you're not getting last hits. Worse, you don't get the kill, right? And then it's like, now I'm not getting creeps. I didn't get the kill. Or you get killed, right? That's even the worst case. And now the creeps are gone. So this is kind of a risk. If you were healthier, I'd be open to it, but you were pretty low. And yeah, you could probably have tried that and lived if that arrow didn't hit. But I think even more so if you just like chill it, that's going to be the safer bet for you. Let's see, what's the button for XP? R. Got it. Now you're down here because you died. There's a lot of creeps. Now it's the disaster. The disaster's coming? All right, all right.
More than mere
In this case, I think this is actually worth more for you. So if you want both, aggro, like stand over here, attack Legion, and you'll like run in. This creep will follow behind you, get out of the tower. You'll be able to go for the range creep, and then you'll be able to go for this. Without aggroing it, you're choosing one or the other. And actually, if I had to choose one or the other, I think this one's actually worth more for you. Yeah, maybe he could get this one while you go for this one, but again, low trust in teammates. No flame, but just playing it safe. All right, so now the lane is pushing out. I see you doing a little bit of creep aggro. Okay, okay. Doing it again. Okay, okay. Ow. Did you backpack your tangos earlier? Looks like you did. I would definitely keep them out because you're low. You're trying to be like super stat efficient wise here, but I think you like need the tangos to like keep eating through them. Like right now. And now you swap it in. But it like should already be going, you know. I think if you're full health, you can kind of do the play you made, but I might be like extra careful. Oh god. Also, you might need to already be eating iron branches. Because you're already down to 2 tangos. Unless you're going to plan to buy another. I think you probably had to eat that last one. Oh, you're going to get overwhelming odds. Oh god. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh. All right, let's go back. Let's see why you're taking so much damage. What's happening here? Is it just like all the spells hitting you? Okay, taking a little creep aggro, so we lost a good chunk there. And we kind of walked up into 2 heroes and both got hit there. All right. That kind of put us at half. So gotta be careful of that. Like Shadow Shaman's behind you, but you just can't. Like, if you're gonna take too much damage, you just gotta be very careful of it. Okay, you're trying to creep aggro here. And you get hit by a spell. And you're trying to get the deny. Okay, but they just hit you with more spells. I don't know if you can go for that, because you're already at half. You just gotta be like really careful. Oh my goodness. So scary.
Someone's having technical difficulties.
Time to buy more regen. What'd you buy? You sharing some? Oh wait, was that shamans? I thought you had one. Oh, your stick's in here. You know, happy boy, no lane partner. I will partner with you. Yeah, you're taking a lot of the harass.
My first taste in
Um,
centuries.
Nice try.
Alright, maybe stabilizing a little. Our main goal is just hit. You need as much to go in your favor as possible. Don't hit it here, I think. Oh, I don't know. Maybe if you want this to like come back and not be under tower, but right now I think you're like very scared. You need like as much creeps under your own tower, shove it out really hard, and then like bounce it back. The way things are going, like if you hold equilibrium, you're seeing you're taking a lot of damage. You need it to like bounce back and forth. So I think you should let your creeps stall for a second on this creep and then get the last hit. Doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean it's literally 1 second they're not moving. It'll bring the lane closer to you by like just that much more.
The Dire want to mine their top tower.
Go buy more tangos. Tangos.
Getting beat down.
This is kind of why I think this like Band of Elven skin was too greedy. I think it needed to be smaller items like the Wraith Band into like other regen. Just because it's like, well, actually, I don't know. At that point, did we know it was going to be so hard? I think you took a lot of damage already at that point, though. Ow. All right, but this one's on you a little bit. Coming up so low into all this. Like, even without the Shadow Shaman here, I think if they both cast spells, you die. That's when you just got to let it go and just get the XP. You should already transit. You should just shove the lane, pull it under tower, shove it out, do your own pulls. That's like the self-sufficient thing to do here, I think. You just want XP. So like, this is pretty scary. Just don't die here, right? Just get XP. If you can get last hits, great, but don't go for last hits at the cost of like taking a 2v1. Be in this area. 647, do a pull. Okay, tried to stay in the area, but we lost a lot of health for it. Oh, and then we recommitted. All right, I think if you don't recommit, you live here. Then you just run around the tree and get XP.
The wages of fear.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down. Dire's top.
Okay. Creep equilibrium question time. Are we good? We're good. We're very good. Don't do anything crazy. The enemy might do something crazy. We'll adapt. From your end, don't do anything crazy. Do not hit the enemy creeps extra. Do not shove this out. You're having a sad time. Don't make it any harder.
You know the drill.
Great. Cool. Excellent. A little pruning is okay. I'm okay with this. And you can kill like 1 or 2 ranged creeps. Maybe 2. We're doing great. Committing? I don't know about that. This lane has sucked. Hit him, but save your pounce for your escape. Hey, this is getting scary. I think you're gonna die here, but you should still have pounce, and then you turn around and you pounce away. It's pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie. This is the right call. No, 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 no. You're doing great. Don't go in, don't go in. Stay here. Lane is still in a good spot. Screw my teammates. Let them go.
I hadn't spawned yet.
We just won 6.
That's 4 in a row. 2 down.
Let them die for you. You're the core. Stop pouncing in on him. The pounce is the escape. If you're having a bad time, save your escapes. Okay, you should hit 6 here. Don't pounce him. Okay, we're good. Don't do it. Don't do it. You tried to do it. We just chill. We're good. We're cool. We need to recover. Look at your items. You're not killing anyone unless they screw up. We chill. Go jungle. Like, shove the lane in jungle. Uh-oh, we don't have pounce. You do have your ultimate, though, at least. We need to be in, like, full recover mode. So now we just go jungle. Run, run, run. Jungle, jungle, jungle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at this stack small camp. Jungle, jungle, jungle. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're actually fine. I don't know what Shadow Shaman's about to do here. I don't know what his intentions are with my creeps. But you're fine here to finish farming this and then come here. Because equilibrium-wise, it's going to push into you, so you don't need to, like, run over here. But this, I don't know, this guy, you know, he might shove it out. So I'm a little iffy. Maybe I do want to be here. But technically, you should be okay here to, like, do this and then come here. Look at you dewarding. Nice.
Like a kid in school.
Okay, where are you going? Farming pattern time. Don't come to the lane. This is dangerous. The lane is going to shove it on its own. It's going to rubber band back. You have time right now to farm this. And then farm this. And at that point, it's probably back. You can even stack once if you want. We're getting close to there. You can, like, farm this. Maybe stack one of these.
All right, carry on.
All right, you came here to try to farm this one. Kind of okay, but if you think about the farming pattern, you're going to farm this, move this way, then move this way, and then you're going to have to, like, cycle back around, I think. I think it makes more sense to, like, farm this area and keep an eye on what's happening on your lane, and then it's easier to come this way than it is to, like, move this way and then move backwards.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
This is also, like, the most dangerous part to farm because of it's the proximity to the enemy side. So, like, especially if you're recovering, it's kind of safer to farm the other stuff.
Tower's getting beat down.
You like that one, though. It's not more valuable than the other hard camps, though. It's getting scary. I know there's heroes down here. I don't know if we're strong enough to do this. Bye, guys. Gonna go farm. Pounce away! Oh, man. Scared me. Alright. This is not the best. Okay, this is what we talk about in other games, right? Where it's like, why are you guys coming down to your safe lane? You're not gonna farm well here. I don't know what's about to happen. There's a couple scenarios. You die, you get kills, not much happens. The only scenario you get tons of farm here is if you pick up every single kill and a lot of kills. And that's very hard to guarantee to happen, especially if you're behind. If you're just left alone, you would farm the most consistently. So option 4 is to just leave. Bye, guys. I am not here for this. And you just go farm. And they're going to be like, Schlark, where are you? And you'd be like, I'm farming. It's what I do. I'm a carry. Welcome to Dota. Let's see. You're splitting so much right now. Look at it. He's out farming all of you. He's literally out farming all of you. There's no way the 5 heroes that are here are out farming him because he is on his own in a lane and there's 5 of you fighting for 1 lane and 2 camps. Just put that into perspective right now, okay? This one Void Spirit, their Faceless Void, is out farming all 5 of your team members right now. That's why I don't want to be here and why you don't want to drag your team to your carry. You want to drag your team to the enemy's carry so that he's in this situation. See what happens to you. You came really close to dying. You might still die. Oh, you know what? Before we do this, let's go look at the net worths real quick. We got 5.2 on Void, and you're 4.7. So let's see if you like pick up 4 kills or something here. No, in fact, Faceless Void got to choose whether he joins or not. But your gold didn't move, and this guy went up by like... What did I just say he was at? Was he at 5.2? So he gained 800? Or was he higher than that? When I get chronoed if I TP solo top? Don't TP top. Walk this way. I agree. If you go top, you might die to Faceless Void. But is Faceless Void going to solo kill you either? Maybe. It depends. It depends how fast you press your ult, and also depends how farmed he is. But full health versus full health, if he chronos you straight from the start, he probably does not have the damage. But if you check his Mask of Madness, or his build, and he's got a Mask of Madness, and you're like a little worried about RNG bashes, just don't go to him. There's literally the rest. There's all this jungle, there's mid lane, there's this jungle, and there's their jungle, because Faceless Void is here. There's a lot of other places you can go, but you're probably going to go right here. And you're going to see what he does. By the way, for your ease of farming, if you Dark Pact first, extra danger for you, and it's harder to farm. So 1, you're gonna lose your defense mechanism, Dark Pact, for a few seconds here. And actually, if you watch the DK video, I killed Slark several times after he does exactly what you're doing right here, because this is your defense tool, so I know it's down, and I know exactly where you are. Because when you start with Dark Pact, the creeps don't die. The range creep will die. The melee creeps will not. Which means you have to now stand here and last hit them. And you have to compete with your own creeps to kill them. So if you know you're on your own, you can do this, especially if you're confident in your own farm. Because it technically is faster to use Dark Pact first, finish the creeps, and then you can use Dark Pact like right away for the next camp or something. But if you're a little worried, you should be careful. Hit them first, and then Dark Pact to like clear them all, and then like instantly get out. Because now you have to like stand here. That's kind of why Elsie gets to like try this. Okay, Elsie actually doesn't count because she has duel, which does not get dispelled. But most of the heroes, right, if you still have Dark Pact, they're like, I'm going to try to do it, but like you might dispel it. But now I know you used it, and I know you used it because you did it in vision because it's hitting my creeps. So I would just hit the enemy creeps first, and then Dark Pact to like kill them all. Again, depending on the situation, though. If you know you're really safe, it's kind of fine. Dark Pact continuously dispel? Yes. Once it starts going, it dispels the whole time. It's one of my most hated mechanics, but it is what it is. Isn't it interesting? You got scared of Elsie here, but not in the lane. But it's not really any different. So you could have probably just stayed there. If Elsie was like any other hero, you could just like stay there, press Dark Pact to finish that camp, and then pounce away to get that creep. But also, like, if you're scared of her here, I feel like you should be scared of her here. I don't know. I think if you're gonna die, you're gonna die. 1v1 to LC, you live, whether the teammates come or not. It's like whether the other heroes are here. And if the other heroes are here, I think you die before the TP happens.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Actually, I forgot you had a Zeus, so maybe that gives me a little more confidence.
Use a hand. The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Time to get scared of Faceless Void again soon. Yeah, here's another one.
The dire best do something.
You start with Dark Pact, so then like sometimes you miss last hits like this, right? Poke him once or twice, then do the Dark Pact.
Been disowned.
And it'll probably get all the last hits. It's like going in with Lina, using Q first, and then trying to last hit all of them, versus like hit once or twice all the creeps, and then Q and kill everything. You're about to get chronoed. Can't commit that much when you know he's there. That's just a map awareness thing, though. I think you saw him before, though. You knew he was up here. Maybe you thought you could kill Mirana fast enough, but I would just be like very careful of that. Especially if you're in recovery mode. Does Chrono reveal Slark ult? No. It's not supposed to, though, anyways. I think it does reveal his shard, but I think it's bugged. I don't think it's supposed to reveal the shard.
Dire's mid tower.
I think you actually ulted a little early there. But I would do the same. Because it's scary. But technically, you should wait to see them commit on you before ulting because they don't actually have lockdown. Once they commit, then you can ult. I'll probably swap out the sentry. Or the wand for your ultimate orb. Sentry probably makes a little more sense.
Even
I don't think you should walk this way. Just go farm your own jungle. Ruh-roh. What? How did you cast that? How is that not a guaranteed chain stun? What busted ass hero is this? Can you BKB? You can't BKB between this, right? You can cast between sleep and arrow? You can BKB? I didn't know that. Or maybe I just never processed it. That's stupid. I hate it. It's just like how Yule's falling down, you can cast something. Why is that? If I Yule someone and there's an ice path below them, why can they BKB? It don't make sense. They're falling into the stun.
mid tower could use a little help.
I'm just kidding. I do like that our game has a bunch of like weird mechanics like that. But it's frustrating when it works against me. Could we have seen this coming? Wait, where'd you just TP from anyways? Okay, this is, they tried to do this to ya. I think it's funny you ran this way rather than like ran this way. This way is like safer and more valuable farm. And then you TP top. I'm not sure why. Did you want to join this fight? I don't think you should want to join this fight. You should just be finishing Aghanims. I think you should just continue farming.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom?
I think Anti-Mage is a good or decent hero. I think so. I think he's pretty decent. I mean, it'll still depend a bit on the draft, but it's better than he was before, I think. I can't even remember what changed about him, if anything. But I feel like I've seen his win rate go up. The mini stun to everything. I don't think this is really the deal that changed him. I think it's more like the meta heroes changing. I also think he doesn't really care that much about Radiance Burn because he's naturally magic resistant. Gleipnir getting a little worse is good for him. Abyssal getting better is good for him. There might be more heroes he's good against. I don't know. I feel like I've seen anti-mages do well. Let me think a little harder on why it's getting good.
Dire's mid tower won't last.
You can redeem it, Snarge. I'm gonna do another raffle one after this, but we'll do your guaranteed one right after, and then after that, I think it'll be all the random ones. Speaking of which, I think we've kind of addressed your main question, so let's go ahead and open the next one. We're stuck loading. Load faster. Oh, it's going. All right, sure. All right, enter, enter. Come one, come all. We're gambling education. Okay, now you can join stuff now that you have your ags, I think. Should I redeem? I mean, whoever redeems it, redeems it. It's on you all. Snarge seems to want to redeem it too. That is out of my control. Whoever gets it, gets it. And I think I set a limit to it. If not, I will do it later. But I do want at least the majority of them to always be random so people can get it. But I do like having the guaranteed ones as well for the people who show up a lot, and then you can guarantee some, you know? Some don't pounce, don't. Yeah. I mean, if you're winning a lane, totally different, right? You can use pounce aggressively, but when you're behind and you're like, my support's no good, right? You gotta save pounce for your own escape. Your priority is just get XP, get levels, get to 6, and your farm will accelerate. It's kind of like when I play Brood, right? And I'm having a terrible lane. It's like, we just need to hit 6. Certain heroes just have like much better farming and like power at a certain level. And for Slark, it's like infinite regen.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
There, you just played too aggressively. Your last death, you just gotta remember, like, there's actually a lot of mechanics to kill you this game. Chrono and Duel, #1, but also Deadshot and Nightmare are very hard to react to, especially if Nightmare's coming from, like, out of sight as you farm near their towers. But mainly, like, these blink abilities that'll get you. You gotta be, like, very careful. You gotta know where they are before you, like, push up the towers.
No breaking through the Dire's structure.
Your job's not really to get towers as Slark. If you can, you can. But, like, don't put yourself at too much risk for it. Just keep getting farm. And when you see them split up, you can go for, like, the solo kills kind of thing. Surely there must be a tier 2 or something for you. Yeah, the Brigand's Blade. Use the Brigand's Blade. No, Brigand's Blade's much better, I've heard. I don't play carry that much, but I've heard Brigand's Blade's, like, better than Ristool. What the heck's this thing called? Yeah, Dagger Ristool. Plus, this is a... I don't know, it's the damage you get when they're missing health. It just, like, scales a lot. Oh, you had last pick, but you didn't know who to go for. Gotcha. Yeah, this might actually be kind of a hard Slark game because of Faceless Void. Let's see, who would be good? Someone who can either prevent him from chronoing or just survive a chrono is good. Usually the heroes who depend on mobility are not so good against chrono, so like Slark, like Weaver. Who else? Who can have a good time versus the Chrono Sphere? I'm kind of blanking right now. I don't know. I don't know what's in my head. Apparently nothing. Oh yeah, Spectre. Wait, let me see who else was on here. So we see LC, Faceless Void, Mirana, Bane. All right, so you got to be worried about the Bane Mirana kill combo, and they have lots of jumps. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of Spectre, though you might have a tough lane. But you're going to be just hard to kill. Control alt in... What do you need to use the alt? Is it the... What allows you to like ult when you're stunned? Is this any good? Can you just do it no matter what? It's a talent? No, sorry, that like when you're already stunned, you can ult. Like, can you get chronoed and then ult? Yo, what about carry Abaddon? I bet carry Abaddon would have been sick. You can't? Oh, I thought there used to be someone you could. Maybe it's an old version. I think carry Abaddon would be cool. I'm kind of thinking Medusa builds enough stats to be okay, especially if you can like ult before they do. Mana burners could also maybe be okay. Someone like PL with the diffusal. He gets pretty tanky as well, and there's illusions. Like kind of hard to get with the Bane and the arrows. I don't know. This is where I'm like not the best carry player. But I think those all sound like okay. You could be Clinks. You could be the Bane of pubs. You know, not actually Bane, but like the terror of pubs, but also not actually Terrorblade. I can't remember. I feel like... I don't know if morphling into Faceless Void... Maybe it's just like a preference thing. I feel like I've seen it go poorly for Morph. But maybe it's fine. If you're careful. But I don't know. Morphlings like to be able to play at low agility and shift around. I feel like it's worrisome. Oh yeah, Wraith King. Wraith King's a pretty good, or a pretty classic one for just the Faceless Void anyways. I think Abaddon would be cool though. Flavor of the month. Can't be killed. Right away anyways. Wraith King can't carry Guardian. I think anyone can carry if you play well enough. All right. DMZ. It's a reasonable. All right. I'll have to take a look at it more next time I see it. I'll try to pay more attention to that matchup. I wonder if Muerta carry would be any good. You can ult in time. The ult's probably... Is this ult slower than Chrono, though? In theory, Deadshot and Calling are kind of nice to have versus Faceless. You're not that tanky, though. I feel like if you get ulted, you'll probably just die. You have to have your ult. And at that point, you're just like Slark, I guess, right? Where he's like, oh yeah, if I ult, I'm fine. As long as you press, it'll go through. Let me see what the cast time is. Chronosphere has a 0.35 cast animation. And Pierce the Veil Ooh, instant with the 0.35 transformation time. So yeah, I guess maybe you'd always survive that. Though then you're not really using your ult for the damage, which is maybe... Well, I don't know. I guess you can't complain if you're not dying to face this Void ult. I don't know if that'll be worth it or not. A Lycan game. Okay. Griefed with your first ult. Not sure about your early game. Alright. Play too much Lycan. Take a look. Pretty sure you just want to get Helm of the Dominator pretty quickly in most cases. And then play around that. See what you did. Do you want to look at the lane or you want to just like skip past it? Oh, I keep forgetting to... Let's do it right now before I forget. Shuffle my... Shuffle. Right. Lycan.
"30 seconds to showtime."
Don't a lot of people start with the, Hold on, let me just look it up just to double check. Yeah. I see a lot of people starting with Sage's Mask and, like, the Ring of Protection to build into the Helm of the Dominator. Or the Helm of the, like, the Vlad's later, but... Sorry. Like... The Sage's Mask and the Ring of Protection, then you go for like Helm of the Dominator, and then you have like a faster Vlad's with those Sage Mask and the Ring of Protection. Kind of up for that. Yes. Hold on. Wait, what was the... Dogs love to bark right outside my window. See, SF Oracle. That does seem pretty annoying. I think you could probably start a stick if you knew you were laning against them. This draft is a little funny, so maybe you didn't know exactly what you were running into. But, yeah, they're both going to use a lot of spells. And you're probably going to have to play it chill. You're not that fast, so if you get hit by the raises... Especially once the roots come into play, it's going to be a little annoying. Oh, Venomancer is also kind of weak to start if you're not paired well. To be honest, Lycan... If you know you have a Venomancer support, this is going to be like a little meh of a lane right off the bat. Like, without even knowing who you're laning against. Venomancer support pairs best with people who are going to do a lot of damage during your Venomous Gale. Which Lycan, I guess, kind of, like, with the Wolves, depending on the matchup, could be okay. But usually someone, like, more, like, directly upfront strong is better. I would say Lycan, for the first couple levels, just kind of wants to farm. And Venomancer's not going to do much for you in that case. So, I'd say it's already a little tough on that regard. Last hit's not going too bad, though. Creeps, please. Venomancer, bring him back. Nice. It's back. At least it wasn't you. You could use your wolves because they might die pretty easily in this laning stage. You could use them to like block the camps and or do your own pulls, depending what Venomancer's up to. That's pretty risky, I think. Raze is still on cooldown. They're not that long, right? I feel like they should have just gone on you right here. Venomancer just respawning and then you walk in. That first time actually could work, but like this again, I feel like they should just go on you right here. And if they don't kill you, they'll get you really low. I think Oracle kind of missed. I think they should both do it. They should like start raising and channeling Fortune's End. At minimum, I think you lose 3/4 of your health. Okay. Besides that, though, you're not doing anything too crazy to get to your helm, so that's good. I think when something like this happens, and you know you're probably gonna have a hard time running to this range creep, you just gotta like start hitting this like right away. Like don't back up, just like stay here and make him pick and choose. Hopefully he doesn't deny your range creep. You get that XP then, or you deny this, which is also pretty good. You know what? Venomancer being more annoying than I thought he would. Oracle has been distracted.
Radiant's
I feel like this should be pretty tough for you. I feel like they should just blow spells on you and
moment of silence.
you should have a hard time. But they're kind of... You've already got the Helm of Iron Will at least. Oracle got away? No way. How does that even happen?
The die.
So close.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Ah.
Dire's courier didn't make it.
So sad. Maybe because Veno's level 2. Yeah, Veno's been gone for a while, so I might try to use your wolves to like stack or do your own pull. Yeah, this is what should literally be happening with an Oracle though, and that guarantees your death. I'm just kind of like off in the middle of nowhere. Okay, that was kind of good actually. Veno wrapped around from the side. I don't know if we could plan for that, but that's pretty good. Oh, nice. Mental warfare.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
What's the math on this? Now 0.8. Hold on. I want to get a feel for if these are worth it. 0.8 times 5 minutes. So you got 240 HP from these mangoes. And if you had a stick, you probably have at least 10 charges at this point. Those are the mana aspect. Charges are going to continue to have value. Cheaper though. I don't know. I think I might skip these mangoes. Get a faster stick in this lane. But I also don't know if it's like worth it for Lycan or if you should just rush the Helmet Dominator still.
Structures must be fortified.
200 gold for like a good amount of regen seems okay though. But it also, I don't know. I'll have to go look through later if Lycan's build it or not. It feels like if it's a good stick lane, it's like still okay though. You can cast wolves, whatever. Okay, even though you said like they bullied you, I kind of think you're doing okay here. Actually, looking at last hits, I'd say you're fine. I really think this should actually have been tougher for you. I think Oracle got distracted by this Veno. Oracle just like Fortune ends you into like 2 raises, rinse and repeat. And then I think your laning stage sucks. Okay, Helm of the Dominator. I'm looking forward to your griefing ult that you mentioned. Because it looks like there's a centaur there, so it seems like take that centaur, ult at the SF. Alright, we got the centaur.
Dire's
Venno, come back. Help me out here, buddy. We thinking about it? We sneaking along the side? We doing it? Body blocking ourselves?
Radiant's mid
You tried. I thought you would like feed and dive.
Stupendous.
Yeah, I think you try to have someone come down before you do that. That's not the worst though. At least you didn't like run under tower and die. I think you could also consider cutting creeps as Lycan. I feel like you're not gonna have. Oh, there we go. Or you can do it with your wolves as well. Like especially if you're having a tough lane, send your wolves to go creep drag. I know it's like micro, but
I'm really freaking out.
Bom. Oh.
top towers get beat down.
Did you mean to take this one because it has the root?
Them dire buildings are tough.
Is that a misclick? Well, there's definitely a lot of people down here. Oh man, draft-wise, it's just kind of hard. I feel. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, darn.
I'm really freaking out.
Dire's bottom towers getting the business.
Can you feasibly do that if Wolf goes invis? Oh, it is harder, but I was also talking about earlier, like in the laning stage is what I meant, which at that point, Wolves are still like level 1 or 2, so they don't go invis yet. Once they're level 3, it is harder, but like some of the others are saying, you're just going to have to make them attack, which is more micro, but if you're having a bad lane and you're just sitting in trees anyways, it's like you're not moving your main hero anyways, so it becomes easier to micro them. Well, I like it, trying to have your creeps tank for you. But this is it's a hard draft, I feel. It's not easy for you to run down some of these heroes unless you have a good game. And I think your lane, honestly, I think your lane went fairly well for the matchup. I think it should have been harder. I think you're gonna have to play around Storm Spirit catching people and then run down when they do that. I guess you can also try to play for farm, get this Helm of the Overlord, because they don't have the best ways to deal with it right away. After a while, I think SF stops caring. Actually, does OD wreck him with his Q, or does the Q not work? I feel like it works on the Q works on Roche now. Does it work on Ancients? It's pure damage, right? Yeah.
Here's what's happening to Dire's
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think
I'll take that.
Veno being gone, it's maybe good, distracting Oracle for so much, but like you versus SF is still not the best. I think maybe you have to like use your wolves to pull or something for you. Like try to like find more farm for yourself to get this timing faster.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
Oh, kind of vision here. Thanks. I don't think it's on that cliff. Jumped at you like over here. Yeah. Think, guys, come on. Okay, you get your Helm of the Overlord.
Radiant's
The hardest Helm of the Overlord in the world. Pick the right creep.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Trouble brewing.
I think your team just like doesn't have the best lockdown for
Tower's done for.
a fairly mobile slash elusive slash survivable team. It's kind of difficult. I think you have to like out farm SF and then kick him out of lane really quickly. From here, we need like Treant to find good ults or Storm to like find the pickoffs. You can use your ult to try to split them up as well. Try to like rat, buy time. Drow does bring a lot of damage, you know, as she gets farmed. So maybe using the dragon to split up the creeps or split up the enemies by ratting with it, I think could be good. Because I think trying to make plays is pretty difficult, so you gotta like scatter. I mean, you're kind of trying here, and you kind of see, right? They kind of have to overcommit slash. It needs to be Storm catching people, and then the fights go well. Oh! They're overextending though. Let's go. Run them down. I'm liking. We take buildings. Woohoo. Later on, a Hex will be good. I'm debating what your build should be right now, though. Late game Hex, maybe. Maybe not that late, but... Is that what you really need? Is AC good when you have a Drow? I mean, it's still okay. There's so much magic damage. Maybe it's time to just try Bongo Boots.
I was meant to
Bongo, 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 bongo. Is Orchid okay on Puck? It's not very common because you already have an AoE silence. You don't really need like the single target silence.
The Radiant's couriers are gone.
I feel like you should ult, shouldn't you? This guy's over here. I think this is like not too bad of a fight as they keep running in and like Drow is here in the back. I think you can ult and run at this Oracle. I think is your main job. You or Storm needs to do it. No one else can do it. Like, what if Oracle had been there to, like, save that SF, right? You just ult and chase them. Even if you die in the team fight, like, if you're distracting them from Drow so that Drow gets to auto-attack, I think that's good. Oh, that guy healed a lot. Now we've gone too far. Okay, see, Drow just got there, but you still saw like the chunk of damage she did. So we gotta choose our fights carefully. Pick the ones where Drow will get to do the damage. To run. Small throw. Medium throw. Yeah, meteor hammer, lol. I think just a blink on Trance is probably best. Zeno should maybe just get some kind of like aura to protect Drow. Force is good, I guess. I don't know if he needs this Yules. Why did we just ult there?
Lost the top tower.
Tactical delay ult, maybe? Need that ult in fights. I think you should ult earlier. I think as soon as like OD was astraling, you should pop the ult. You're behind, so like any of these kills is pretty good. Look at this scouting.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom. Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
I feel like the centaur creep will be better than the root creep in the end when we find one. How long is this? 1.75. Yeah, I think the stunning creep will be better overall.
I'll take that.
Ooh, I'm also okay with this one and just buff up Drow. I'm down for that. Let's get bongo boots. Bongo, 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 bongo. You are, yes. Bongo the boots. I haven't really seen you use your big creep to like rat too much. I think that would be good. That's super annoying as Lycan. Even if the enemy has ways to like farm it, as long as you like make them change their farming patterns, because pretty much no support can deal with it. No support is stronger than like the Helm of the Overlord in the early game. So pretty much a core always has to be the one to go deal with it. As long as you like are ratting with that and making people go chase it. Even if you feed a couple, I mean obviously try not to feed too many, but as long as you make them like waste their time, it's like really good for Lycan. If you have to do that, right? And which this game early seemed like, you know, you might need that. Is it out of stock? Is it only 2? Maybe it's only 2 per stream. How do we feel? 2 to 3? I guess it depends how long I do them. I think when I said it, it was when we were like doing a lot longer replays. I've kind of like been shortening them down a bit. This one we kind of went like medium length. Start another raffle. All right, join in. Judge him for me. I will go heat up some food, I think. Because it's 6:40. I'm getting kind of hungry. But we're just doing replay, so we can just eat while we do it. Woo!
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. The Dire are winning fortifying their structures. Dire's mid tower using the rail.
Stupendous.
Calls me home.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? AB Joe. Thought that was a frowny face for a little bit. I was like, if you didn't want to get picked, you didn't have to enter. Hey, we're at high ground. Look at that. Ratting buildings, feeling good. These aren't bongo boots. These are just the drums. Where the... Alright, we'll see what we can do here, because to be honest, I have not played much more to support. I'm not great at hitting the dead shots myself, but maybe we can learn together. Let me go get my food.
Great sight right now. Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures.
I'll take that.
Coin for me. Time to ban.
MC, good morning. Yes, but Not at this exact moment, because we just loaded this one. Sorry, let me turn that off. But we will keep going, so if you're here in like 10, 20 minutes...
Faces everywhere.
As foretold, it is in the bag.
Let's go see how good you are at hitting Deadshot.
I have solid intelligence on what is to come.
Okay, support fundamentals. Sounds good. Luna.
I have solid intelligence on what is to come.
Pudge SB, I guess.
30 seconds to go.
I like this ward since we think we're against Pudge. You can also consider against Spirit Breaker might roam a lot, so anywhere back here could be good to see if he's like actually in the lane or going mid. Or over here is like the higher level. You'll see pros do it, like put the wards in their own jungle to watch Spirit Breakers roam this way. Screw my teammates though. I'm fine with it in a pub game. Just for Pudge. It's cool. And then you have a Luna passive, so I'd want to see a lot of auto attacks from you against these double melee heroes, assuming we're correct in what lane we're in.
Radiant on one side, Dire on the other.
Okay, hitting your own creeps. Love it. Ooh, the first dead shot, knocking him back. Pretty good. Got a lot of damage in. Was carry Pudge then. Okay. I think that should set the tone a little bit. I think the longer this game goes on, you feel okay. Luna should outscale because it's a carry Pudge. I thought it would be carry Gyro, and then there's like still some late game, you know, considerations there. But against a Pudge, you should be fine. So of course you always want to like start winning and like push that. But at the same time, I don't think you need to go crazy because you can have a good chance in the late game. I think it's in your favor. Mainly because you have a Luna as a carry, and they don't have a real right-click carry, because they have Pudge. They have Pudge carry, who's a mix of magic and right-click. They have a Zeus mid, who's magic, and then their offlaner is the Spirit Breaker. But the typical right-click carry isn't in this game for them. And right-click scales the most in this game as a general rule. So that's why I think like Luna with the various items, but like a Scotty in particular sounds pretty scary. Like BKB Scotty and then some other stuff sounds like pretty hard for them to deal with. Plus you have an OD who's like going to be able to interrupt some of this stuff, provide some good saves. I feel like your draft is stronger than their draft. It's more cohesive and it makes more sense. So again, that doesn't mean like full on passive mode, don't do anything, but if we're erring on one side, I do think like anything that extends the game is probably good for you. Nice. So what'd you buy? It'd be alright because you have so much regen. I'm not fully sure because I don't play much Morka, so we're going to find out together. You've been much more on point with the dead shots than I was when I played support, so doing good there. I think you're kind of seeing there wasn't that much free to do here in the lane. I think you could consider staying here and stacking. But You should also... Oh, okay, you did. Never mind. I was going to say you should buy your sentries faster. Oh, this is also an option. If you... Because the way the lane's going, I'm feeling pretty good. You can unblock this. I'd say that's also okay. But I think you can, like, stack this too.
No.
Somebody iced the Dyer's courier.
Rest in peace, sentries. Small camp blocked forever. Hey, if you're partied, buy one, drop one, ask Luna to bring it out. I want that camp. You're winning. We can capitalize. Uh-oh. Now we're fine.
Radiant's bottom towers.
Yeah, Luna's off to a good start. Let's stack here at 5 minutes. Let's see the triple stack. The Muerta triple stack. Muerta triple stack. You have enough health. I don't think you need to walk home. I think you can tango while you're doing the stack. You're gonna have a clarity come out when the courier revives. You still have enough mana for at least one spell. Deadshot's your most important. So maybe you can't make aggressive plays with the calling. But I think you could stay there and triple stack. At least, like, do the stack and then go home. That would have been a lot of gold for Luna, though. Or OD if you wanted to farm with Meteor. Oh, it's getting food. What happened here? We did a pull. We didn't see Gyro from back there, so the rocket catches us off guard. Where did he come from? He was already back here. You know what? Fair play. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, remember? Is it a good time to actually place a sentry? Luna's dead and they're chasing. If you find anything, probably not a good time to deward. Updated stacking guide? I don't think it's really changed. Maybe when to go stack is different. Or not really different, but worthy of a refresher. But the actual, like, places to stack and all that, I don't think it's changed since I made the last video. I would cut one of these two trees. Maybe you meant to and it was just a misclick, but one of those two trees with the tango is better. I also think you could have stacked here. Oh no, sorry, you're still in the middle fight. You never would have made it. My bad, my bad. I thought you had more time. Okay. I'm not sure what you're looking for here. But this camp's been blocked and we need it. At this point, it's probably about to expire on its own. It may have already. But you could put it there. Or maybe you're looking for wards, but then, like, I feel like it should move more this way. There's, like, a good chunk of overlap here. This ward is okay in general. I think you should see further back against a Spirit Breaker. He will TP home and then charge out through the lane, or he'll be back here and he'll be, like, charging mid. You might see some of this with this. But the more warning time you have, the better. If you can get the Observer ward, like, out here, that's best. You'll see Spirit Breaker, like, all the way back here. And that gives your team the most time to react. This is, like, very specific to Spirit Breaker. But a couple other heroes, like Earth Spirit, are also good to consider that against because they, like, roll in from so far.
mid tower's having tech.
Oh, as you please.
Somebody's on a roll.
Okay, since Luna just left, I would leave too. You can TP back up here when she comes back and is needed. At least 30 seconds, you're not really needed here though. And we're always looking for a chance to go help other lanes and do stuff. So I think this is a good time to start trying to like draw them away. Spirit Breaker alone will probably never kill Luna as long as she's careful. But Spirit Breaker plus Gyro could. So if you can get Gyro to leave, Luna farms faster than Spirit Breaker. She can just shove the lane and then like go farm the jungle, which, you know, maybe we find time to do a stack or two earlier, but regardless, Luna should be okay. So long as we get Gyro to leave. Now, if you're all up here and then you try to walk away, that's like the risk that you're worried about. But this is a good opportunity. Luna's no longer here. Maybe you can go bot first, try to bait Gyro into coming down here as well. And if they stay up here, that's okay. You've got this observer at least, and you can always TP back to help. I think this is a good chance for it.
Invisibility.
We kind of see you don't really do much here in the meantime. You could go like mid, maybe get a gank there. I feel like Astral into Deadshot should be pretty feasible. That could be a good gank.
Missing bottom.
Your team misses a little farm up here, but game-wise, I think it's better. You like start making things happen. Okay, do it now. All right. At some point, you got to do it. All right, nothing really happened for 30 seconds you've been here. This pull, at this point, right? Like, what does this even do? Luna doesn't care about equilibrium. Now, she'll just push and then go farm. Actually, she doesn't have a point in her passive yet because you guys are going for a very aggressive build. She has it now. Whatever.
Tower's in trouble.
Like, you don't need to be here. And if you were needed, you could just TP back.
Just another
So many.
bounty.
Or you could have stacked. That also would have been good.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Feels good. Look at Luna. Not bothered at all. Now she needs to be careful because people died and respawning. She needs to see what's happening. But Gyro just showed thanks to her ward. Your ward. Now she's good. She goes jungle. Look at this.
Boy, fresh mate.
The Dire might
Luna could have maybe stacked there, but... And now you have tons of time to react to this stuff. You see him doing all this. I don't think you have to take the blind shot. I think you can just like peek for him, but we'll just redo that. And we go check for vision here.
Dire's bottom tower is getting the business. The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
I feel like you might just reveal that you're in that area doing that dead shot. I don't know. What were you going for there? Might be better just like hold it.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
Just wide.
Luna's gonna farm great during this time.
Radiant's top
Pudge. What? What are you doing?
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
Look at Luna go.
Looks like Dire's bottom tower got this.
And it's not a coincidence that as soon as you started to leave, and more specifically, the gyro left top, Luna's been farming very well. That's what we want to like make happen once she reaches that point.
Oh, who's
She can
that?
farm
Thank
well
you.
without us.
What?
You're not gonna die without us. Hey, Monch, what's up? Thank you, Monch. Yeah, we want that to happen sooner, which could have happened a couple times. We highlighted like, hey, you can leave now. No, you missed the timing. You could have had that free regen. A little bit of chain stun there, but it happens.
Double damage.
Radiant's
What's for dinner?
could use a hand.
So the other day, Asian store near me had a sale on chicken drumsticks.
Hits.
So it was like £1 for 50 cents.
Radiant's
I have a lot of chicken drumsticks now. So there's that. Then there's vegetables, and some rice. You guys are gonna see me eat chicken drumsticks for a lot for the next like week or so. Insane sale. Those poor chickens probably grew up in some terrible conditions. It's difficult to be a moral consumer. But boy, was it cheap.
beat down.
Yeah, I mean, from this point, your game looks good. Right, I think you guys should be fine. Sorry, I've been a little distracted eating my chicken, but I think you guys are okay. For you, I think the main thing is to think more about stacking when you have a free moment. Or I guess it all is just like leave the lane sooner, stack, or like rotate, like something like that. Especially when you have a farmer like Luna.
Lost the top tower.
You lose eventually. Right around here. Let's find out.
Guess what's happening?
This Luna build is a little over the place. I think I see you're higher ranked than your friend. You might be able to like push in the right direction. I do think a Scotty's pretty important. Are gonna be pretty good. I feel like just some like BKB Scotty timing. I don't know if you really need SNY. I don't think that's like super popular right now.
Dire's top tower.
Let's see what your team does. Eventually there must be some throw. And I think it's coming up. Now, we've been taking all the towers.
Dire's top tower. You know the
We have one rotation.
trouble
Up
brewing at
maybe.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I saw that coming. Alright. Let's look at that again. Let's go back further. So if we watch the mini-map, right?
Dire's
And
top
we are all down here. And they are not down here. We are taking their tower. And mid lane's just here, right? I see a couple heroes top, 2 maybe, and we decide to rotate in. But if no one was down here and no one was here, means there's probably a lot of heroes here in this area. So OD overstepping his bounds here.
bottom tower.
Until you see more heroes, until you see someone respond to defend this, you got to be careful. Your team is like scattered here. So whenever you're the team in the lead, that's not typically what you want to do. But this'll happen in pubs. quite a lot. It's not the end of the world, but it's definitely a step back. Pursuing kind of further. Jungle camp. Yeah, okay, so this series of events was pretty bad. All you guys needed to do was like regroup, push together top. You kind of went like one at a time, and that's how it snowballed away. That will happen. I would say you're still in an okay spot. Just, again, regroup. Okay, a Zeus kill, right? You're all about to be up. Just go towards Roshan, set up vision there.
All right, carry on.
MC, yeah, I've been using the oven. I've been marinating them and then stick them in the oven for like 45 minutes on 425.
Dyer's mid tower.
They've been pretty decent. I never really made many drumsticks before, so I don't have like the best flavor quite yet. But they've been cooking like evenly on fine. What rank? This is mixed. We're looking at more to support who's legend. Well, you guys are looking more than I am. I've been eating my food.
The Dyer might want to mine their top tower.
Herculurk? Not yet, actually. We'll probably do the next one in about 5 minutes. This might be the second follow-up fight that's throwing. I will rewind in a second here. Because that looks pretty bad.
Dyer's top tower. You know the drill.
Eyes on the mini-map. 1. Luna down here. Mid's pushing in. Zeus pushing it out. Smoke.
Dyer's top tower's getting.
Ain't nobody in their jungle. What's up with that? So they could be up here. There's at least one hero here under the tier 2. But the rest of the heroes are in this area. And, assuming they've kept their teleports, they can all teleport right here, or like right around, all the way around here. You know, there's a lot of rotation points in this area. You don't find anything in this jungle, stop.
Beat down.
Don't need to keep going. What's what this is? This is the issue with OD. Why OD is not like a true initiator, even though he can astral and start things, is because astral is 4 seconds of untargetable time. That is good and bad. One of the bad sides is like when you try to initiate with it, the enemy has 4 seconds of time to rotate. And that's enough to teleport a couple heroes in and start reacting. That's what happens here. He's up too far. You guys all run in. Luna's not even with you all, and they know this because they see Luna farming the creep waves. So they know this is a 5v4 fight under their own towers. And then you're fighting into like some pretty good AoE stuff. So that the Fatal Bonds into like Zeus abilities. Sick. Now your most farmed hero is not here. So you guys are actually 10k behind net worth wise in this fight. And then Eclipse, split between multiple heroes, is actually not that good. Right? You actually want to already have killed heroes and like split it between only like 1 or 2. So this was a fight your team shouldn't take. You win fights, but you can't like take bad fights. So your team after this smoke didn't work, should really, one, you actually probably shouldn't smoke at all to begin with, but say you do, it's whatever, right? You should just take control of this area, or more likely, you should move towards top, because if they aren't all here, they can't rotate in top, and you control this area now for Roshan. Taking this area, like, doesn't matter. Your team actually should not be, like, pushing this bottom part of the map so much. All right, we're back to an even game now.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
All right, you kind of just went in. Throwing out the reminder that Luna is not here.
Regeneration.
Seems like we're just snowballing. When this starts to happen, just remind your team, hey, we win in the late game with Luna. We need to slow down. We like threw a bit, now we need to like settle in. Just re-control top. The enemy has the slowest Roshan in the world. Can't even do it. So your team just has to sit top and just wait. Just wait for any of them to go bottom, and then you can do Rosh. Find a kill, you can do Rosh. It's not really surprising that for this rank, Roshan hasn't been done yet, but like, probably should have been done at like 20, 25 minutes the first time, and you should be getting the second Rosh around now. And you just build up your advantage. You put it on Luna, and then you ask, how did they kill Luna twice? And it should be very difficult to. Down for the cooking streams. I might put a couple cooking videos on like the variety channel. I've been thinking about what to put there and thinking about what to call it. That's challenge number one. What should the channel be called? I kind of just want to use my name, but I don't know if it's big enough, so I feel like there should be more around it. And I need to learn my lesson from the first time. Like, I'm not changing Z Quixotics at this point. It's, like, the username and all that, like, it is what it is. But for a new channel, I at least need to pick something easier to remember and spell, and, but still, like, unique enough that I care about it. I could use some, like, other dumb nicknames that I don't care about, that I use in other games. How do you guys feel about, Big Waddle? Zonk? What else? I don't think we'll actually use Wacky Zacky's Gaming Emporium that I joked about, because it's too long, and people don't know how to spell Emporium. Something super on the nose, like Zach plays games, feels too, like, funneled into games, then we can't put, like, cooking on it, for example. Even if the channel is 90% like video games. Quicks cooks. Zach does things. But that implies I'm like actually gonna do other things besides video games. Favorite dish to make? That depends what I'm in the mood for. Some of my favorites. There's like this soy sauce pork belly dish. I like that a lot. I don't know how to describe this, but it's usually pork belly, some various seasonings, like star of anise. Or what am I saying? No, yeah. Some cinnamon, a lot of like dark soy sauce, some brown sugar. It's like a very strong dish. I like that one. Short ribs, soups, very easy. I like easy foods. Mapo tofu is easy. Easy enough, I guess. I like that one. But I don't have a true wok. I want to wok. All these like electric grills I keep getting in apartments and microwaves that don't really actually vent anything out of your apartment. One day, with YouTube money, I will get an actual kitchen. I want a fire stove. I want a wok. I want a vent that goes outside the house.
Last top tower. Dyer's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
Are we getting fun food science facts? If I knew more food science facts, I did think about having that earlier on. I was like, I should look up food science facts. I'll make a list, and then when people ask, I'll just like pick one off the list. But what would inevitably happen is I would get one wrong, and then someone would come and like correct me and be like, "He's fake," and I'm like, "I knew I was fake the whole time, but like, I gotta deal with this backlash." Okay. That one was a little distracted, but the main lesson is when you can leave the lane sooner to either stack or rotate away. And you notice when you eventually did, Luna like skyrocketed up in net worth. The follow-up lesson of like not throwing is just that your team is just chasing too hard in certain fights, taking really tough ones. You still have to respect like the Zeus plus Warlock plus AoE Pudge damage, but I do favor your team in the late game just as long as you're like more careful in fights. And I do think Luna, we're kind of getting there, making the way to the Daedalus and the Scotty. I think Scotty earlier is pretty good for the game. Pretty good against the healing of Warlock and the Pudge. Very high health. Kite him. Prevent his healing, all that. I'm gonna go put these away.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Regeneration.
Actually, chat, speaking of variety content, Steam sales going on now. What should we play? Like, what should be one of the first things we play? I might pick something that I already own, just because it saves money, and I already have a backlog of games to play. But if there's something very interesting, you could look for it on sale right now.
Where's my kitchen?
Do I play Dota with Alex anymore? Not lately. We did play a couple other times that aren't like seen on stream or anything, but lately we've both just been like super busy. It's been hard to do much together. We still like chat and stuff, but yeah, busy life. It's tough. AB Joe, no problem. And yeah, last thing to keep in mind, just to make yourself feel a little better about leaving the lane, it will be hard. Depending on like all the different carries, right? There's sometimes different circumstances. But as a general rule, if you can leave an observer and you have your teleport available, you're probably in a good spot. And if your carry can do any form of jungling that's not awful, that's also like key. Like those three criteria, specifically the carry being able to jungle, but if the other two are met, it really helps. There's other stuff, but like just to keep it simple, right? Those three things, if you think about that and you've met them, just look for an opportunity to go. I mean, if like two people are in the lane attacking her, probably not the right time, but eventually, right, you get a kill or you're killed, something like that, that might be the time to just like, all right, peace, I'm out. That's how I quit my job. I sent that gif, that guy like, peace and fading out. That was my final group message. Okay. Take out SNY. Scotty into Satanic. I don't know if Luna can die. Like, I think you don't even need Daedalus yet. I think if Luna goes... She can get Manta instead, maybe, of the SNY. That would also be, like, I'm also okay with that, to remove Fatal Bonds. But, like, with the Scotty and Satanic, and then just, like, whatever DPS items, like, I think Luna has such a hard time dying. That's what I see in, like, the late game. Not to flame your friend or anything, right? But if you want to give that feedback, feel free. Whatever Dota 2 Pro Tracker like builds are out there, probably good too. I don't think SNY is like involved anymore. That used to be a lot more popular on carries, but not for a while now. All right. The next replay, Sleuth. Dark Phoenix, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you dropping by with the kind words. We're working on it. We're slowly getting there, slowly growing the channel. Tips on living frugally. I don't know if I have like that many tips because I guess I'm there now too, but cooking has been one. Trying to like be more self-conscious about not wasting food and like finding cheap things to make. I've been doing that. Hobby-wise, I play a ton of video games, so I don't have to change like going out to bars and stuff like that. Change my own hobbies. That part's been okay. I still just sit inside and play video games. I became more self-conscious of like AC use. I guess that's another thing. Just like looking at costs, right? Like different bills you pay and try to see like what do I do or like what could I cut down? That's like what I've been doing. I don't know if I really have like the best advice for this though. Friend is the Axe. It was my idea for him to play position 5 Axe. Got it. Looks like he had a bit of a rough time. Is Puck meant to win against Huskar? I'm not sure. I don't really play that matchup very much. I feel like it could be okay for Puck in that you can dodge some stuff. Especially the ult. I don't know how hard Puck punishes Huskar, though. It feels like it could be okay. That would be one. Might check Dota buff and just see like what that win rate is.
Ban somebody.
I'm gonna do that right now. Let's see. Huskar. Here he is. Best versus worst versus. Oh, actually, I saw Puck in best versus. So apparently, Huskar has a winning matchup versus Puck
Better get ready.
over the course of all games. I guess so. I did not realize that. Perhaps the passive from Huskar is enough to like get through and then just out DPS the Puck. I guess that makes sense too because Huskar has a lot of like burn DPS. Puck likes to dodge like big spells and make you waste them. But if you just auto attack him 5 times, he can only dodge so much burn damage. Okay, Sleuth. So what are we doing here? Are we just watching the laning stage? Oh, looks like I should have been reading chat. You guys were filling it in for me. Yeah, you guys are pretty confident in Huskar. Okay, sounds like it's like along that track though. It seems like he just does enough damage that Puck can't dodge. Me experimenting with how to make Klinks play early game while still farming a lot. Doesn't really work out. Okay. El Garcia, I don't know if I really have tips for that. I just never spend them. So that's kind of how it's built up so much. I don't do anything in particular to earn them. I like pick the contracts. I play games. I think that's about it. I guess one thing that helps me, I think once you're level 30 on like a hero, I play Treant a lot. I think you get the shards that would have otherwise been experience, but maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. I thought that was how it like went though. Here. Like when you get more points, I thought you get like some shards instead. I could be totally wrong on that. Check shard history. Brilliant. Where is this? Where do I even see that? Reward log? I guess I predict victories a lot for 20 points. Oh. Be toxic. There's your tip. Get tipped a lot by the enemy team. Seem like a tilter and get free tips from the enemies. Just don't get reported. Leveling up heroes, I guess, is another way to do it. You get shards for that, so you could cycle through. I've not been very good about that. I forgot this existed, so you could just see all this. I don't see... Yeah, I don't see like anything from like playing Treant extra, so maybe I'm crazy on that. Oh, I guess if you're in a guild, you get like a weekly amount of shards, too. I don't know. I don't really earn them that quickly. I've just not spent them. Few fights later game. Okay. All right, let's do it. I don't actually know what the exact Klinks build is right now. I feel like I usually see them work towards Gleipnir and then destroy me.
30 seconds to showtime.
Yeah, looks like Maelstrom, Dragonlance, Gleipnir, Scotties, Daedaluses, stuff like that. All right. Hexes. I don't really know if you need... You had your friend try Axe support. That's like fine, right? We won't worry too much about it if it doesn't go great. But it seems to me that he could just be anyone with a stun. Because that seems to be what Klinks likes. Klinks has a lot of damage, and so like you're right, the Burning Barrage setup's nice. But also as you get skeletons out, right? Just keeping people in the same area is good for Klinks, I think. Plus he's like the classic ranged carry. Doesn't really want people on top of him, like keep them away, let him just hit things. So, I mean, Axe Call is a good, like, conceptually good, but I also just think, like, any stun is also fine. I don't remember. What's the Diaper Man build? Isn't it still Battle Hunger level 1? I feel like the level 1 spin's not good enough. I feel like Battle Hunger is better on supports. I'm not going to worry about your last hitting, but obviously always, you know, be working on it. Oh, actually, I got to update, don't I? Where's the... Oh, this is unranked. Game info. Unranked carry. Carry. What about a Bassie? Maybe not on you, but on Axe? And then you both just spam spells. Is that garbage? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a Clinkz Axe lane, but just a thought. Just keep casting Battle Hunger and arrows, right? Actually, what the... I didn't realize this spell was only 45 mana at level 1. What the hell? This is so cheap. I mean, I guess it doesn't do as much at level 1, but... Damn. Shit's dirt cheap.
You almost had it too.
I don't think... Sorry, I was just thinking and processing this. I don't know if this is like the best way to use this if you want to kill Alk. So like technically you know he's walking through here, but he's also very much within like auto attack range. I feel like you should just be attacking him. And then the issue with attacking is you have to like kite move, right? So maybe you wait till like he starts getting out of attack range, and if you still need to try to Burning Barrage him to kill him, you do it. Because Burning Barrage reaches further than an auto attack. Actually, not by a lot, though. Maybe it's about the same. Oh, it depends what level it is. No wonder why it feels like longer sometimes. Well, I don't know. It's not like this. I don't know if you were really trying to kill him or just like harass a bit. But I just don't know, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to like think about like maximizing the efficiency of the mana, because even though this is cheaper than I thought, I do know you're going to use Searing Arrows a lot. You're dealing with a Lion, so got to be careful. I don't think you actually Burning Barrage the waves, though. I feel like you should just balance the lane here and farm it. I don't think you should be using Burning Barrage on the stuff until you like really want to push. But you're against like a Lion off lane, right? So like he should be worse than you at last hitting. So why not just like balance the lane, poke him when he walks up? I think that's a better way to play this lane rather than shove it back and forth. Or is it actually Alk carry off lane? I swear I only see him like chase and harass. Oh, I guess he's here going for last hits. I really thought it was like a Lion off lane. All the more reason to not push farm into Alchemist, actually, then. Yeah, you want it to get to a point, so like you probably can't do it level 1, but you like build an advantage, especially through harassing, and then when the lane gets like this, instead of pushing it out, you just like stand over here. Or you stand like over here or here if you want to be more conservative, especially because you don't draw creep aggro. But like every time they walk up, you just hit them so that they can't approach the creeps, and you just keep denying everything and attacking everything, and you just bounce the lane here. You are out farming. See, I don't know what's happening here. I guess it's unranked party, so there might be a pretty strong discrepancy in ranks, but I don't think you should be like shoving it out. I think you should just keep it here. Hello, Nyx. Is it Nyx mid? It is. To be honest, I don't see that many Klinkses in my games. So I'm not sure like the best farming pattern that's currently out for him. See you doing a little of this yourself. I don't know if that ward should go on here, especially after you kill the enemy's observer. I think they're likely to bring a sentry. Usually if I find an enemy observer on that cliff, I don't put my own there. In the early game, you're not really going to be like camping and fighting out over that area. Later on, if you're willing to like fight for that stuff, that's a little different. But in the early game, that doesn't usually happen. Hey. Oh, you definitely need battle hunger on Diaper Man. I think it's like the whole point. The DPS on this is pretty good. You need like the slow to actually walk up to call. My god, he's doing it anyways. Oh man. Okay, but that, like, I don't know. I think you guys outclass them in rank or something here, because they shouldn't be this far behind. You're literally pushing farm into them, but your support axe out-leveled both of them. So I think the way you approach the lane is wrong, but just this game it's working out. Oh man. Hey guys, let's put another one up here. This is the issue with multiple people warding. This is why sometimes it's better to let like a single person manage a lot of it, or at least communicate, because the amount of times I've seen something like this happen, even in my own games, right, where I watch something happen is like, oh, I won't put an observer there, right? But I don't think to say it out to my team because I've been doing the majority of the warding. But then someone else buys an observer and then puts it here. I'm like, oh, well, that's gone. And then someone kills it. Usually it's a core player. And then they ping, we don't have wards. I'm like, thank you for that. You know, like, way to go, champ. Right? But that's unfortunate. Which ones can you eat? Can't you eat any of these? Oh, there we go. All right, how about we jump ahead then? Because you mentioned, I think we've already talked about the laning stage, and you mentioned wanting to see some like late game fights. So maybe we'll do that. Did I see someone abandon? Snapfire, oh no. All right, maybe we'll go earlier before she's gone? What skill build would you want to see on the axe? Honestly, I can't even remember what I did. I have a video on it. When Slacks made the Diaper Man video, I made a video playing support axe. I cannot remember what the build is, but I don't think it involves getting multiple points in early Helix. I feel like I think at minimum you still need 1 point in Battle Hunger, but I think you get more than that for the slow, so you can at least run people down with your base stats and right click. And then like 1 point in Berserker Call is honestly pretty decent for the early game. And from there, like, I don't know if you max Battle Hunger or max Counter Helix, but as support, I feel like it wouldn't be max Counter Helix. I'm trying to like do the math on how these scale, because you don't actually have the mana to spam this out either forever as a axe. The second point seems pretty value in terms of the slow, though. You're almost doubling the slow you get. Damage goes up a decent chunk, too. But you need the stun. I still think 2 seconds of stun's probably okay for the early game. Maybe you leave Call at 1, get more points in Battle Hunger, then move to Counter Helix for your own farm to get to the Blink and all that stuff. I'm honestly, I'm not sure. This is kind of why, like, I think any other support with like a stun would be enough for working with Clinks. You get different stuff. What the? Really? You get the abilities? Don't you just get... Is it not just max health and damage? You just want, like, tanky creeps, though, right? But there's not, like, different effects. Or is there? Have to get a talent? Creep abilities? I didn't even know. Is that common? Do people get this on Clinks? Doesn't look like Sleuth got it. And I didn't know, which makes me think like it's not that common. Could be kind of good though. Can you eat ancients? You can't, right? You could get like Alpha Wolf maybe? Would that be the best? It's a meme. Can't eat ancients, right? Just eat your invis creeps. That's what I usually see. You just eat like your own skeletons and stuff. Ah! It's close. Run, little bone man, run. Alright, so we are losing. You're really strong, though. This is truly an unranked game. I feel like you keep running into groups of heroes, though. Clinks is really good against individual heroes. I feel like you should, like, split the farm a little bit. Well, okay, if your team's, like, all fighting, it's okay. But, like, split the farm a little bit. Hide, do some jungling. It's a little scarier versus Nyx, I guess. But I feel like you solo pick off a lot of these heroes. You Gleipnir Barrage. The old 40-minute first Roche. Nice.
Another life for the King Mage.
King Mage. Based on where AA was, I think you should be a little careful of them having like vision that area. Yeah, these kind of pickoffs are pretty solid. You might need to buy a clarity or two on your own. AA bought back. I see Nyx following you, but I don't think you would know in your like own game. Kind of wouldn't mind if you bought a gem, or someone bought a gem and you carried it though. Your BKB, because you have Aegis. Guess so. It feels kind of funny though with the Falcon Blade. You know, like I don't think the Falcon Blade is worth more than the BKB. I might still swap that. I know the logic is you're not going to BKB until the Aegis is out, but doesn't it feel funny? I kind of think... I don't know. I don't know if this is worth it. Just like stick the BKB in there. For safety. I don't know. BKB is more damage? I think so. Yeah. Just that clarity. Cool. I don't know if we're really breaking down any of these fights like you're at. Let's look at this fight, I guess. The main thing I think you should do is like just look to like split push and all. That's like the pub classic. I think you're getting a little too close for this, but you have the BKB, or you don't have it, I guess. You just like walked up because it's chaotic. I think you could be a little further when you do that. They're all dead, so you're just gonna come up and hit this. You got it! Hadouken! Wait, so what's actually the best creep for you to get then? Shouldn't... Oh, someone left an item here. You could get... Is it self-dispel useful? Maybe not that much. This gives you... Oh, this... Wait, you don't get the aura, do you? Well, some of them you would. Ogre. Can you ogre smash people out of invis? How funny would that be? Whop. And then barrage them? How good would that be? Can you be flying creep? Isn't there a mana creep in the small camp? One of the witch doctor one, right? Do you get that? You might get like some active instead. What if you broke people? Is it good this game? It's kind of good. Intimidate. 50% damage reduction is kind of a lot. Total damage as well? That's actually kind of bonkers. You don't get to choose which one, do you? No, actually you have 2 slots, don't you? But it looks like only one's here. Do you only get one depending on which one? I guess you Centaur Stomp or Out of Invis is good too. Feels pretty lame compared to Ogre Smash though, if you ask me. Giga Chad's Ogre Smash. Buyback regardless. But what I was saying earlier is Clinks is really good. You need to think like a rat. Okay, if you want to play Clinks, you want to play heroes like Tinker, right? These are pub menaces. You want to play Ricky Core, right? Pub menaces for a reason. And you're playing like an honorable core, playing with your team, all of that. That's not what Ricky. That's not what Clinks. That's not what these heroes do. You gotta farm. You gotta split them up. You gotta solo kill people when they're scattered. That's like the Clinks way. That's what makes them so frustrating to play into. The direct 5-on-5s that you start are not like the way. You're not actually that. I mean, you look pretty farmed, right? But relatively, you're not that tanky compared to others. You don't want to be going first. You always want the fight to kind of like start first, or you find like some key target on their own. Picking someone difficult to kill like Viper as your like primary initiation as Clinks is like not the best. If you find like Lion in the back, you can kill him and then run away. But you're like initiating and then chasing for more. And then this fight is like completely unnecessary. You don't need to do this like at all, especially because Hoodwink's up here. Didn't even see you had a Hoodwink in this game up till now. But you just lost Aegis. You can just wait for the next Aegis. You should be like split farming and then like picking people off. You forced the BKB. You didn't even need to use your own BKB to do that. But chasing for more is like way too much. I don't know if you need to buy back. I kind of get it since maybe you're worried about losing this fight too hard. But you know, I'd say like probably just chill. This Nyx has gotten you guys several times. Does your team have a gem? You guys had one but lost it? But like what Nyx is doing is what you should be doing. You should just be running around looking for people and then bopping them. It's actually so like you have the build. This is like the hardest thing to like deal with is getting hexed out of Invis into Gleipnir Barrage, right? Like it's so difficult. But if you're just going for like the direct fight, then it isn't that hard because you have like teammates to save you with 4 stabs and all that. That's why the counter to invis heroes is usually to play together, like in certain parts of the map. And that's why you don't want to do that as an invis hero. If you encourage that behavior, you're like self-countering. Scotty does look good. Place that Falcon Blade. Do people even buy the shard anymore now that you already have like half of it? Doesn't look like it. You're up. See, like, you could carry the gem in the meantime. That way you know when you see Nyx and stuff. And besides that, you can just, like, avoid him. Oh no, we didn't BKB! I feel like he picked the harder target. Team's kind of over here. This double stun kind of like rocked you guys, but I feel like you should kite this way and kill these 2 heroes to like stay nearer to your team. A lot of these fights we're watching are all group fights. Wait, 2 people finished Gleipnir? Snapfire and Hoodwink. Lol. Go, go, Gleipnir. Dude, this is what we're talking about here. Yeah. No. Come into their jungle. Or just hide in the trees. Wait for someone to come out. You're not gonna find someone on their own over here. Just like chill in their jungle. Keep using barrage through the trees. See, this is another like group fight. Just keep like pushing in a side lane, and eventually someone's got to deal with it. And if it's not the full team, you bop them. And you carry the gem so you know if Nyx is waiting for you. And when you have the gem, you can get the Nyx. Because you can hex him. And then you can bop him. You gotta think like an invis bopper. There's too much honor in your playstyle. You gotta draw them out. You gotta separate them. You gotta think of it like a horror game. You're a spooky skeleton man. Separate them. Bring them out. What was that noise over there? I'll go investigate. And then you bop them. And then once it's no longer like full 5 enemy teams, then maybe you can group up into sports teams. That's not like the only way you can play Clinks, but I mean, it's gonna be a really easy way to play Clinks in a pub, so I would recommend it. It's probably the easiest way. Coordinating a proper 5-on-5 is much harder. That's why Clinks is like a good pub hero, is because it's so individualistic. The gem is specifically because of the Nyx, but if you don't need the gem, you don't have to have it. It wouldn't hurt though, just so you can like de-ward enemy vision too, but you can do it without that, because you still shouldn't, like, for example, say everyone was alive right now, you still shouldn't do things like run straight into here as Clinks. It's gonna work in pubs actually a good amount of time, but it's also the way you're supposed to counter Clinks, is like having that vision already set up. So you still have to like be watching the map and see it split up, but you want to be part of that, right? Like say you want to split push this lane. It's not like pop out right here and start pushing, especially if you're scared, right? It's like standing in the trees and using barrage so that hopefully the enemy won't see that on the minimap. But if they're looking, then they'll see it, right? But if you're only looking at the minimap, that using spells from the fog doesn't show anything. And so they don't notice, but suddenly like there's a creep wave in their tower, someone goes in TPs, and you don't jump them under their tower. You like continue to watch from the trees like a pervert, and you're just like, yeah, kill those creeps and then step away from that tower. I'm gonna watch you. And you're watching the minimap at the same time, and you see like a hero showdown here and like a hero in the jungle, and then that hero here, right? Sometimes they leave the tower, they go this way, or sometimes you see them go this way, and you're like, and you follow behind them, and you wait for them to get to the creep. And then as soon as they think they're safe, you go bop, and you hex them, and you rocket barrage and whatever, and you kill them, and you go and then you run to a tree line because people are probably TPing in, and you just repeat that. That's like the creepy invisible hero way to play. That's why it's so frustrating, because like it feels like you can't do anything around the map, but you have to when like Clinkz is pushing it in. And if no one shows up and you're watching the map and you're like they're all bottom, then you actually just take towers. That's just ratting 101. But Clinkz with his like really annoying way to like kill people on his own, that's like how you drag him out. If you like join your team for 5-on-5s all the time, then they're gonna be grouped up, and it's, you don't get to be like at that point. Just play an honorable carry, you know, play like Drow or something. It is, it's what they are. Merciless, thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. What a time to subscribe. It's what he does. It's the same way like Ricky does it, Nyx does it, all these Invis heroes do it. You just like stand and you watch people like, hey, look at him. Then you kill them. Or you walk away. That's the creepiest part. They don't even have to commit. They can just be like, yeah, I got what I came for. I saw you. And then you leave. Ugh, the worst. All right, let's start the next one. The rant. Thank you. I'll see if I rant on some other things. Maybe we will. All right, let me get more water. Everyone join in. Oh, I forgot to pop that thing up. This is your chance for all of those that like frequently miss it. We're ending the replay. Actually, I'll keep playing while I'm gone getting water. You guys can watch if he's doing creepy pervert things or not. Make sure he is. I'm not supposed to encourage that. By the way, guys, we got the Twitch partnership. I didn't notice. I actually got it like the day after I applied, but it just like went to my spam email. But in that description is like don't encourage like various thing. One of them is selling like male enhancement drugs. Can't do that. That was about to be my sellout plan, but I've now signed an agreement that we can't. So this is an honorable stream, only wholesome and appropriate, as agreed by the terms. Thank you, DMZ.
World's better off.
Sleuth replay. Wait a minute. I thought you guys said there was a limit on it.
You know the drill. Radiant structures must have been.
It's every hour. Did I not put a limit on that? Hold on 1 second. Let me see what I did. It's pretty funny. I mean, Sleuth followed the rules. It's his. But I thought manage rewards, replay, edit. Limit redemption per stream 3 is what I set it to. Redemption cooldown 1 hour. Limit redemptions per user 1. It's done. Well, that's fine. We'll do another. It's only 8, so we'll still be doing a couple more. So who did we complete? We completed Dashels, Silverbirds, and now Sleuth. All right. Refresh that. Wait, my chat got messed up from that. All right, Sleuth, you've redeemed it, so hit me with it. Send a new one. If you just sent it in, I accidentally like clicked around, so my chat just refreshed itself. So please link it again. And for you all who are joining, you'll have to wait a little longer. Ha ha ha. Going forward though, the next ones will all be raffled. Oh wait, I have my chat here as well. 2 places I have chat. Sleuths. Unlucky or comedic timing? I think comedic timing. All right, this time it's a ranked game. So you are the Tusk. So this is done. Okay, download. So you said your Bloodseeker was pretty good. Go look at the first few minutes, then go to mid game. Done. And then when we do the raffle for the next one, we will draw the pictures. Been playing a lot of Tusk. Flame me if you do something wrong. I'll try, but I don't play that much Tusk either. So, you know, El Garcia, I just went through. I scammed you out of those points. Actually, I should have denied that. When I was working on my awareness, I put that in because we had no reward points. Let me see. I gotta find a way to refund those and cancel that thing because it's not very useful anymore. Let's do it right now before I forget. It was just a way to remind me to do whatever. You guys paid points to help me be better. I already zoomed through and pressed accept though. I'm gonna have to look up the command later to give you points or something. Or I could just scam them out of you legitimately. Where is it? Okay, let me remove that one. I don't think it's very, yeah. Remove that. So what do we have? We have draw the bad picture. Oh, I could, now that we've mixed up our hero pool, we could probably put back in pick a hero. Maybe a little later. Let's win more MMR first. Yeah, let's leave it at that for now. maybe I can't. Stole your points. My bad. I'll look into that later. Okay. Let's get back to the the replays. I'll investigate the fraudulent activity here of myself. Found myself innocent. How crazy is that? Okay, you're playing Tusk. We have a sound bug. Oh, never mind. We're good. Playing Tusk.
30 seconds to go.
Who are you laning with? Are you the 4? I think so, right? Okay. For a second, I wasn't sure because you were going bottom. Shards. That looks like a good shards. Got the kill. Who are you laning with? Is it Veno? Oh no, maybe Wind Ranger. Okay. So tag team's gonna be pretty valuable this game. Whoa, we got 3 people up here. What's up with that? They gotta figure themselves out. I think I just saw. Okay, Zeus TP'd bottom. Wait, now you TP'd bottom. What's going on here? Are you guys trying to get like certain lane matchups? This isn't the DPC. You guys can just lane whatever. Can you explain tag team? Every time someone attacks, they get the bonus damage and the slow. If your lane partner right clicks a lot, then it's better. You do have to factor in like the value of Snowball. The fact that it can like dodge, it's lower cooldown. There's like some damage when you like grab a teammate and stuff, right? Sometimes like grabbing Ice Shards and Snowball is the better play because you just need these to like make things happen and you don't actually need right click damage. But other times where it's like there's going to be a lot of right clicking and someone like Wind Ranger right clicks a lot, then that's when like tag team can be a bit better, I would say. Supposed to be soft support. Okay. This is Herald. So I understand that weird laning stuff is going to happen. We're not going to sweat it too much. But typically for this rank, I don't think it even matters like if it's a bad matchup. But if you want to try to like swap the lanes, it's fine. But sometimes like it can go south really quickly. Like people are too slow to swap lanes, and in the time, like the whole idea of swapping lanes is like this matchup is the best. But like if you get shut down level 1 and then you can't even play the matchup that well, then it's like there's no point. So a lot of times I think it's better to just stay in your lanes. But if you do have teammates who are confused like which lane they're going to and they're moving around, then you can swap around. And it's like I'm not going to worry that much on it. I don't think 5 Tusk is as good though. Which you can still play like a 4, but like in this lane I don't like it as much. I think the other lane was going to be better. It was going to be you and Wind Ranger versus Medusa Ogre. I think Ogre struggles. Like every time he would approach you, he's not as tanky as he used to be before. I think it'd isolate him from the Medusa and then do a lot of damage to him with tag team and Wind Ranger. Whatever. We're not going to talk about like what could have been. Let's talk about this. PA is one where I think tag team can also be good. I don't mind like these early points, especially because you didn't know you were going to be here. But I sort of think maybe Ice Shards into tag team could have been really good. Because she gets like extra attack speed with her jump. And so she'll proc tag team a little bit more. Okay, and because looks like you're gonna play 5 for now, I don't think you can like rush boots. You might need like some smaller items. Well, you did get the fluffy hat first, but you might need more like various regen items to help PA through the laning stage. And or get kills. And I don't know if you like really need boots to do that. I think just more like consumables and like fighting items when you're up close to each other would be better. I mean, this is the pivot you got to do just because of like what happened in the game. I don't know. I don't think you need to pull this. Let's go back. This is the same as earlier. Just take a quick look at creep equilibrium. This is about equal, but if you pull, you got to remember that your creeps are here, so their creeps are about here. So they're gonna reach first, and they're gonna kill these. And this, if you don't touch it, it'll slightly push in your favor. If you want to do a pull, you need to do a half pull, not the full one. The half pull would also be okay. But here, yeah, they meet up first, so they were already gonna push in, and then so if you didn't do a pull, probably would have just met here and been okay. If you did a half pull, it would also kind of be okay because the other half of the creeps would meet here, kind of die out. Well, you have kobolds, like the worst one, so you could do like just the range creep maybe, but half pull like kind of conceptually works. I don't know if you need like multiple points in Snowball. I think you really want tag team. So like, let's go through and count these attacks. So Shard, 75 to 150, 80 damage, let's say, on Snowball. Tag team, as long as you hit, let's say you have to hit 4 times to get 80 damage. So then 1 point in tag team would be the equivalent damage of Snowball. Ignoring like all the utility stuff for now. Let's just talk about damage. This tag team lasts for 5. Lasts for 5 seconds. So that's probably about 5 auto attacks just from you, plus an ally is another 5 attacks, let's say. So that's why it's like 10 attacks. Are you actually going to attack 10 times or like once every second is the question. And depending on the matchups, like when you have all these melees, then it's like it's more likely to happen. Like here's PA. One, that was a creep, never mind. You're hitting him like 2-3 times. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right? So this is why I think like tag team could be good, because she's like jumping around. I think, does Dagger proc tag team? I actually don't know. But if it does, all the more so. But in particular, the Phantom Strikes, you get all this attack speed, so you go wah 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 wah, right? And every hit you're getting tag team. And then if you have level 2 tag team, even more so.
Something in your eye?
I think this lane could be good, but I will admit, right, I don't play that much Tusk. I could be wrong. Chat, if you disagree, you let me know your reasoning. I think you'll be getting lots of auto attacks off, though, in this lane with the PA. I do want... If I had to pick one, I would want Ice Shards, because it blocks off the Night Stalker. Zeus can jump over it. But, like, Snowball could also put you, like, in a bad situation. Eventually going, like, 1-1-2, I think, could be good.
No breaking down the radiant structures like this.
Ooh, Bassy. Bassy could be interesting. I'll let this play out first. Okay. I feel like you're kind of waiting. You can try to Ice Shards her here, right? Like Ice Shard right behind her. If you're scared to do that, that's okay. Just start Snowball now and then grab her. Kind of like waiting a while, I feel. And then you like instantly connect the Snowball. Just start the Snowball, pick her up, and then you can like wait out the rest of the silence. Or you can have it connect. If you don't want him to like kite back too far, you can do that. I kind of think you're like watching for a bit. And then at that point, she doesn't want to fight, right? Well, depending how much damage she took. But by the time you like Ice Shards or use Snowball in, she's already at half health. So if you Ice Shards trap them, but you're not actually going to fight them, then it's not as worth it because your mana pool is not like amazing. So I think just the Snowball alone is okay, or the Ice Shards to try to like block them if you're feeling confident. I don't think you need both, at least right away. I think you can wait. If they chase too far, then maybe you could use Ice Shards to, again, stop them from chasing PA. But the like prevent them from retreating only matters if they need to retreat. And if PA is at like half health and they're still full, then they don't really need to retreat. They can just like hit you instead. Yeah, just snowball and just like right click them. There's a certain cast range. They can actually also snowball themselves by right clicking in the snowball.
I could do with more of that.
Because this is Herald, I expect the laning stage to go a little longer, but eventually we do want to like try to rotate away. There's a Drow here, roaming mid Drow. Never expected that. But going back to that Venno, playing with him in that lane could be good. Wind Ranger still attacks a lot. I'm pretty sure her ult always procs tag team, right? I don't see why it wouldn't. They're all individual attacks. But I feel like I'm not 100% sure on that because I feel like I haven't seen it in a bit. But I'm pretty sure it works like that. Yeah? Yeah. So, yeah, we can make our way here. It's pretty much a guaranteed kill. If you think about it, it's like a guarantee. Let's say you change your build. You go like 1-1-4. She's 6 before you. Let's say you just have like 2 or 3 points in it. That's better than a javelin for her in terms of like raw damage because it's proccing every single time. So the combo is really, really good. You even have a Bloodseeker mid. You know, he attacks a lot too. So I think tag team is pretty good this game. I think you need the other spells just as like a 1-point utility. I think you can max it. Bye. What's he doing? Who'd he escape from? Oh, he got ruptured. Didn't have this? Maybe it was on cooldown.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. Radiant's mid tower.
Womp womp. It's PA's items.
Mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's mid
I'll take
tower's
that.
getting banged up. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
We can kind of see there's like not tons for us to do. I think it's okay to stay here a little longer. Okay, hold on. I think this Bloodseeker rotation is pretty decent, but your spells we can change. Okay. So once this happens, the rupture, he can't move. He shouldn't move. He'll die if he moves too much. His only response is to teleport. So you shouldn't start Snowball until you see him teleport. Once he starts teleporting, then you can do it. And if you don't Snowball in, you'll just walk up to him. You as a team you'll just both walk up and hit him, all of you. So you don't actually need to Snowball here. You can just... Bloodseeker can literally do all of it. You just walk up. You just provide the moral support. Because when he uses Bloodright, Night Stalker will have to choose. He either has to teleport, which will cancel with Snowball. He'll have to try to run out of the Bloodright, otherwise he'll take Bloodright damage. But by doing so, he'll take a lot of Rupture damage. So depending where Bloodright is cast, he may or may not tank it. He just doesn't have a lot of good options here, right? Which is why all you have to really do is walk and hit him. And then you can choose, oh, I do want him to get hit by Bloodright. I will Snowball stun him to keep him in there if he's trying to run out. And then he'll take so much damage during the stun and from Bloodright that will kill him before he can teleport. Or, like, whatever, step out of Bloodright will kill you because you're taking so much Rupture damage. And then you can save these spells for chasing the Zeus here. I would guarantee you kill the Night Stalker first because he's more important. But then, hey, he's getting kind of far. Snowball him. Pick up the Bloodseeker. You know, zoom in. Or, use your Ice Shards afterwards to, like, trap him off. It's easy, like, when you're trying to kill one guy to think, like, oh, we should, like, throw all our spells. But, I guess something to work on then is, like, get that feeling of he's dead. You know, he's like, he'll die as long as he's here to the damage we have. So what are the ways he gets out of it, right? Is like, well, you could teleport. And if you only have one stun, you got to keep that stun. I don't think you want to be stacking these camps. PA can't actually farm stacks at this level. And, well, I guess Night Stalker's not the best either, but he's actually probably better than PA because he has more damage at night. And then Zeus has like some AoE. It's not really worth stacking for your team this game. Maybe a little bit for Bloodseeker. Later on, when she's closer to Battle Fury, you can stack for her, but she is quite a ways away. So this kind of stack up here is just more likely to hurt you in the laning stage when they do a pull and like delete a creep wave from you before you can react. And yeah, being down here, it's just hard. You know, just send PA to the jungle and you go top and you try to get kills with Wind Ranger and Veno. You just do what they're doing, pretty much. They're bringing all these heroes down here. You go top. Your team is heavily invested in the vision game up here. But yeah, you just play up here. You help dive. You help get kills. You being down here isn't really like changing the amount of farms you can get. I say as you guys find a Zeus kill. What happened to Drow? Yeah, here she is. Okay, Bloodseeker rotated down. It's kind of working out because your team all rotated in. But it did require your team to rotate in, which means there's now space top. And we're kind of doing what we talked about earlier, which is like we're bringing a lot of people to our carries lane. Let's try that stack. That one you have to wait a little while. This box is teeny tiny. You can wait till like 58 seconds to hit this one. A little more. Or a little less, 57. 55 is like actually cutting it close because it has a small, I don't know. They're supposed to chase for a set amount of time, but I feel like different camps have different amounts. And this one is kind of short, I feel. If you hit it at 55, there's times they like make it back to the box in time. So I hit that one late, like 56, 57, and they usually get out of the box on time because it's a small box. Yeah, they definitely don't all have like this camp is also shorter than usual, I feel. This one's also a tight timing to get the stack sometimes. Some of them, like this one chases for 12 years. This one will chase you like all the way over here. It's wild. So I don't know why. I mean, maybe it's intentional. Maybe they're not supposed to be the same, but the last time I saw on the wiki, I thought it was like all the same. No, I don't think they are though. So you get into 4 staff this game. That seems fine. Oh yeah, we were supposed to jump to the mid game. Let's do that. You can check high ground as Tusk. You can shards up here. Though if you want shards because you think you're about to use them, that's fine. This is a really good shards. 7 seconds. He doesn't have... I mean, the only way he gets out of here is if he ults, and then at that point, punch him. But until then, he already used silence earlier when he first jumped you. He can't do anything. He can't escape. So hold this punch. Hold it for a little longer until you like know you need it. Because right now, both of you can just attack him and he can't go anywhere. It's again going back to that idea of teleport. Look how long he still can't move. Okay, now he can move. That's how long you had until you had to punch. If you don't fully lock him in your ice shards and he has a way to like get out, then you can punch earlier to keep him within like hitting range of your PA so you don't have to kite too much. But when you get like a really good block like this, you know, respect yourself. You're like, damn, I blocked him in. He can't do anything. You know, I don't need the punch yet. Save that punch for later. B. Back. She's trying to trick you guys. Don't back. You just got the kills. Go in.
Radiant's toughened up
BKB.
their structures.
I feel like Blink will be better for you. I think you're getting BKB as a way to deal with the Night Stalker silence. But that's also kind of what the Force Staff was for. And you don't have a way to like instantly initiate if you don't have the Blink. I think the Blink allows you to play around the Night Stalker silence in combination with your Force Staff. Oh, look at you go with your illusions. I think you could get Blink instead. Classic. We need wards. 3 wards on the map. And maybe they're not the best. Oh no, that's the enemy drow. Forgot. Let's see her wards. 3 wards on the map. Wait, is there no one here? I thought there was one here. 2 wards. These are pretty decent. Maybe that one was just placed. Yeah, if anything, save the punch to kill steal. Oh, now you're gonna make her mad. You just took out their vision. Oops. Okay, sometimes we ice shards a little short. It happens. Oh, you did go for a blank.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Never mind.
Doing so good.
Pick it instead. Lotus? AC and Shivas don't make too much sense. I think this blink is because of the drow, or sorry, this plate mail is because of like drow plus Medusa Night Stalker, but I don't think that's strictly your job. And there's not that much important to reflect. Like the stuns from Ogre are kind of nice, and you can dispel it, but you can't dispel this like Night Stalker silence. And reflecting Snake and like Lightning Bolt is not that terribly important. I think Blink is still better. I don't think I'm famous enough to do that. Aw, ATG, thank you. The armor so you can get more spells off. I think that's why you want the Blink. So you choose when to go in, and then you die, but like you do what you need to in the meantime. I think the Lotus itself is not like super important, and it's better to like pick and choose your target instantly. Like what you're doing here essentially, but instead of having to snowball in, you blink in, and that way you save your snowball for utility. Plus, one of the best builds right now for Tusk is to get the Ags. The Ags is super popular, and to make proper use of the Ags, you pretty much need a blink. I think that's part of why it's like, it's worth it to go blink, even when it's not like, you don't even strictly need it, just because if you're gonna get an Ags, blink Ags is, it's gonna be much better than like snowball in Ags backwards. It's gonna be kind of hard to do that. See, like all of these, you pretty much use snowball to initiate, but you replace that with a blink, and now you can use snowball as a survivability tool. You can do blink snowball saves. You can snowball a far target and like snowball away. You can just sit there for like 7 seconds, or not 7. I think it's like 5. Maybe it's less. 3, 4, 3. I don't know why I said so long before. 3 seconds. And you can still cast spells in it too, right? You can like snowball and then like kick someone away. Or if you want to like initiate here, right? Then you can blink alter. Or you let PA go in, maybe you can like blink snowball during the Medusa screen. I don't know why I said scream, stone gaze. But she screams during it. You guys know where I'm coming from, right? Plus, if you get the kick, how funny is that with the Rupture? So funny, let me tell you. Frankly, that's why I thought you bought the Force Staff. I thought you were just gonna like Force Staff ruptured people and then kick them. What could be funnier than that? Not much. Your team should be doing Roche. This is like okay. This is like relative. This would usually be better, except for the fact that there's like a Zeus who should be checking this kind of area pretty consistently. I don't know if he'll actually do it this game, but I would maybe place this observer closer to Roche to use it to fight for the Roche. You are getting the blink now. The issue with this kind of Sentry, if your team's gonna leave the area, is that you might just lose it. So you might be spending a lot of money for nothing. If your team's gonna like hold that area, then it's different. But you kind of like did a lot of work checking a lot of areas, and then you just like left that area. So now the enemy team's like gonna go through that area and remove a lot of it. This is somewhat unavoidable in pub games. I guess I don't have an end lesson. Like, you should still kind of check, I guess, but try to encourage your team to play in those areas. Or if you know you're gonna leave an area, maybe you don't need to like extensively check all their vision. Because if you're not gonna play in an area, like what's it matter if they see you? That's not fully true. It's good to remove enemy vision regardless, but when you have like a limited supply to work with, right? This is stun overlap. You can sit. You launch your, I think, are you like clicking too quick like in Panic to cast it? You should like just snowball sit for a while sometimes. So like here, Medusa, just like chill, just like watch her in your snowball. It just buys you 3 seconds. You would actually still be snowballed, right? Instead you like finish the stun and then she starts killing you. You buy time in the snowball so that you can then like blink again, Force Staff again, ult again, Q again, right? You're like giving yourself extra time for your spells to come back. The snowball and the blink away is particularly good because you stun them, so if they don't have any form of like DPS, like persistent just burning around, then frequently you can stun them and then blink away before they can damage you. Yeah, the Venom ults are sometimes a little questionable. Ah, that was close. Bash Lord. All right, let's. Here, we'll start it over. All right, that was the last redeemable one, so they'll all be random raffles from here. Join in if you'd like. Yeah, I would consider Tusk relatively difficult. I didn't realize the game put him as easy. Did they really? 1 star? 2 stars? Huh, I guess so. I guess the explanation of each skill is not difficult, but yeah, there's actually quite a high skill ceiling for him, I think. Oh yeah, there you go. Just chilling in the snowball for a bit. Night Stalker is already kind of low, and kind of already used some of his stuff. He does have this Abyssal and Halberd. I'm kind of thinking, like, I don't know if you need to disable him, because if he goes in, he'll probably die. So he has to wait for all his stuff to come up, which I don't want him to, like, come back in and, like, Abyssal someone. But at the same time, like, Medusa's here actually attacking people with, like, full damage and everything, and it's not as easy for your team to get to her. So I kind of think you need to go disrupt Medusa rather than this, like, Night Stalker who's only watching on the side right now. She's kind of just, like, attacking freely during all this. But you can, like, snowball stun her and walrus punch for, like, a second or two. Alright, but they're fighting without their full team, so... Just kidding, Drow made it in time. I thought I was gonna go better. I guess that was like a really good Drow silence that prevented them from doing anything, maybe? Unexpected. That's true. The Night Stalker vision's pretty good, so... Well, the thing is, like, PA still had to blink on him to kill him. I don't know. I'm torn because it is kind of good to, like, to kill off heroes that are low, but using crowd control on them when there's, like, a full health hero doing more DPS is also kind of like, Don't know. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting we're supposed to do our little drawings. Maybe we'll do it on the next one. Lot Baron. Congratulations. I feel like I have something in my eye. I'm gonna go check. I'm scratching at it, but give me 1 second.
Mid-tower's getting banged. The Radiant's top rags is gone now. The Radiant's top rags. The Radiant's mid-tower's coming apart. Dire's top tower, you know the drill. Radiant's mid-tower's getting banged up. The Dire might want to go with Radiant's bottom tower.
Rigged. Someone different wins every time, besides Sleuth, who just doubled up. What do you mean, rigged? I did no such thing. It's even different people this time. Micro sucks, but game's pretty standard. All right. Does Raffle work for mobile viewers? It should. I never thought about it not working. I think as long as you type in the exclamation point replay, it should enter you in. Archon 2? I'm glad you said that, because I definitely would have forgotten to update this. You're playing carry here? Maybe you're mid. Or are you off lane? I'm not sure which you are. I guess we'll find out in 1 second. Mid? Cool. No, you're good. I mean, we would have seen in just a moment anyways. Usually it says, because it's like, frequently we do ranked games. This is unranked. So it didn't say, so I just didn't know. But it's not really a huge deal. I was about to say, make sure you buy items, but what's the bear got? Alright, I think that's standard. I'll be honest, I don't really know the Lone Druid itemization exactly. And actually, I don't really play that much Lone Druid. It's been a while. I played a bit of him when you would go ranged Lone Druid. I did that, and then when the bear was okay, I did that as well. But I haven't really played much since then. I think the build is like Phase, Mask of Madness, and then like either a Maelstrom or like a Deso. But I don't know much beyond that, and I don't even know if that's fully correct.
30 seconds to showtime.
I know eventually you buy like 5 Wraith Bands. Once it's 25 minutes, you just load up. Anything about...
The game is on.
Wait. You're doing a thing where you pick one hero and pick a build and just work on the game. Okay, got it. So you want us to focus on like conceptually what you should be doing as a mid/lone druid, right? And not so much like thinking about the build right now. Okay. I will. Okay, again, to be honest, I think Lone Druid has his own like game plan that's a little different from everyone else. For Lone Druids, my usual feeling for them is like there is some Lone Druid timing, which I usually ask them or they say it themselves. And they're like, this is when we're doing things when I have these items. And I go, yes, sir, right away, sir. Would you like a foot rub, sir? Like, what else do you need? And they tell me, they're like, buy me a Vlad's. And I'm like, okay, right away, you know? It's usually like when your bear's really strong, but the bear's gonna drop off later. So it's usually after like 2 or 3 items you want to start grouping. And I don't expect you to like do too much before then. You're not really gonna roam. You're just gonna like focus on your own farm and tower pressure. And if people rotate in to help you get kills, that's fine. But I don't think you're not like grabbing an Invis rune and running top. And I won't worry too much about the micro, I guess. I'll let you continue to work on that on your own.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
I do think you're letting Sniper like chill too much. If you just ran the bear at him, Sniper can't do anything. If you keep the distance, yeah, like you're kind of doing it now, but now the bear's like almost dead. You need to do this earlier. No, Alfredo! You need to do this earlier, like right now. Like if you run this bear, this is I can't click the bear. What the heck? If you run this 1600 health bear with 7 armor at Sniper, okay, actually it's usually only 4 armor, right? But Sniper will die. So Sniper can't take any like direct trade with the bear this early on. I think you should just run the bear at Sniper. But you need to do it before your creeps die so you don't have to tank the creep so much, because you're also kind of a fragile hero on your own. Sniper's not that important to deny the runes from. It's still okay to do that trick, but just like if you're ever considering between getting a lot of last hits or like runes, I don't think it's that important. So I'm gonna speed through here because if you're not doing it already, I don't think it's gonna change too much. Your last hitting so far does look relatively good, but I just think like you could be harassing the sniper a bit more. And it's also for your own sake, right? It's not just like, oh, I want to threaten him. It's more like if you're not threatening him, then he's gonna threaten you, and you need to like protect yourself by threatening him. You just like run the bear. Yeah, you're like doing it occasionally, but just I think could happen more and earlier before you like lose so much health. Now Sniper actually can stand still and try to kill the bear and get all that money. I think it might be okay to just run the bear home and have him come back. Well, I don't think you want to reach this point. See, look at this. He's so scared. He ran all the way over here. That's kind of what you should just do from like level 1, I think. (10-0) as Sniper? No, I don't think I did. I haven't really been watching the DPC season games yet this season. I don't know why. It's just kind of hard to keep track of, I guess. They're just always all over. They're always going, and I'm either usually like streaming or making videos. It's hard to like watch them. I should though. I feel like I'm missing out. It's kind of difficult. I'm truly realizing that it is difficult to like play, create content, and keep up with the professional scene, but they're all kind of tied together. But there's actually like so much Dota going on between all the regions, and then it's like not easy to incorporate it without playing a lot of games. And then editing takes time. So does recording. So that's one of my challenges lately. Where'd the phase boots go? Did you take them? To keep up with the bear? It's kind of interesting. I don't think you need to worry about killing him though. I think you just like keep farming up. There are some lone druid tricks. I don't know if I like really know them. Like where you like save the level on the bear to go for the double root kill. I think that's one of them, right? The main thing here is I think you're just letting like Sniper poke you down. But I'll stop being a broken record about it. Your team doesn't have the best ganking tools here. It's funny, Arcane Rune's probably one of the least useful runes for either of you. Womp. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I won't worry about it. This is all just leading up to like Sniper having too good of a game from not running him down. You got bored here. That is definitely a death sentence in Dota. Patience is a requirement. Okay, you seem to be doing the right build. Or at least it makes sense to me. They all seem like normal items. Who is that? Hoodwink maybe looking for a gank. Sniffed it out though. I think from here you can just like shove in the lanes and start trying to mix in the hard camps. Ooh. Alright, well, that's fine. To try for that. Ooh. Ah! Okay, we got it, we got it. This is kind of dicey now though. Yeah, Lone Druid's like the type of hero that doesn't want to go even in a lane. Lone Druid like wins a lot of lanes because of the bear. So if you're ever even, it's already kind of like a little off the game plan. I do think one of the ways, if you're not going for like really aggressive plays, depending on the matchup, mixing in more camps is a good way to do it to get more farm. Because you're also kind of like, you're just getting stronger, waiting for your teammates to be able to be more active and set things up for you. Because with a medium amount of items, like, the bear just does an insane amount of damage. Kind of like what you're doing right now. But this is, like, really forcing the issue, you know? I think you definitely take the tower when it's an empty lane, but I don't know if you, like, need to force it that hard. I think just getting your items is good. Because essentially, like, you will get to a tower, and you will take the tower as Lone Druid. So you just need to, like, be strong and get to that right opportunity. And I don't think that involves chasing this hard on difficult to catch heroes. I did eventually run down that Snapfire. Chasing the offlane Storm. There's a lot of non-farming. Your team will lose the later the game goes. In theory. Not guaranteed, but I mean, they have like Sniper Spectre and a Storm Spirit, right? And you're Lone Druid. Lone Druid is an early game hero, and Lone Druid is an ultra late game hero, but not actually a late game hero. NP and Wraith King are like not bad, but they have their like pros and cons. And I'd say like Spectre and Sniper is like more ideal. I think you still want items right now.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. Radiant's mid tower.
Like if plays come to you when you have Mask of Madness, I think you need at least one more item before you're really looking to like do stuff and force things. Once you have that, I think it's fine. Especially the Deso, like if you do that build, which I think might be the build, but I'm not 100% sure. But that build just allows you to destroy objectives so quickly. So I think that's why you should wait for it. Because then they have to come to you to protect their buildings. And then you can kill them. And if they don't, then you just take the buildings. Right? But when you chase like too early, it's like really hard. And you don't want to go by yourself because, especially with this lineup, they can just get to you and kill you. You want your team with you. So in the meantime, you just want to get your items and then just walk as a team together. I feel like your team is trying to make plays as if you were like a different, like if you were the Storm Spirit or you were like an Ember Spirit. But Lone Druid, like, just get your items and like walk in a line. And they have to come to the bear. And you're not supposed to do that. I think you're supposed to play dead or make yourself really big, but approaching the aggressive bear is not usually in the playbook. But if the bear's not that scary, then it's like, whatever, I'll kick that bear. The bear wants to fight, whatever. That's a baby bear. I can beat a baby bear. Gotta get to mama bear status. I'm sure Lone Druid players have like an exact timing for that. Unfortunately, I don't. I do think the level 2 ult sounds good because it's like a big jump in tankiness. It gets you these abilities more. Like the Max Bear and Spirit Link are pretty important, I would say. And then you do want that second item on the bear, that Deso, I think, which is you finished just now. Yeah, like this now seems like a good timing to me to start really pushing things in. And this is about 7.7k, which you can hit earlier as Lone Druid. And once you have this, now you just group up. You're not really looking to do solo stuff, unless you're looking for a nether item. But I would say, like, since you're in a party game, and you're not even, like, the carry, you're mid Lone Druid, like, now's the time for the supports to come to you, Nature's to be ready to TP in, and you let Wraith King just solo farm, and you just, like, you'll never catch that Storm, right? But that's not the point. You're just gonna go hit his tower. Like, this is hard. If you just kill creeps, though. You just kill creeps, and you have your team with you, then this isn't so... Like, look how strong you are, and this is not going to be easy, though, because you're 1v3. So if you have your team, it becomes much easier. Like, you got a Spectre kill, 1v3/1v4, and Nature's managed to have some follow-up here. But you're really strong. You have the damage to actually just kill all of them if you have like 1 or 2 stuns. So this is the point where you just need your team to come with you.
I want to mine their top tower. Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
Oh, it's not party queue. You just queued on. Why did I think this is party queue? Oh, you're by yourself. I didn't realize that. Everyone else is partied but you. That's why I thought it was a full party. I saw this and I thought it was everyone. I mean, even if it's not a party game, right? That's fine. I would just tell them you're strong. You gotta remember that if you're playing Lone Druid, a lot of people don't know what like Lone Druid's timings are, which can be good for you in terms of the enemy doesn't know you, but like your teammates probably don't know either. So I would just tell them like, hey, I'm farming till this. Hey, if you come to my lane, we can kill, but I can't really roam that well, right? And then like, okay, I finished my Deso, so I'm really strong right now. Like, let's just go together down this line and take control of top, and then we can get Roshan. This is like one of the first like proper team fights for your team, and look how good it is, right? You're destroying buildings, you're destroying heroes, but you have no lockdown besides like RNG roots and the fear that is technically locked down, but it also makes them run away from you. But you don't want that. You just want to be there like bear whacking. So you farm your items, you typically win your lane, you jungle earlier than other people can, you do all that, you hit these fast timings, and then you bring your teammates with you and no one can fight you. Take towers, take Roche, build that lead, and then look to like end the game with all the farm and items you're getting. Yeah, like several times we see you like chase people, right? And it's like, oh, this would be such an easy kill. And I agree, it's like, yeah, that would be such an easy kill if you just have one person with you to like make it easy, right? You have all the damage, just not the gap closing or lockdown. And then by yourself, things like that can happen where you're actually pretty susceptible. Lone Druid himself. Storm Spirit. Hey, gotcha. How do people change the bear's name? Isn't it an item? Don't you go to like... I think you go here, and then whatever skin you use for the bear is an item. And then don't you just go to like your treasury and rename it? Oh, what am I doing? Backwards. Forwards. What? Oh, here. I missed it. Can't you just like rename it here or something? Oh, but you need one of these. I think that's how you do it. Oh, sorry. I forgot to put this down. We'll move on soon enough. A few more minutes on this one. Kind of covered some of the main stuff. You usually want a pretty good lead by the time you're like honestly, Lone Druid is the scariest to me between 10 and 20. 20 to 30 is when you're like hoping to be really like finishing up, like solidifying your lead. And if you're not, Lone Druid's starting to look scary, and you're gonna have to like rat and delay until you fully eclipse and you're actually at like 12 item Lone Druid, and then he's like super scary again because you have like twice as many items, and items are busted in Dota. But in the late game, your bear is not actually that strong, and the items you buy for the bear are not that good on the hero. And so that's why like early game you're really strong because of the bear, late game you're weak because of the bear, and then ultra late game you're strong because you have the bear and the hero. Lot Baron, honestly, I would just go backwards. Like at this point, you don't want to be planning as like a recovery game for the bear. I would go back to your laning stage and figure out how to like beat sniper more while also jungling. I didn't see you like do any hard camps, but you want to like either get kills because you can, or when it's tough against like a hero like sniper, get through those early levels, shove the lanes in hard, and then go farm an extra hard camp. Things like that to build up more of a lead to hit your timings faster. Because like at this point, you already want to be really strong and doing things. And you kind of were to an extent. You're strong enough. You would like to be further, but like whatever, you're strong enough. 15 to like 25 minutes, but you were just alone a lot of the times, and you want your team to go with you, and you just ask them, like, please go with me here, please go with me there, whatever. Like, 3 of us, let's go push this lane, or help me do Roche, stuff like that. And that's where you want to be, like, forcing a lot, getting kills with Lone Druid.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
But, like, planning to get to this stage and then be like, oh, I'm going to farm up in 1v5 is, like, pretty difficult. You 1v5 at this point already, and if you're not, it's very difficult to say, like, plan for 80 minutes when you, like, max out. Yeah, I would say pick the item. And this is where I don't have the best advice because I'm not really that Lone Druid player who knows these timings that well. But Mask of Madness and Deso sounds pretty good to me. Even in Orb of Corrosion, maybe. I would just watch a couple Lone Druid games, see like when they seem to do it. But the feeling is like people come to their lane to get kills if it makes sense, and if not, they go like you just let the Lone Druid farm up to a certain point, and then you start just running things down before the enemy is like strong. And this is what I mean by like late game, you're actually not that strong. You were losing that 1v1 until Nature's came in. Because other people scale up stronger than the bear. But in the early game, the bear outscales them just because it gets broken stacks. After the AC, you can probably grab a Wraith Band or 2, or 3 or 4 or 5, maybe 6. I don't actually know when they start doing it, though. Also, you want to do Roche like way soon. This is the first one, right? Lone Druid should be doing Roche like 15 minutes ago. You wreck Roche with Deso. I think Deso Bear can do it alone, honestly. But obviously good to still set up and like do it as a team. Do win this in the end. Nice. Yeah, join the next replay if you want. Enter an exclamation point replay. Yeah, I would go your homework, I guess, right? Go take a look at a couple pros playing it and just see when they start to like really group up. I don't know what that item timing is exactly, and I'm sure it might vary depending on the game. But that's one I'm not sure on myself. I kind of just depend on Lone Druid players to tell me, right? Like, you guys are the heroes. You tell me when you're strong. But that's typically the trend I see with them. Like, they take up the space to get farmed, and then they're like, okay, I'm ready. You're like, okay, coming. And they also usually threaten me. They're like, not just me, but the whole team. They're like, we need to do things now, or I'm useless in 10 minutes. Like, they say things like that a lot. Like, they understand Lone Druid pretty well. I just know if you let Lone Druid hit things, you're really strong. And that's what I usually set out to do. I make the bear stronger so that we can like really early game push and win. Okay, quick. While you guys are joining the raffle, we have to remember to draw our picture. Okay, let's do Step Talkers first. Join the raffle. I'll give you guys another few minutes. And that'll give me time to start Witch Doctor channeling his ult. What does the ult look like? It's like a little totem pole thing, right? It's like doot doot doot. There's a head at the end. It's like a little skeleton. There's usually a little like glowy orb on the bottom, I feel. What else is in his ult? I don't even know. Pew, pew, pew. And then we got Witch Doctor. He's usually like, oh wait, let's rescale this a little. Let's move this down. And Witch Doctor is usually like, wait, he's too tall. Move him. She's too big in general. Let's redo this sizing. Bigger head. Something like this. Then he's got his like, he's got some like staff, right? Another head on it. She don't know what's on all his staves. And what's his face paint look like? Let's see. Okay, he has that like bone thing. The default one look like? Oh, he's got the hair too. Yeah, we gotta draw that hair in. He's got the beard. What is this? How do I draw his little bone things here? It just looks like he has a mustache. Maybe that's funnier. Maybe we can just make him purple and it sells it. Wait, this could work. This could work. Hang on, hang on. What's a better shade? Oh, here we go. Here we go. A little darker. And then a lighter shade is the face paint. Okay, we'll redraw the eyes in a moment here. Okay, what does his war paint look like? It's just kind of like a skull on his head. I don't really know how to draw a skull, though. Let's just... This will be funnier. Let's paint it like this. No, no, no. Maybe just like this. That's kind of funnier. What color is the ward? How to counter bear in lane? Good question. Some heroes just do it. You pretty much just need to kite the bear. No one really outtrades the bear directly 1v1. Is like, that's the point of the bear. But if you kite the bear, especially like ranged heroes, anyone with like a way to keep the bear off when he commits, like Astral, usually helps. And you don't really play to like beat the bear in the laning stage fully, but a little afterwards. If you can get to the hero, that's another thing. Like if you can harass the hero while dodging the bear, also pretty good. A nose piercing? You're right, you're right. Is it just like a circle piercing? Oh no, wait, this thing is his nose piercing, like the bone stuff, right? He needs some fires around his death ward. Like purpley fires. What's the right color? How do we draw this? He has little like puffs around his like... What could we do? Maybe something like... some creative license here. That feels right. It feels okay, don't you think? Eagle but poggers. I look up and see this. Windrunner, Doom, Slark, Ogre, and Marcy family photo. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to brainstorm on that one. We gotta finish. Let's finish this one real quick, and then finish the other one, the Brood Mother, in 1 minute. I think this Witch Doctor's good though, actually. What else? Is there anything else we would change to it? What else could we add? I feel like I'm happy with this. Hey, Steiners. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. This is the content I'm sure you were hoping to see. But unfortunately, we just finished this one. So we're going to move into a replay. Boop. 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 Okay, Heagle but poggers. Let's see. What have you got for me? You are Oracle. You have a very right-click focused team. Asking for help in playing a funky lane, Monkey King Pudge, then mid to late game need assistance with fight positioning and warding. Alright. I saw a Faceless Void. I gotta see who else is in this game. This might be a good Blink game for you.
Places everyone.
Yeah, this... I think Aether Lens and Blink will be pretty nice. It'll allow you to stay way the hell back and then only come in as needed. For your lane, which right-click carry is yours? I think it's the Lifestealer. Oh wait, let me update this. Oops. Game info. This is Crusader 3. Hard support. Relearning camera control. Please don't be mean. All right, no worries. For this lane, you got Lifestealer. If it's Pudge MK, so Lifestealer used to be better in the immediate laning stage. I think he's a little worse than he used to be, but still kind of okay, especially against these kind of like tanky melee heroes. So I don't think you are strictly looking for kills, but kind of like poke this Pudge. I think it's probably Pudge 3 and Monkey 4. Monkey is going to be annoying if he gets his stacks off, but did you know you can actually dispel them with Fortune's End? So you may want to save that for those kind of opportunities. When he gets to Jingu, you just use Fortune's End on him. Otherwise, I think you just like long range poke this Pudge and let Lifestealer attack. So like this is a good early trade, right? It's going to set the tone. Pudge is always going to be on the back foot so long as you keep things cool from here. So now you just come chill like back here and just like poke Pudge as he walks in. Where you're standing right now could be dangerous because you don't know where Monkey King is, and Monkey King could just drop on top of you. And if Pudge happens to hook you or Pudge closes in before Monkey drops in, it's going to be a 2v1 with Lifestealer over here. But if you stay closer to the lane, you're going to keep your distance. Or more specifically, you're just gonna stay near Lifestealer. And 2v2, we're feeling good because Pudge had already just lost like half his health. But if you get 2v1'd, now we're not gonna be feeling as good. I like Lifestealer's positioning right here. So this is something you could do, right? So we're kind of zoning him, but you could also zone him from the side, right? And you see how these two creeps both get low and Lifestealer has to pick? He picks correctly, he should get the last hit, but that's where you come and like bop this deny, and that's fine. So you don't actually need to be over here right now. I think you can just be like in the actual lane. Yeah, see, like we're never gonna want to trade with Monkey King directly. You come and deward this, but like, hold on, let's go back. You don't need to do any of that because of like that start you had. Like we're not worried about this lane at all. Let's just watch these creeps. Okay, so start hitting this one, right? Deny it. Probably dies first before Lifestealer has to get the last hit. He's actually aggroing this range creep a little bit there. That's a mistake on his part, but it's fixable right here. Start hitting this melee creep a lot. Now, Lifestealer can kind of do it on his own and should to an extent, but when he has to balance multiple... I've learned this now as an offlaner trying it, right? It's a little hard balancing, like keeping track of the enemies and then like, oh shit, both these creeps are low, right? Mixing in the denies there, the denies are always the first thing to drop. But as the support, you're not looking for last hits, so you can always be thinking about denies. So you stay here, and this lane will not move because every time you're going to hit, like this melee creep's dead already, and you're already working on this next one. So wave number 1, guaranteed, balanced. But the way things are, look at this. Your range creep actually didn't get killed, but it should have. You should be here, and this lane should be equally balanced, but now it's not. Arguably, Lifestealer could do it on his own, but like, they'll mess up. This is a party, so like, no flame to whoever you're partied with, but like, it'll happen. But if you're there, like, you can help prevent that. And then that way, you don't even need this small camp because the lane is still sitting right here. And you don't even care. You never put yourself at risk versus the Monkey King in this area. You were in the lane the whole time denying stuff, and your lane's in a better spot. But now it's kind of shoved out, and we're a little limited in our options. It's going to require you to leave the lane again. And you're thinking about body blocking this hard camp, but that's going to prevent you from doing any pulls with it. So now for the last like 30 seconds, we've been leaving Lifestealer alone in the lane. Which if they ever like 2v1 him, could be bad for you. Right? Monkey King came to follow you, but actually in that whole time, they could have just been hitting the Lifestealer. And what's Lifestealer going to do 2v1 up here? Not much. All right, so coming up here again, same situation. The lane is in a very good spot equilibrium-wise. In fact, it's too strong. We're going to need to like tone it down a little here and prune some creeps, but you don't need to leave the lane at all. Just stay in the lane right here, hit Pudge, hit your own creeps. Balance the lane right here. Don't do any of this jungle stuff because you already blocked this camp. They can't even do anything with it. So if it is open, then you do want to keep them from pulling. But otherwise, you just sit here. And that's why in that first minute, you can do that. Because like those camps weren't even up. Right? You don't need to do this pull. And you shouldn't. You're kind of like faking it maybe, let's say. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Faking that pull, right? Because if you pulled, what would happen? He would have like 8 creeps on him. And he's going to have to bring that under the tower. He can't hold that as Lifestealer. I'll be honest. I don't know who Dark Terror is. Is that Dark Seer? Whose name is Dark Terror? I don't know their like actual names. Faceless Void. I didn't know that. Also trying to keep MK in sight. If you actually had an observer, actually you did. I think you placed it here, or maybe you just recently placed it. I actually think the observer over here is pretty value this game because you can see Pudge hooks later on. And it would also help you see Monkey King jumping between trees. Maybe it won't help you see him roaming, which this could be good for, but yeah, I think Clinks is okay, whatever. Well, I don't know, actually, he could be ganked. But eventually, if you don't see Monkey King top for a while, you just like ping it, missing. For everything we talked about, your lane's going okay. I think it could go better, but This is okay so far.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Okay, it's stacked. And then let's just pull that one as well. I think you should just pull there at 617. Triple stacked. This is getting hard for you to farm, actually. A triple stack kills the creep waves really fast. All right, so this comes back to, are we actually trying to kill them? And to an extent, this is just something you gotta learn, right? But earlier I said, like, this isn't gonna be like the easiest kill lane combo. We can trade and we'll be okay, but we're not strictly looking for kills. Because we're not looking for kills, after you stack this camp, we still want an advantage in the laning stage, which kills are one way to do it. But if it's not easy to guarantee kills, then just farm efficiency is better, right? We get last hits, they get denied. You stack this, do the pull. Deny it, the wave comes under here, you're fine because all your creeps are dead, so the lane is going to refix itself right here. And this is still a good equilibrium. If you come up here and try to do aggressive plays, sometimes it'll work out, but sometimes you're going to get killed. You're going to get got. And that's kind of what happened here. And now there's like a triple camp here that they might come and just steal.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower. The Dire might want to mine.
Nice. And you may want to protect that ward because Monkey King should know, you know, I got spotted there.
Structures must have been fortified.
Oh, it did get farmed. Who farmed it? Pudge. Pudge did it. Nom 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 nom.
No breaking.
That's why you kind of want to do it earlier when it's at 2 stacks.
Just then, the Radiant
Because Lifestealer actually doesn't farm that ancient stack very well, but Pudge does. That's a nice hard camp pull. Good work, good work.
Dire's top tower. You know the drill. Dire's top tower. Somebody's on a roll.
Okay. So that was the laning stage. Let's jump mid to late game that you were asking about positioning. Right off the bat, I don't think you should be the Spirit Vessel builder. I don't think you actually need it versus Pudge. For reasons you see right here. Lifestealer, although I mentioned in the lane is not the best, long term, Lifestealer is a natural counter to a carry like Pudge, or a core like Pudge. And especially once he gets open wounds, he is very survivable. You, besides the Pudge, right? Spirit Vessel's not like that urgent. So I don't think you really need it. And if your team did want it, someone else should get it. I think this Aether Lens looks good. I'm fine with that. And I think, like, for example, change this Spirit Vessel to like a Blink. Leave this at like a casual Urn, for example, is fine with me. The casual Urn, very good against Monkey King and good for your ultimate. But the heal from Spirit Vessel actually does not go up very much from Urn to Spirit Vessel, but it does a lot of damage. But if you don't need the damage, then the heal is 30 heal for 8 seconds. The Spirit Vessel is 40 heal for 8 seconds. So in terms of heal for 2,000, it's not a lot, but it's the percent damage you get that's pretty good. But when you don't need the percent damage and heal reduction because you have a Lifestealer who's gonna like do percent damage anyways, one of the only heroes who has this, then I don't think you really need the Spirit Vessel. And the other reason I personally do not like it on Oracle, that I've seen some people do it, but I don't think Dazzles and Oracles and Omni Knights, right? Safe heroes should not be close enough and active enough usually to be getting this many Urn charges. It's better on like early active heroes who are going to be jumping in the fray, starting things up, and collect a lot of Urn charges. But save heroes tend to like sit in the back, which is where you might not get the Urn charge because you're not close enough. but you shouldn't always be close enough because you're a save hero. So I think a Force Staff sounds good, a Blink sounds good. Really, those two actually. Ghost Scepter maybe. Hard to be killed in the ult that way.
Have fun trying to bust down Radiant structures now. Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
Oh no. See, you were in a good spot. This is fine.
Radiant's toughened up.
You should even be further back. Let me show you how far back you should be. This is how far back you should be. If Clinkz is hitting the tower from here, you should be like back here. But relatively, because you were in this area rather than down here, this was relatively good. Because you're just letting other people do stuff, and then you'll save them. Hey, now you like ping this guy, and you're like, oh, let's go. And you're like about to be the first person to go in. That's like never what you want as a save hero. Well, I won't say never, but it's very, very rarely what you want. Getting too close. You can be further back. Should be like behind that tree. Womp. Oh, he killed him though. Oh, it's very generous of you to use the ult on the Witch Doctor rather than yourself. Okay, so there, your positioning could be further back. Omni Knight's an exception. I suppose, but Omni Knight also just doesn't need a Spirit Vessel. He needs mana and cast range. That's his like biggest issue. He has very short cast ranges. He has very small mana pool. Oh, he doesn't really need a Spirit Vessel. It's not really his job to be like in there. Because even as Omni Knight, you want to be further back, but you're just harder to kill than other save heroes. But you still don't want to be like on the front line just because you're tanky. You still need to be like behind them so that you can dispel and pop your ult and heal and all that. But the difference is like you jump an Oracle's typically dead depending on what hero. But you jump an Omni Knight, it's naturally like extra 1,000 health plus the dispel that casts on himself is much harder. That's like same with Abaddon, right? Just because Abaddon has an ult doesn't mean he should be on the front line. It's so that when you jump Abaddon, he still pops his stuff and he still saves teammates. So yes, they're an exception, but still kind of no. You still kind of do the same stuff. Here, you see how you're kind of like showing first on stuff? You should really just be behind people right now. Clinkz looks like he's doing well. Let's just follow Clinkz. Yeah, godlike. Just follow Clinkz. Okay. Start building these good habits, right? Oh, he's invis because of the bug. How close should I be to Clinkz? I should be this close. He is fast, so that's why I'm kind of okay with you stepping up. But what if you had found someone too close? It'd been dangerous. And this is honestly fine if you have like a Force Staff or a Blink, right? Because no one's going to instantly delete him. It's going to take at least a second, usually. So then, while they're killing him, you close that remaining distance to finish the ult. Now he's getting a little far and is like, whoa, please stop. But this is where, like, if you have a Blink or a Force Staff, your positioning is actually great. Like, what are the odds they ever catch you in this area while trying to kill the Clinkz? They'd have to go way in the back to find you. So this is where, like, instead of a Spirit Vessel, if you have a Force Staff or a Blink, you can save someone here. However, this is also your team's mistake for doing this in the first place. You're a slow hero compared to, like, Clinkz and his invisibility. And you guys are going... Like, I say this almost every stream, right? Where every replay analysis is like, you didn't find anyone here, and there's no one here, and you know they're not here. So they're all gonna be here. And maybe you guys felt super confident because 2 people are dead, but it is the Chronosphere. So, I'm gonna jump the not Chronosphere And then the Chronosphere gets us. And you could have saved at least one person here, if not two, but you're just not there yet. Which is not fully like your fault. Like, itemization-wise, yes, but even with the right items, your team still shouldn't do what they just did right there.
Dire's mid towers have the Dire couldn't hang on to that.
65% win rate on Oracle on Dota buff. I don't know. It's a 3,000 gold item though. I'd be suspicious of it because I still think like the 30 heal versus 40 heal earns much cheaper, and I'm down for the earn. I just think the Spirit Vessel's like overkill, and I think if you can actually make it to a Spirit Vessel, you're probably in a good spot because that's a 3,000 gold item. So I'd be curious like what the win rate on like earn versus earn Spirit Vessel components is, but I could be wrong. I don't play that much Oracle. Maybe Spirit Vessel's better than I think, but I don't really think he needs it. Because typically, the higher up you go, right, the more focused you need to be on staying alive. It's not like, oh, I'm ulting and healing him to full. It's like, I'm killed first. Because that's what they should do. They should find you. And if at this bracket they're not, that's fine, I guess. But, like, that's usually Oracle's issue, is everyone knows you got to kill Oracle. So they kill Oracle. And so Oracle needs to be, like, way the hell back so he's not targeted first. That's why, like, Force Staff, Blink, Aether. Or he's buying, like, self-survivability items like Ghost Scepter and Glimmer. I think Spirit Vessel's like, well, I'm already winning as Oracle, so now I get to flex a little. That's, like, my theory on it. I could be wrong. I'll look at it more later, I guess. No, I won't. I'm going to look it up right now. Alright, there's not a lot of people playing Oracle in Dota 2 Pro Tracker. There's no Spirit Vessel here, though. But there's also only, like, 15 games. And one's mid. Two are mid. Ugh. Try to force out faster, but kind of missed how this fight developed because I was looking at Oracle builds. Bloodseeker gets gone on. You TP just in time to save him. This is actually pretty good. Should be in reset mode. You guys all get together. Should have chronoed faster. All three of you like walked in together. Okay, so then they're gonna find you. Still good. Chrono. Okay. Good. Nice TP response time by you. Refresher on Void, kind of scary. Bongo boots. Actually, I'm pretty open to bongo boots. It does seem like it could be pretty good here. 3 right-click cores. Get out a Monkey King ult, maybe. Speed your way away from hooks and chronos. What is this extra energy booster in there, though? You have stuff on your courier? Oh, you're getting a holy locket. Holy locket's not super popular right now. Not that it, like, conceptually it's a good item on Oracle, but I don't think many people are building it on like any of the heal heroes just because the numbers aren't the best. That's also kind of why Spirit Vessel hasn't been like super popular, but it's okay on like certain games more than Holy Locket. Holy Locket's just not been that popular. I might just skip Holy Locket and go Bongo Boots. Oh, that guy has a Holy Locket too? I kind of think Oracle does enough. Like, this already doubles all healing, doesn't it? It's like 2 times. Yeah, like the 100% amp. So unless the numbers are like absolute bonkers, I honestly feel like Holy Locket is sometimes overkill on him. Even when like Holy Locket was better, it felt unnecessary. Because I still feel like the issues with Oracle aren't like I wasn't healing enough. It's usually always like I am not ulting in time or I'm dead. Like, that to me is typically the problem. I'm sure there are games though where it's like it's not as big of a deal and it's easier to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna heal more, then that's fine. But I do think like your typical Oracle issues are not like need more heal.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape. That's 4 in a row.
I'm getting tired. Feel myself zoning out a little bit. Here's an example. You actually did have the Force Staff and the Flicker. I'm not gonna blame you because I forget to use Mind Neutrals a lot too. But this is the case where it's like that's what you should be trying to get to. Force Staff yourself in and ult him. Actually, I think if you Force Staff, you would have made it in time. But it's also why I think the Blink's good because you have to deal with the Chronosphere. You never know like what angle the Chrono is gonna be at, and Force Staff forces you to go in a straight line, which the Chronosphere might prevent. But Blink gives you a lot more mobility. So that's kind of why I think Blink Aether against Chronosphere is really good. Pretty much means as long as you start the fight in the back, you'll always get your ult off. And it's going to be needed because it's always going to be like that Chrono plus Sunstrike combo at this stage. Alright, let's do one more. Maybe a quick one. Because I am getting kind of tired. Join the replay if you want. Perfect spell casting with Holy Locket and Vessels, 2,500. I would need to do some math, but I do just wonder, like, how much of that is necessary versus, like, the auras you could buy, the survivability. Because a lot of these heroes have lifesteal as well, and you can only heal up to full, right? There's no, like, bonus healing. Granted, if the enemy's doing a lot of damage in your ult, you do need that kind of healing. And maybe that's what it comes down to, like how much damage is getting done that you need to counter.
The Dire best do something about that bottom.
Maybe if I played more Oracle, you know, I'll leave it. I will say that, you know, I recognize I don't play him a ton. But just from my perspective, like Oracles in my games, it just doesn't feel like extra healing is strictly required, I guess. Because frankly, even if they die, this is like, what, 8 seconds at max? It's 10 seconds is even better than I thought. Right? Like, sometimes that's all it is. It's like to buy 10 seconds. Like, I actually don't care that you're gonna die. You know, it's like that you get to do something right here for these 10 seconds. Right? Like, Lifestealer could die now. And it's like, but he did his job. He killed the carry and he killed Pudge. And now it's up to us to, like, do the rest. Yeah, I would at least try it out. Since you're in Crusader, to be honest, you may not be experiencing it as much, though, where it's like people are hunting you out and survivability items become more important. So, I mean, if you're getting ignored, I think you can go, like, more greedy routes, like the Spirit Vessel, for example. But I think at some point, people start to properly prioritize you, and it becomes more important to just, like, self-preserve. People still get 1 million salves. No, I haven't seen that in a bit. All right. Does anyone else want to join in? Otherwise, I will continue. Keep going. Get plenty of survivability from your spells. See, that's part of it, though. Like, eventually people will bring in, like, the silences and stuff to kill you. I mean, it does depend matchup-wise, but it's kind of why, like, items are nice. Because, like, you can use the items for yourself and then the spells for your teammates. Join, join, join. Whoever else would like to join, come on in. It's time for the last replay. Okay, real quick, save. Let's save our picture. And then, who was the next one? It was Joy K, right? Joy K. I might save this one for Friday, though. This seems like... Feeling tired. I don't know if the full artistic ability will come out for our 1 minute brood. But that's a good idea. I'll save that. And then I should write yours down. You gave me like 15 different things. Remember, Pat. Who was it? It was Doom. Okay, Windrunner. Windrunner, Doom, Slark, Ogre, and Marcy family photo. That'll be a good one. That'll be pretty funny, I think. You guys are pinging me in the Discord. I see you guys are also talking a lot, though. I'll have to... God, what are you guys posting in here? Oh, my God. What are you guys doing? Leave BSJ alone. I'll go read through that later. Oh man. Okay, let's pick our last one here. Rommel. Can I analyze core replays? I can try. It depends on the hero, how good I will be. Kaya Sanj, Octarine, please do. I look forward to it. A Chen one. Okay. Yeah, not the best Chen, so maybe can't give the Chen specifics, but yeah, some other elements of supporting I could try. Ancient 4. I mean, it's pretty close. You can support me with your chens? What am I typing? Hard support. I'm losing brain power. It's not even that late. I don't know what happened. I didn't sleep well. I guess I started a little early, but not that long, like 3:30. Hey Matsu, what's up? You earned a founder's. How does that work? I thought the founder's badge was only like the first 10 or something. Did someone leave? Oh my god. Or does it expand when I got the Twitch partnership? Does it expand? Because I think you were definitely one of the first early people, Matsu. God, someone left me. Someone deleted they're like, I don't want to be associated anymore with Z Quixotics. Maybe you were number 11. Well, thank you. Now you got proof that you were here at the start, Matsu. Thank you so much. A well-deserved founder's badge. Okay, Chen. Looks pretty standard start. Headdress, Tango. Who are you laning with? Slark. All right. And we're laning against Pudge Tiny, maybe? Should be decent. Just be careful of getting bursted. All right, suspicious movement from Tiny here. Maybe something down here. What the? Oh, he doesn't see you. It's because you have the Slark. Right. Didn't you pass each other, though? Or... Oh, no. Okay, Slark saw him. I thought... Okay, well, this is one of the good things about Slark. Should be a free D ward for you later.
30 seconds to showtime.
Just be careful when you do it. Yes, I did get it. Thank you. I actually got it like the day after I applied, but I wasn't paying attention to the emails because after every stream I get an email from Twitch saying like, hey, your stream summary is ready, and it always goes into like the promotions tab of like Gmail or whatever. So after I applied, you know, I just didn't like, I would see those and I'm like, yeah, okay, it's the same. But then since it's been like a week or something, I was like, did I just miss it? And I went back and looked. It's just buried in there. I didn't get like a specific email notification or anything. Because I did for the application. Like it came to the main box. It was like, thanks for applying. It may take 1 or 2 weeks. And I was like, okay. I assumed the response would come also like in the main box. But for whatever reason, the acceptance is in like the secondary like spam box. So I just didn't see it for like a week. I've never thought to do that. Whoa. I'm learning something here. For some reason, I've never thought to try to check for these kind of observers by like standing like back here. Because Tiny definitely just got bopped. And he shouldn't have. Right? Although this is kind of like a... Oh, actually he got bopped because of you guys. But I think the point still stands. Like, actually, I think if you're, like... You could probably cut some of these trees and stuff. I'm going to test that later. Test what the practical application of that is. Oh, partner expands the founder badge to 25. All right, so now we get to know who the first 25 are. That's pretty nifty. What does partner give you? I think I can run ads by you guys now. That's what I can do. Oh, shit, I can. I didn't think about it. Oh, shit. I should be doing that every time we walk away. We can make money now. The main thing I wanted it for was the resolutions. You can pick your resolutions, but if you're not a partner, sometimes you only have one. So sometimes I would only be able to stream in like 1080 for people, and then they wouldn't get to, like, if they want less, they don't have the option. Like sometimes it's there, but a lot of times it's not. But with Twitch Partner, you guarantee that. So now everyone can pick whatever resolution they want. And we have more emote slots now, which we can fill with advertisements. Excellent. We can sell those out as well. I don't know how worth it is for me to run ads. I do kind of hate running ads, like conceptually, but at the same time, I like money. So we'll have to see. I definitely wouldn't run them in the middle of the game. Oh, maybe I could. Maybe I could blackmail you all. It's like, oh, you guys better subscribe or else I'm going to run ads through the team fight. Oh, I have new power to abuse. First, you thought it was just the replays I could rig. but now I can threaten you all with advertisements. Remember how earlier we were talking about, like, okay, you see how there's actually, like, nothing you can do to stop Tiny? You can poke him, but if someone wants to body block a camp, they body block the camp. There's actually nothing you can do about it. So, what you can be doing, though, at the start of the laning stage, as any hero, whether you have creeps and spells or not, is just be here and hit stuff, right? You can help Slark, hit these melee creeps that are below 50. You can harass Pudge. But instead, we entrusted this to Slark, and unfortunately, for various reasons, I'm sure, he tried his best, but we are pushing. And now these camps are blocked, and now there's not a lot we can do. But if you're here, you can maybe fix this from the very beginning. You can prevent it by just attacking your own creeps, and that way, you never even, like, this doesn't matter. Also, see how your sentry doesn't cover everything? Like, fortunately, his sentry was, like, lower, but if it had been in this top right corner, you wouldn't have gotten it. If you know where it is, this can be kind of okay, but at the same time, he could come in with a second sentry and put it in this top right corner, and then you have to bring another sentry, and it feels kind of bad. So try to place it like here or here, and if he's in the area and you're like, well, I don't want to put it that close to him, just wait, do it later. So far, all you're doing is running around with Tiny. Tiny's laning stage is worse than yours, so I think this is good for him. I feel like you should be in the lane. We're about to approach, like, the third creep wave, and I don't think you've actually done anything in the laning stage yet. Right? Even without the creeps, you can just poke. You can even start Penitence while you wait for creeps to start. Slark will benefit off that. I actually don't know when Chens do this. Like, heal versus creep versus Penitence. But I... some lack synergy there. But I know I have seen, like, all of these started at different points. Some streamers do it at the end. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. We'll have to see how much it's actually worth. I'm not gonna lie, the money could help. So, if it's useful, we'll see, like, where the best way to do it is. I know I do walk away from the computer fairly frequently, actually. We could do it then when I think most people aren't paying attention anyways, right? Because I'm, like, going to the bathroom or getting food or something. We could run an ad there or something. Also, doesn't, like, Twitch forcefully run ads if I don't do them anyways? So that might be good anyhow, that I could control when to do it at times when I'm just, like, AFK eating and stuff. Not farming. I could do it then too. You're not missing much when we're just, like, farming. I start playing carry and you guys just skip the 5 to 10 minute mark because it's just me farming the whole time. That's not true, Mr. Matt. You can subscribe, and then you can always keep your eyes on an empty chair. All right, you did get the best creep now. Laning stage 1. Blast him.
The Radiant's courier.
Get that Bassy.
Missing middle. Yes. Missing middle.
Okay, but up to this point, like, I just think in that first minute, just start in the lane, like, poke things. I guess it would depend on the matchups, but in this lane, like, I don't think you really need a creep right away. I think it's going to be okay. Like, Slark's decent against these heroes, but it can go wrong. So I think you just start here, hit your own creeps. Eventually something will spawn, right? Eventually Tiny will leave that area. But if you're staying in that area, then Tiny is going to be high alert, also staying in this area. So you come here, you poke creeps, you poke Pudge, and you have a much easier time doing that than Tiny. So now Tiny's the one who's pressured to get something done in the laning stage. But if you come over here, Tiny's like, well, yeah, I'll just distract him, and actually that's good for us. So... yeah, I think you start in the lane, you keep things the way you want it, and then eventually, like, Tiny's gonna, like, move around a little, and then you, like, run over here, deward a camp, and see if, like, see if he forgets. I forget. There's a good chance the other pub players will forget, right? Remember, I gotta keep track every 1 minute, and then, like, got distracted. I was hitting creeps. Haha, oops. My bad. Has Riki support fallen off meta? I haven't seen it since it since the nerf. No, that's not true. I saw it once or twice actually, but not a lot. I do think people are not a fan of it, but I'll actually go like dig through it later. Sub exclusive. There we go. Now we're selling the rights to our chair. I like it. Is Chen good this patch? I don't think he's like the best. I think if you're a good Chen player, it's like fine. I don't think I've like seen him that often though. Like Mirana's popular and she just kills creeps. Doom's like somewhat popular, kills creeps. And then like I don't know, other people are building the auras that Chen wants to build. And then Chen's like, well, what the heck do I build? But like if you let Chen build the auras, it's slower than the other offlaners' auras. So then it's like, oh, you know, so I don't know if it's like that popular. I think it's like okay. The thing is like Chen's just so unpopular, I rarely see it. So it's hard for me to like really judge. I haven't really seen it in pro play though, so that makes me feel, you know, it's not like super popular either. Ooh, nice creep micro there.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant structures must have been
You're at the point you can leave. Slark has 6. You can start going to do other stuff. Mid lone druid. You could do stacks for him and Slark. You can gank for him. We were talking about this earlier, right? If you just like provide the crowd control, possibly get some kills. Well, the bear just hits. Top, it's nighttime. Play with Night Stalker. That could work too. You can also farm up the mech. Something I see Puppy do a lot, which is just like farm with the creeps. I think that's also fine. Get a faster mech.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Slark's fine on his own. But only if you think you're not needed top, I guess. Or actually, I don't know like the full differentiation for Chen. But getting the mech earlier does sound good.
One last top tower for the Radiant.
And you get some XP while giving solo XP to your carry.
Dire's courier didn't make it.
True. Pudge is always popular, but the hook is a little annoying. Midas is relatively a decent item right now, too. Is Helm of the Dominator a counter to Chen, or is Chen a counter to Helm of the Dominator? Because summon heroes are also kind of popular.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
Yeah, you see the bear kind of has the damage, so if you gank from around the back with like double roots or something, that could be good. Just smoke yourself and the creeps. Otherwise, just like farm up the... Yeah, you can tank for your creeps and then just like farm this. I definitely see like Chens and Enchantresses do a solid amount of early game farming. More than I ever think I should, but then like every pro replay I ever watched, there they are, whacking away camps. So I'm like, oh, I guess it's what you do, you know? And it kind of makes sense, because you have to collect your creep army, but you also can't like leave half-empty camps on your half of the map. But you also want to like scare the enemy. So it's like, oh, I could be anywhere with this creep army, so when you're off the map, you are threatening pressure. That mental pressure maybe doesn't apply as much in pubs, where it's like out of sight, out of mind. You don't exist anymore. They don't even think of the pressure. But I do think there's like a certain level of like, that's why it's okay to do. Because you farm faster than other supports, because you have the creeps helping you, and you're not like dying to them. But then you also like surprise gank with it. Uh-oh. That was a little suspicious. I feel like you were high ground. Oh yeah, you pinged it. Yeah, I would guess something's in that area. What you doing here, Slark? Hey, who was it we were watching earlier? Silverbird? Same thing. You don't need to pounce when they're right next to you. I think it was Silverbird's. Pounces were a little different, but it's the same conceptually where it's like, if they walk up, just hit them. You don't need to actually pounce, save the pounce. Like here, Slark is attacking Lich, who is just blindly walking up his own high ground anyway. So Slark's already point blank range, doesn't need to pounce. Save the pounce for when for when Lich is running away and getting away, or you save it as an escape tool when you're like, oh shit, this fight sucks, and you pounce away. Using a gap closer when you're already point blank is like kind of a complete waste of the gap closer. However you end up using it.
Dire's mid tower will last much longer. The top tower.
Free stacks of the passive. I think that's still dangerous though. Like if you're on the enemy's half of the map and you know enemy heroes are near, I get it, but like it's probably not worth it. It's probably better to save it for the utility defense and like the chase. I mean, I could be wrong, not the Slark player, but he doesn't have the Ags, you know? So I definitely think being very careful with the pounce use is what happened here. Just a lot of enemy heroes. I don't think you want to be down here anyways. You want to be like mid and top with the Lone Druid and the Night Stalker. Like this Lone Druid, let's check his items. Oh, he's going Radiance. It's going to be a little bit of a different build. I don't know if this build's like very... Well, I don't know. It was the build before. But I think I saw Gunner try it in one game. But it was like very good game for it. I don't know if it's like the meta build to do yet. We should have to look at more Lone Druid games. Lone Druid's harder to look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker because it doesn't show like the bear items. It only shows the hero items. So you have to like dig through every single game. And because Lone Druid's barely in my games, I'm like, do I really need to do this? A lot of work for very little payoff. Goodbye. Yeah, you don't wanna come down here so often. You're bringing them to Slark. Slark was farming well before you like brought them all down. Stay top, stay mid, keep the other heroes there. It's toxic to spam Ricky, Clinks, and Weaver. You're probably not making any friends in your pub games, but it's fine. Well, maybe you're making friends with your teammates. They're like, oh yeah, I get carried by this guy. Your enemy is maybe not so happy. It's fun though, I get it. Invis heroes, they're cool. Wait, can't you take the Centaur? I mean, the magic resistance is good this game too, but I would have thought you would want a Centaur. Yeah, go top, go top. Get your team to go top. Yeah, Clinks is a great pub hero. He's pretty strong right now.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
We're all up here.
Radiant's
Kind of
mid
okay.
tower's coming up. Dire's top tower. Radiant's bottom tower.
Don't forget you have a Slark. You can have him like scout out the wards for you, so you don't have to waste sentries. Yeah, people are whiffing spells all over the place. Okay, get your creeps in there to eat the Lich ult. Nice. Get Clinksed. Well, once your team commits, I kind of think you have to go in, but ideally there's a more like controlled effort. And for example, this is why I'm talking about saving your sentries for guaranteed D wards, because you need them when you're like pushing in this stuff to like spot clinks, and you just like take it a very controlled fight. And probably like more ideally you're like up here in these tree lines rather than down here. But like your team kind of got hooked in and then committed, so you also kind of have to run in as a support. I don't know. I'm kind of okay with what happened. I mean, I don't want it to have happened for a team, but for you to react that way, I think is like, well, kind of gotta. I never realized his line was rubble. I always thought it was rumble.
Radiant's mid tower.
It makes sense, but I just never realized. Got the pine cone, boys. Yeah, this one we're gonna have to group up. You might want to buy like a thing for your team, a gem. Hadouken, not shot. This guy's about to die. I think you can pop this stuff. Okay, okay. They're holding a little bit. I was getting scared. I feel like you're running away from your team, though. This guy will run you down and kill you for sure. I think like when this stuff's happening, maybe that was your hope, like I'll keep them away. But I think you can. Oh, he didn't have bear. Oh, bear died there. Didn't have another bear. Well, I guess it's not fully on you here either. The way the initiation goes. Maybe you can lay out the plan when you smoke though, because I don't think. I didn't realize it at the time, but yeah, this guy. We need to see what his bear cooldown is, and he just lost the bear, so he summoned a new one. So for like the next 2 minutes, you want to be really careful getting Lone Druid involved in stuff. So and there's this smoke. Now part of it's on him. Like he just should not join if he can't. Night Stalker's so poor actually. Oh, is this me playing off lane? Dang. So this smoke is pretty tough, I think. When Lone Druid wasn't even there, so the bear can't attack. You're only getting Radiance Burn. I kind of think your team should like chill. Fear. I don't know. They're just like going pretty hard for a fight that like I don't think you're winning, so I don't think you want to like force a 5-on-5 anyways. And there's the bear dead, so he can't summon another bear, which if he could, I think you can fight Leshrac together. You penitence him and then, you know, bear him down. I actually think this is a really good game for high levels and penitence. Just make the bear stronger rather than like regen aura. Well, the armor's kind of nice for it. I feel like the extra attack speed for all your cores is really good though in this early game. Bloodstone too good. Yeah, all that extra AoE damage. Wait, I'm not watching Lone Druid. Are these creeps worth it? This is again me not playing a lot of Chen, but I kind of like early auras, cheaper auras for your lineup. I guess the ancients technically give auras, but I think it's just hard to build to, right? Like Vlad seems pretty good for your team. You've already got the Ring of Basilius. Maybe just finish the Greaves. You could get yourself out of the Gleipnir route. And it's like an aura for your team. Forestaff is good. I'm glad you got that. Gem could be good for your team. Need to like find that Clinks. It's kind of on the back foot. You just have to choose very careful fights. You could maybe try to split push with your creeps a little more. He's doing it with the bear, but you can like Hadouken creep top, you know, stuff like that. Send them through the trees. I think you should take the less valuable. You took the banner creep, but I think your team wants to kill the banner creep to get the gold. Take like a regular melee. Well, I guess the banner creep does have an aura. Is that worth it? Clinks still in the mid lane. Okay. Killing bear. The bear death animation is so sad. That's what makes me a better lone druid player. I just don't want to see that sad, sad animation. It's so pitiful. I'm torn. I feel like it's fine to have this little centaur, but like I think you do want a big centaur, especially compared to like melee creeps. I think the stun's really good. AoE stun. I feel like it's usually one of the more popular Chen creeps. I would grab magic resistance this game too, though. Okay, Leshrac just TP'd bottom. You saw that with bots. You saw that show. You could probably boot to travel to him. Or sorry, smoke to him. Because why would he boot to travel down here to deep-push a lane if there's already heroes here? He's probably by himself. Fact checked. He is. So, that'd be a good target. I don't know if you really want full group fights, which is usually what Chen wants, but you guys aren't like winning or anything right now, so make it a little easier on ourselves. Working out though. Wait, did you do that? I feel like you... Should you do that? You were trolling? Okay, because I was like, I thought like some random neutral creep from here just like griefed your team. And then I was like, wait, I think he just griefed his own team. You almost killed him. Oh my god. Yeah, a split push with the bear is not a feel-good situation, I think. At least in this game. Seems we're getting there, though. Could just wait for the next Roche. Slark is my main concern now. Usually it would be Lone Druid, but Lone Druid's not having the best game, and Slark's having a better one, so... Gonna focus more on Slark with your abilities and all that. This is also why, like, I'm just not sure on the Ags. Like, I just don't know the Chen builds enough, but this build-up just seems slow for a time period that's, like, important. Pipe. Feel like Pipe could be good. Yeah, I don't know. Pipe Vlads or Bongo Boots. All sound good. What are the ancient creep auras? We got the max health. They're all dead. I can't check. What else? We got the attack speed creep. There's one with CDR. Tell you what, if Satyrs were still in the game, oh, I'm tilted if I'm the enemy team. Can't believe we didn't kill Slark there. If Satyrs were in the game, those things were the strongest. Those guys were so funny. They led to some of the funniest interactions. Okay, little one's got an aura. Accuracy increase. I always forget about that. I'm sure that's got some really good niche applications. Maybe more so now with Radiance in the game. This one's alright, I guess. I don't know. Feels like maybe just pipe.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Your creeps don't survive versus their lineup. Let's go for...
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Okay. Well, I can't say I've like played it enough to really know if that works or not, so I guess I can see the logic at least. Doesn't a pipe do something similar though, where it's like you tank some of the spells at least? Maybe that doesn't work versus Leshrac, but it works versus like Lich. Or, because honestly, I think Chen creeps always fall off, even without heroes that like specifically kill them. Eventually, you just get to a point where they don't mean anything. That's why I think like the auras are still good to like buff up your team with your hero. But I guess if they're not dying, because it's the magic damage that kills them, so you get like some magic immune creeps. I guess I can kind of see that working.
A tithe to the impurities.
Okay. We're almost at the end of this game, so I guess we'll see it through and then we'll stop the stream for the day. I know 10:20 actually isn't that late, but I don't know, getting kind of tired, so I think I'll stop here soon. And the next stream will be on Friday. We did get the partnership. I'm really hyped about. Thank you all for the help on that. That means we can tank our viewership numbers now with maybe we'll mix in some variety stuff. I don't know when though, because I still need to, I want to do all the regular Dota stuff, but I do think it would be fun to do a little bit, if nothing else, just because I enjoy it. And I play different games, which means I might as well stream them. So maybe when we're playing games, like on Friday, for example, and I get tired, we'll stop playing games and like lose an MMR and we can do variety stuff. Otherwise, I have to find like a different day to do it, but I already spend the other days doing Dota content, like the videos. So I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. But I would like to mix that in. Let me know what you guys want. Hey, No Fear. I was just thinking. I was like, are we going to end before No Fear even shows up? Like, that means we're really ending early. Thank you guys. I was thinking, we've been talking about RimWorld on stream a bit. I think that could be fun. I want to do a game with the story, but it also can't be like, you know, like a 300-hour JRPG story kind of game. I think that's a bit of a big commitment for our, like, getting into it. I was thinking maybe some, like, I do think a story game could be fun, though. Something that I haven't played before is, like, you can genuinely go through it as a, like, a shared thing, and I think that's kind of fun. But I don't know what yet. Some, like, I guess I don't really care if it's long, because I'll eventually get through it. But to start, it seemed like maybe some, like, 10, 20-hour game could be good. That way, if it is a dedicated stream day, it's only, like, 2 or 3 of those. Can see how it feels. Or if it's something that's less cohesive, that's okay, too. That way, we can just, like, do it at the end of, like, feeling tired on Dota. It doesn't really matter. People aren't going to miss stories. Warframe. I've never tried Warframe. It could be fun. Hogwarts Legacy. Honestly, I don't think I'm a big enough fan of Hogwarts and like Harry Potter to care that much. I think it's fine. Like, I enjoy it. I see the movies at like the holiday season, right? They're on TV, and my family's like hanging around that, like, the living room. We like put whatever's on. I enjoy it. I I read the books when I was younger. Literally cannot remember doing so, but I know I did it. But if you asked me to like recite anything from the book, I'd be like, I don't know. It was all fake. I think I read them when I had a fever, and subsequently it was all gone. It's all a fever dream. I can't remember anything. So I just don't feel that connected to it to like care about a game. Sekiro is something I wanted to play. Elden Ring. For Halloween, we're playing Subnautica. Spoiler alert, but that would be a horror game to me. So I probably won't ever actually play horror games. But Subnautica intrigues me but terrifies me. You love it? I really liked Dark Souls 1. I never played the others yet, though. I started Dark Souls 2, saw that it was kind of like really different, and I wasn't really into it, so I was like, whatever. I was gonna do Dark Souls 3, and I have it, and in fact, we could stream it. But it started crashing on my old computer, and I just couldn't play it. So I was like, But I've built a new computer since then, the one I currently have, and I never tried it again, so that could work. Sekiro is also another one like I'm really interested in that I never touched. How long is it? I know depending what you do, it could take more or less. Oh, here's the other thing. Would you guys want to see or not see? I typically play games on like the highest difficulty, and I enjoy that. That's why I like Dota, right? Usually FromSoft games don't have a difficulty anyway, so it's okay, but they're also very difficult. But like some games, like Nier Automata, I popped that in on the highest difficulty and spent like 8 hours on the intro alone, right? Like, is that interesting? Because at some point you're not really making progress, but I enjoy it because like I'm facing the challenge. But from a viewership perspective, I don't know if it's interesting to see me like play the same 15 minutes of time and then feed and die, you know? Raji? Let me write that down. I've never heard of that. I'll look it up after this. I was also thinking about Tunic, Slime Rancher 2. Those are longer games though, so it's like I don't know. Or maybe not longer, but like there are some games that would be longer, so I'm just not sure how like fun it would be. There's also one, Rommel, no problem. I'm sorry. By the end, I was kind of distracted, but hopefully some of the stuff we said did help. Does RuneScape quest count as story-based? Does it count when I spacebar through all the dialogue and then just read a guide on the side? I don't know. I feel bad about it. Like, some of the quests are actually kind of funny, but I just never really got into it. And some of them are wild. Like, I guess if I spent the time, like, really digging into it and reading the lore of RuneScape, I would get it. But some of their quests are convoluted. Thank God there are guides, I guess. Which is funny, because usually when I play games, I don't use guides at all, because I enjoy it. But RuneScape is one where it's like, I'm not reading this book and figuring out exactly, like, all this shit to do. Resident Evil 4 remake, it's too scary for me. I'm not good with horror. The Long Dark, I think I have heard of it. Is that one also scary? I'm gonna cry myself. You guys will literally see me cry like a baby. Not actually, like, I don't cry, but like, we're gonna have to pause a lot. Like, one day that can be a charity stream or something. I'm willing to submit myself to like horror and pain if it's like for a good cause, but for fun, horror games freak me out, even though they have some like really intriguing stories. But I am a massive baby. I'm a huge baby with that stuff, because mainly, like, I cannot let it go. I have like an overactive imagination, and so like I will replay that stuff in my mind forever. So I just avoid it in general. Same with like gross stuff. I can't let it go, and I can like if I think about stuff, I like imagine how it feels and everything, and it's like, ugh, gross. God of War. I haven't played the second one. I played actually through most of the main series on the PlayStation, and played that first, the most, like, prior to this most recent one, the new, like, a God of War, even though it's technically like God of War 4 or 5 or 6 or something. I really liked that one. I have not completed it fully, and I haven't played the second one yet, though. Spooky games are amazing content. God, maybe I'll do it, but ooh. You had to Alt F4 out of the game 3 minutes in. Tell you what's actually pretty scary. Even though it's not, I got the, actually I didn't even buy it. Through various, it makes it sound sketchy. My sister and her husband got a VR headset, but they don't actually have a way to like run it because they got it from a friend who was like moving and stuff. So then they brought it to like my parents' house where we were for like holidays, and I have the capability of running it, so I actually have it now. So we were playing Half-Life Alyx on it, my brother-in-law and I know it's a VR game, but it's so scary. It's like, it's not even meant to be a horror game, but it freaks me out. And like, if I played it regularly, not in the VR, I think I would be okay, because I played the others, and actually there were still moments that freaked me out. But when I play in the VR, I'm like telling myself, like, I am in a video game. These are not real. Like, pull yourself together. I am in my living room. It freaks me out. It's so scary in VR, which is kind of crazy. That's like that's the future of video games, I guess, right? It's pretty crazy. But I got actually kind of like nauseous. I don't usually get nauseous playing video games because I play so many, but playing that one in VR was a little different. I know, it's so scary, right? I don't know, it gets me. Horizon Zero Dawn, I feel like I rushed out of it because I was trying to play other stuff, and so I was like playing pretty quickly through it. I kind of like only did core story stuff, which I kind of regret, but at the same time, like, I don't feel like going back to it. Mr. Matt, I actually do want to play that game. I've heard enough about it that I'm curious. I am curious about it. How it'll go, I don't know, but I kind of want to try it. Where should we go? Can we see your battle stats? Sure. Where is it? Where is last hits? Do I have to like throw that stat in here? I've become, oh, it only has max ones. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I should throw in like denies and stuff too. Well, does that much matter? Here, what else is a useful stat here? Lane win percent. That's interesting. How did they do that? Wait, what D wards? Oh, we got some interesting stats here. Teleports used? Whoa. Okay, let's pop some of these, and I didn't know about this. Well. See what we got. Okay, last hits. Yeah, like this is kind of low. 40. Where's my like max? What's my average game time? Does that say in here? But this just feels low. I should be higher. A lot of pros end up like 50 to 100 on many supports. So I think I just like too in the habit of being like a very low farmer. Lane win percentage. I'm telling you guys, like, I crush the laning stage in a lot of when I'm playing well. Look at this. I can't believe I win my lane this hard, and these are negative win rates. So sad. It's the core's fault. We gotta figure it out. Teleports uses a pretty interesting stat, but I don't really know what to compare that to. D wards. Why is it that I get more? Oh, because Jakiro has a way to I can do better sentries with Jakiro. Now, isn't that interesting? Let's see who else can do this. Ricky can check high ground. Well, Dazzle I have pretty high stats. So does Lich. Lich I can do the Spire there if we get it. Although I don't think I played very many Dazzle and Lich games. These might not be the best comparisons. But it's pretty interesting, actually. I'd be curious if, like, certain heroes with high ground checking methods have, like, higher... These are probably the only two supports that really... These two and, like, Rubik. These are the ones I play the most that are, like, really comparable. It's interesting that, like, Jakira's is so high, and I think it's because of Ice Path. Max D Wards 22. That's wild. Have the replays ended? Actually, I was ending, but now we're talking about different games, and then Mr. Matt asked a good question about some stats, so we're pulling that up and taking a look. I think I will stop for the day. Next stream will be Friday, but just hanging around, chilling, chatting, having a good time. Long attack range. That's true, yeah, once we take the talent, it's pretty easy compared to like some melee heroes. CM and AA, where are they? CM, ooh, 8.8. And who else do I play? Damn, Mirana 10. That's got to be like one game I played. There's no way I average. Over 4 games? 10 D wards? That's crazy. Must have been having some pretty good games. 8? No, you guys are right. AA. I was like, who's 8? I was going to look for AA later, but yeah, and someone like Omnite 4.3. Interesting. Disruptor's got 7, Enchantress 9. That's probably one Enchantress game that yeah, we like popped off. We were clowning around that game. Oh, that could be an interesting point. Maybe they include sentries and then yeah. You stream at work. I won't tell them, don't worry, your secret's safe here. If you pay up. No, I did that all the time at work. Don't tell my boss. Well, I don't work there anymore, so it doesn't matter. They can know now. Gift 10 subs to make me play Oracle. I'll do it if you follow through, which you don't have to, of course. I'm always joking about that stuff, but obviously it's not required. But if you do it, I will follow through. I can be bought for money. Only to a degree, though. But we figure out that line day at a time. Okay. Let's go raid. Where shall we go? Maybe we should go somewhere new? Or somewhere we know. I'll look at the Steam sales today. I will consider what might be fun to play on stream, and maybe we'll try that out in the near future. I don't think I'll upload it to like a channel yet. I have been trying to think of like channel names and stuff, and eventually I will put like some kind of content there with like variety gaming. But to start, I think just playing something on stream could be fun. And it might be a good way to balance out Dota content, honestly. Like, or Dota games, like MMR-wise, because sometimes I like, should stop playing, but I'm tired, but I want to keep going. Maybe having some variety stuff could be a nice swap to keep us from throwing away our MMR by trying like too hard when we shouldn't be. Theory crafting offlane sniper, PMA chatters only. Should we go? From Steven Johnson. I know he's in like, I think he was Herald. I think he went up a little. That sounds hilarious, but I don't know. Are you guys gonna be polite and funny there? Now, you don't have to be funny, but at least be positive. None of my heroes with more than 10 games have 50% lane win. Well, there you go. That's something to work on then. Maybe that means your mid to late game's better. Ooh, variety cooking. Yeah. Honestly, I probably won't sleep now. I'll probably just take it easy. I'll go do something with my girlfriend. I see you guys are pinging me in the Discord with like deep fried BSJ pictures or something. I gotta go see if I have to like mod you guys or something and like delete stuff or what you guys are up to in that Discord. You guys have been getting a little wild lately. I gotta go see what's happening there. Okay, I think this will be funny. Let's go find out. Thank you very much, Cavalon. Everyone, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate the support. Oh, we should have been running ads. Damn. I'll see you all on Friday, and we'll be playing Dota. We'll be trying to win MMR. Hopefully we go up. We're currently +4 on our journey from 5K to 6K. Yeah, girlfriend ever couldn't imagine. I know, but once you hit Immortal, you're very popular. Just people love Immortal support players, you know? It's just the coolest thing ever. So all right. I'll see you all on Friday. Have a good rest of your day wherever you're at. Bye.